The man can't keep us down, and Ant sure as hell can't keep us down. We back. Run it back, Turbo. Let's go.
I had a quick outfit change, too. It allowed me to get into a shirt.
There you go. There you go. Let's go. Here we go. I'm hitting it. We back. Damn, Ant.
Bro,
learn how to
UNC is getting
studio button instead of the end broadcast button. You know, you got to hit end broadcast twice to end the broadcast. My man just said peace to the whole world, and he dropped us off on the side of the road at the same time. We love you, Ant, but man, don't do that again. After all the shit I've been through today with my internet has been bugging. It's been cutting out. I've dropped out like 7 times. No,
kept the stream going.
Yeah, the stream kept going. The stream never died, even though like I was popping back up on my phone on cellular only and all this shit. This motherfucker comes on for an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and he just busts it. He just turns the broadcast off. Hang on just a second. I gotta answer my wife real quick.
You're good. But yeah, I was just telling Chad I had a $50 free bet on one of these apps. All these apps are just throwing out deals, man. So I just put it on Georgia State. It looks like they got a chance here, man. They're only down 3. Gonzaga on upset alert early, which is interesting. I didn't think they were going to be a championship team. I kind of agree with Ant on that. I didn't have them as a championship team. I have them in one of my brackets. In like my favorite bracket that I like really took time to think about, I have Memphis beating them next round. But in a different one, I have them winning until the I guess it's the Elite 8 when they would play Duke. So I had them losing to Duke and Duke going to the Final Four, losing to Kentucky.
Wait, do we have another game on right now that I'm not seeing? Oh yeah, the UNC. Okay, I got to put that on the.
Yeah,
actually, I'm going to put the Gonzaga game up here.
Yeah, UNC's down 30, dog.
You mean up 30?
I mean, yeah, up 30.
Marquette's down. Okay. Well, I ain't watching that one. But I want to put the Gonzaga game on the TV up here because I can see it a little better. And I don't have to look to the side. I can just look straight ahead.
Bro, you know what sucks? I have a couple. I had 2 brackets that are pretty similar, but I switched up a couple things, just in case a team, loses or anything like that.
Yeah.
And right now I have the pick and winners bracket 6 for 6 perfect right now. And another bracket 6 for 6 perfect right now, but in the pick and winners one I have Marquette, and the other one I have UNC. So I'll still have a bracket alive,
bro.
I'll still have a perfect bracket though, but it's not in the pick and winners one. So
yeah,
it's not for us, but it is what it is. It's a pool, it's a money pool. So if that keeps going, nice little cash out, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I told Tyler earlier today, I'm throwing. I think he said it was going to be $75 for the winner of that one. I told him I'd throw in 25 on top of that just to
nice
to help the winner out a little bit. So Gonzaga's up 4.
That's a good point too, though. Yeah, I think Ant was. I think it was Ant saying it. He was saying, the teams that struggle a little bit in the beginning.
No, that was me. That was me. Yeah, that was me.
Teams that struggle a little bit in the beginning. You got to get a nice little test. You're not just free riding through it.
Well,
at the same time, Gonzaga free rides through the whole season, and that's why this happens in the tournament.
I know people say that, but look, Mark Few's not stupid.
Yeah.
He knows that if his team is going to do what it needs to do, that they can't just play like patsies all through their non-conference and then just run through the West Coast Conference and never really be challenged.
Right.
That's why they played Duke, Alabama, Texas, UCLA, and somebody else early in the season. Like they played a really tough schedule to start the year. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't necessarily agree. All right, let me I'm going to tweet this out from my account. I tweeted it out from the Men of Order account, but I need to send it out from mine too. All right, there we go. So maybe we'll get some more folks coming back in. But yeah, that's true. And then the other one I was thinking about when North Carolina, trying to think of I don't remember if they won or not, but they made a deep run in the tournament. North Carolina almost lost in the first round as a 1-16. It was like Ryder or somebody that they were playing. Crazy way that game finished. Where like I think there were a couple of calls that could have gone either way, and they all went North Carolina's way in that game. This was back in like the mid to late 90s. And of course, as a result, what happens? They get the North Carolina treatment in the tournament, so they advanced, obviously, but they made a deep run after that. I got to look that one up, see what. Let's see, North Carolina Ryder. Dan, where are you going? It's all right, Aunt. We forgive you. We still love you. You can't keep us down. I can't remember. And I don't remember that coach's name. Yeah, you hit the wrong button. You had to hit it twice.
We know, Aunt.
You hit it twice.
We know.
Hit the wrong button twice. Oh, shoot. It happens.
Trying to figure out a nice little parlay for these night games now that we got kind of like a little break in the action, you know?
Yeah, well, and that's
you. Go ahead.
I was saying it's nice too to get a little juice after this, since you can't submit brackets anymore or anything like that. But when they do that Sweet 16 setup, that's actually kind of cool too. I like when they do that because then you get a chance after you've seen some of these teams play, because you don't get to watch all these teams play enough to really be able to make like, we have to all be honest with ourselves. A lot of this stuff, like if you're picking Illinois versus Chattanooga and Houston UAB and Seton Hall TCU, did you really watch all 6 of those teams play? Or are you just kind of pulling some of this out of your ass, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
well,
so,
I mean, yeah, you're seeing...
So by the time you get to the Sweet 16, you kind of get a feel like, okay, this team is making a run and I think they can go win the whole thing. And that's like a to me is a little is a fun little, second chance at getting some juice to make it interesting again. Yeah. And also like showing that, look, now that from what I've seen and what we all saw together, I can match wits with you and beat you in this final 16. What were you going to say?
No, I was just saying like, people are just looking at the rankings at that point. You know what I mean? They're like, a lot of people probably picked Richmond just because they're a 12 seed, not really thinking that Richmond, matched up really well against them, but just off the strength that they're a 12 seed.
Yeah. Well, and look, not for nothing. Like I was a little worried about Richmond because a team that wins as dramatically as they did on, was it Saturday, I think, against Davidson in the championship.
A10 championship.
Yeah. Like when you win that way and it's that emotional and it's like live or die and you get that chance to play, like there's a really good conversation you get to have with those kids in the locker room after that win, where it's like, listen, celebrate this. No doubt we're celebrating this, but we're not done. We're going to go shock the world in our first round matchup. Let's get ready. Let's embrace whoever's coming our way. We're going to take this head on and we're going to take the game right to them. And everybody's going to be, and sure enough, coming right out of the gate, what's everybody talking about? Everybody's talking about Iowa making a deep run, being a Final Four contender. Murray State, UConn, and Vermont. I don't know what he's talking about. Is he talking about?
Because I just said I was thinking of a parlay.
I got for tonight.
It's funny. I didn't see him say that. I actually just locked one in. I took Creighton straight up, Murray State by 2, and UCLA by 7.5. So by 8.
Okay. All right, not bad.
This game's getting away from Georgia State over here, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't. It doesn't surprise me. And this is what I was talking about with these scares. Like, it doesn't even have to be a legitimate scare. Like, all it has to be is they took you into the second half and the game wasn't decided yet. and then you kind of lean on them and you just impose your will. It's at that point that you realize, okay, listen, the time for dicking around is over. We thought we were going to sleepwalk through this first round game, and we almost got our ass handed to us. Let's not be Virginia versus UMBC. And the reality of the matter is, in the NCAA tournament, the best teams in the country, the best teams in the tournament, get one game that's kind of a gimme. After that, every game is like one of those like conference matchups that you have all year that you really have to come with your game or you're going to get knocked off. When I don't care who it is, Kansas, Arizona, Gonzaga, or Baylor, their second round matchup is not going to be a joke.
No, not at all. Right.
Like you're still playing a team that's in the top 30, 35, 40 teams in the country.
Baylor's going to get USC or UNC. UNC just beat
That's what I'm saying.
in they're Coach K's last home game. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You get one gimme. So that's why I always say
Arizona's probably going to get TCU.
Yeah.
And TCU,
that's what I have TCU
they play that Big 12.
Yeah.
They play that Big 12 conference. They can compete. They know how to play with against top talent. So.
Yeah. I mean, they gave Kansas a handful. I mean, they've had some solid games this year. Let me see. Because I was going to pull them up actually. That TCU game is tomorrow, right? Or is it?
I believe so.
Is it tonight?
I don't think it's tonight.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, because Arizona, all that stuff, they match them up to where they play on the same day. Yeah, TCU, Seton Hall. I'm trying to remember because TCU beat a couple of really good teams. I mean, they beat LSU. Not that that's like at the time LSU wasn't playing well, and Xavier Pinson was still hurt. Yeah, they beat Kansas at home, but still they beat Kansas by 10, and they beat Texas by 5 at Texas just a couple of weeks ago. They lost to Kansas in the first round of the tournament.
They got blown out, I think, right? That game.
I mean, it wasn't that bad. They lost by 13. But okay. I mean, it was. I don't know.
I think it looked worse or something. I vaguely remember like catching that game while I was working and like looking up at the score and stuff.
Yeah, they were down by 22, and they cut it and made it look a little. Look. They cut it to 13.
Made it respectable.
It was 70. Look, bro, it was 75-53, and they scored the last whatever it was, 8 points of the game or something.
There you go. Yep.
So last 9 points of the game. Yeah. So they were getting beat up.
Yeah, that's what I remembered of it.
Yeah, my son's about to come up here and ask me for something. So when he does, I'll have to honor his request. But all right, so yeah, UNC is going to win this game. They're up by 28 with 10 minutes left. This is all but done, and it looks like Gonzaga is beginning to completely pull away. Georgia State, hey, look, man, y'all made a run. Y'all really.
That's a hell of a game.
I respect it. Y'all hung in there for a solid, I don't know, 25 minutes, 30 minutes maybe. What was it like? Into the 10-minute mark in the second half.
Yeah, it was still close. 4-6 point game. Yeah. Gonzaga. I had Gonzaga by 13 in the first half on one of my. On a parlay earlier that if they didn't fuck it up, all I needed left was Arkansas by 6, and that would have been a $400 ticket. But it was a free bet from one of those books again. There's so many offering it. I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to take all this free bets and throw it down, see what happens. I haven't hit any yet, but it's because I'm going crazy with it. I mean, I didn't think going Gonzaga first half by 13 was crazy, though.
On the pick and winners thing though?
No.
Oh, you didn't get it in time for that. Did you do it?
I did.
You put it in
CBS Sports.
No. Okay, I sent you the ESPN thing for pick and winners and all that stuff. I thought you with like the password to get in and everything.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I emailed it to you and I said, "Tell me you got this," and you said yes. Oh well. He apparently he entered someone else's bracket. That maybe had the same password as anyway. I doubt it. I think he just like set up a.
No, I made a bracket.
Okay.
Like I picked 63 things.
I get it. Like you went in and like you signed in and all that stuff, and you did. But did you do it with the thing I sent you?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, then why'd you? Anyway, whatever. All right. Go do your thing.
5 in a row.
5 in a row. He's talking shit now. He's
There you go.
all right. So wait, how many games have completed so far? Is it
6.
just 5? That's
6.
6. Okay, so that means if he got 5 in a row, that means he whiffed on the
Lost
first
the first one. Michigan.
which was Michigan. Oh, okay, Michigan, Colorado State. I can understand that. He went with the higher seed team.
Man,
So,
I just thought it was.
I'm
I just
5
thought
for
it was
6 too.
interesting that they had that Brady unretired right after the bracket was announced, and then the first game is Michigan.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
funny.
I think they're winning that, man. I don't know if
Yeah.
they win against Tennessee. I got them.
I
do
just
have
had them winning
against
because I think they're a
Tennessee.
better team. Like I just
Yeah.
that Hutchinson kid is like legit.
Yeah. Well, they had a really
Or,
shaky
is that his name?
season,
Wait, what?
you know?
What the fuck is his name? I think that's his name. Shit.
They had a real shaky season though, Michigan. So
Dickinson.
you
That's
didn't know what you were gonna get. Hunter.
Hunter Dickinson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like H and then something and son, and anyway, I fucked it all up. Undefeated
feel about
Wichita
Creighton.
State lost to Kentucky in the second round. Oh yeah, that was a. I remember that. That was the. Was that when Landry Shamet was playing for Wichita State?
Might have been.
I think so. I think that was it. They had a wild squad that year. I remember LSU went and played them in Kansas, and it was closer than it probably should have been, but they were just bombing threes. They had a couple of kids that could really shoot.
I want to say they had a Jersey kid. Was that when Marcus McDuffie was there?
I think so.
Yeah, Jersey. Shout out Jersey. Hey, you just brought up LSU. Don't shake your head. Come on.
No, but I don't always like. Anyway, whatever.
You just did it, bro.
I was just talking about how I remember when we played them, and I'm not like, oh yeah, they had a guy. Like I don't know, just like memorize every.
No, but speaking of it though, when's the last time 2 guys from Louisiana dropped 60 points back to back in the NBA?
I don't know. It's probably been a while.
I had to get it out. I had to get it out there. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. There's no.
Hey, I got
right
both
now.
of. They're both on my fantasy team, so I wasn't mad about it.
I'm pretty sure Gonzaga's on like a 14-2 run or something right now.
It's crazy. This game was like.
Yeah, it was like
They were both in the 50s.
58-56, wasn't it?
They were both in the 50s.
I'm pretty sure it
Not
was
that long ago.
58-56, 16-2 run. I think they're on.
Oh shoot, man! Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
UNC still handling business, still up 30.
Can't believe Ant killed our stream, bro. That was so terrible.
6 hours strong, bro.
I was sitting. I was gonna have like this. It was gonna be a solid 10-hour stream.
Yeah.
With like tons of watch time and everything on it.
Who plays next? Oh, UConn.
And Ant just comes and T-bones me, like running a red light and everything. Now I'm over here starting over. We're 18 minutes into this stream. How long was the previous one? It was like almost 6 hours.
Yeah, it was almost 6. I think it was like 5:50 something.
Yeah, I think so too. 5:51. Gee
Yeah.
whiz. You suck, Ant.
You almost had him.
Yeah. Love you, Ant, but you suck anyway.
You know what else I thought was interesting, Chad? They have UCLA playing Akron first round, too.
Oh, okay. So you got
That's
the
the LeBron game right there, bro.
connection. Yeah, the LeBron connection.
I don't know what's up with that, but I thought that was interesting. You think Akron maybe wins that?
Bro, that would be messed up.
I just feel like there was 2 LeBron fans that are in the room, and they're just thinking, they're like talking about it. There's a bunch of banter going on. They're like,
what if?
all right, well, let's match them up. And I got 5,000 on Akron. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, all right, fuck it, let's match them up.
Uh-huh.
Why else does that happen? That's so
I swear
random.
to God, like if Chet Holmgren runs into somebody, he's gonna break in half.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Memphis, number 21 on Memphis, bro. He's gonna fucking bully him all night.
The thing is, though, like, okay, but the thing is, Holmgren doesn't have to bang. That's not his game.
No, I know.
Like, he'll probably knock down a couple 3 threes. What the problem for Memphis is if that dude is trying to stay with Holmgren, and Holmgren's out there, spotting up, and he knocks a couple of shots down early. Now you force that guy to have to
go out
cheat.
there.
You have to go out there. Now Timmy's just going to go to work on the inside. So
and rebounds and shit.
They're a very look. I know everybody. It's the fun thing to shit on Gonzaga because so many people think it's finally their year. I'm one of those people who thinks that this might be their year. I still like a bunch of other teams. I'm not naive enough to think I've been around the block long enough times to know that like everybody who's like, oh yeah, this so and so is going to win the national championship, and like most of the time you're wrong. So like every now and then you get the right guy or the right team, but for the most part you're going to be wrong. So I just kind of try to like look at this with an open, like, all right, so I think these 5 or 6 teams could win it, and and then you can kind of start to drill down on it. I heard something funny though before they started today. They had like Kenny Smith and Charles Barkley and stuff, and they were talking about. I think Barkley said there's no great teams this year, and you have. It looks better with the light on. I don't know is that your computer screen light, or is that you have an actual light?
I was just on a white page on my laptop.
Okay.
So
yeah, because when it goes dark, it doesn't look. Yeah. It's brighter, and then when it goes off, it's like there's like a shadow.
Wait, it's brighter now, or when I do
it's brighter now. It's brighter now than it was when that goes away. It's dark.
I see it.
Yeah.
I don't have my light set up in here. I got like everything set up in the office, but I don't got a TV in there. So
yeah. But anyway, so Barkley says, he's like, yeah, there's no great teams this year. There's a lot of really good teams though, and he says there's like 10 or 20 teams that I think could win it all, and then Kenny Smith goes, I don't know if there's 10 or 20 teams that could win it all. I don't even think there's 10 or 20 teams that could make it to the Final Four, but there's probably 20 teams that could make it to the Sweet 16. I'm like, well, shit, there's 16 that have to get to the Sweet 16. So, like, you're saying there's only 4 other teams that are even capable? Like,
you're giving yourself a lot of slack there, buddy.
You're giving yourself a lot. It's like that. I remember watching this show. They had this show on like National Geographic channel or something. It was like Brain Games, and they would have these things where they'd ask these people these questions. And one of the things they did, they trick people. They'd go out and do these surveys. They're like, okay, give me a range of what you think the total population of the world is. And then people would be like, between 4 billion and 8 billion, and the point of the whole thing was they're giving you the chance to give a range. Say 0 to infinity, because it's a range and it's guaranteed to be correct.
That's true.
So why would you limit yourself? Because if there's 8 billion and 1, you're wrong.
Right.
And if there's 3.999 whatever billion, you're wrong. So why not? Anyway,
infinity.
So like that's what Kenny Smith was thinking. He was like, oh yeah, I think there's definitely 16 teams that can make it to the Sweet 16. Like, well, you're a genius. Thanks.
Yeah. How'd you figure that one out?
How'd you figure that out? Like
Who's your math teacher?
One year they're just like, sorry, one of y'all is not going to make it, and that team gets a bye. We're gonna have, we're gonna have 7 matchups in the Sweet 16, and one team's gonna get a bye because there's only 15 of y'all worthy of the Sweet 16. Shit,
that's great.
What the hell?
That's hilarious. I called.
I think I've been talking for
too
too long.
Part, I don't think
my throat dried.
Yeah,
out.
Drink some water or something.
I need to go refill this thing. So I went through a 32-ounce drink from Cane's earlier. This is about 30 some odd ounces of water, and it is down to about, I don't know, a half an ounce.
Bro, I heard you mention that you had Cane's, bro. I was like, oh, come on.
You want to hear the worst part about it?
Dude, I want some.
You want to hear the worst part about it?
What?
I got that stuff. I brought it in here. I started the stream. I got into it and everything. And I was like, oh shit, I didn't eat. And then I couldn't eat because I was by myself talking and I didn't want to just be like eating and not talking. And then Tyler comes on, and I ate a little bit while he was on. I had a box combo. I ate like half of my fries and at least 2 of the fingers and the toast 3 hours after I bought it. So it was like cold, and like the fries were terrible at that point.
Yeah, and no point
just,
even heating it up. Yeah,
it's like I was like, oh my god, this is so. I felt so bad. Like, man, I ruined this good box combo. Let me go run fill up my water real quick.
gotcha.
I know I hate to leave you hanging like this because the games are shit right now.
You're good, bro. I'll figure it out.
I'm hoping it's going to pick up a little bit because we'll probably get some more people coming in to watch.
Yeah, we got UConn tipping off.
We got some big games. Yeah, we got some big games coming up, and they're going to be starting here. Yeah, very shortly. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to fill my water.
Yep. Yeah, it's funny. Dana says this because I was at when I was at a tournament game my buddy was playing for Ole Miss. Yo.
That shit was funny. That's hilarious. That's facts.
Yeah.
You gotta watch the whole rest of the tournament after your ass got handed to you at 3:00 in the afternoon. Damn.
Yo, so it's funny. My boy got his ass handed to him. He was playing for Ole Miss. We went down to South Carolina to watch the game. They lost to Oklahoma. That was 2 years ago, I believe, in the 22 years ago. Or I guess 2019. And then, 2019 had to be. And, so it's funny because we tried to stay. We only bought a ticket for the first game, the Ole Miss Oklahoma game. But, our boy just got his ass beat, but whatever. I mean, it wasn't that bad. They lost, though. Whatever. So we're like, fuck it. We're going to watch the next game. It was Duke playing some 16 seed, I think. And that 16 seed played a really close game the year before against like a 2 seed, something like that. I'm probably butchering the details, but we thought it was going to be a good game. The first like 10 minutes, they were losing and shit, but then people came and kicked us out by the time it was time for the next game, like the game after that, because the new fans were coming in to take those seats. So, but if you're paying all that money for the whole day, I'm staying, man. I mean, might as well watch some basketball, even if you lose. We tried to stay, but we ended up getting kicked out. They told us we had to go. We only had a ticket for one game. But damn, yeah. There's like nothing to talk about right now. Gonzaga's turned up. I'm pretty sure the score was 58-56. And the last I looked, it was 88-65. It's like 30-9 run. They don't even have the score up on the screen anymore. I don't want to embarrass these kids. But they played a good game, and that was a great first half. It killed one of my parlays, but some good basketball at least. I don't know, man. I think Memphis might beat Gonzaga, bro. They've got a good shot. What else we got tonight? Let's see. That's a good point, too. That is a good point, too. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. You don't know who's in the stands right now. How about Notre Dame forcing it to 2 overtimes yesterday so that they could win the game on St. Paddy's Day, the Fighting Irish? Rutgers just butchered that, though. Rutgers should have won that. They definitely should have won that. End of the game, man. They were just throwing the ball away, doing crazy stuff. Not boxing out, not rebounding. But I thought it was funny that it went to 2 overtimes. It was perfect like that. Let's see. We got UConn tipping off in like 16 minutes. Then Kentucky plays in a half hour. St. Mary's, Indiana. I think Creighton beat San Diego State. It's not a big underdog, but they're a 9 seed. playing the 8 seed. I think they win that. They had that big win over Providence in the was that the championship for the Big East? It's either the championship or the semi. I think it was on Saturday, right? But Murray State, San Francisco after that. Oh, no, Arkansas, Vermont after that. Then Murray State, San Francisco, UCLA, Akron, and Kansas to end it. So we got 3 1 seeds today. Huh? Only Arizona tomorrow. Just going through the games because these games suck. There's nothing to talk about here. Gonzaga and UNC both have 91 points right now. UNC's up 91-59. Georgia State's up 91-67. Who would have thought Georgia State would put up a better game against Gonzaga than Marquette put up against UNC? That's interesting. I'm about to go 8 for 8 on one of my brackets. I had another one that was 6 and 6 right now, but I had Marquette in that one. I switched those up just because I thought maybe Marquette upsets UNC, but obviously that's not happening. So last man standing, last bracket standing now, but it's perfect right now, so we'll see. And I have Memphis beating Gonzaga next round in that one, so that'll be very, very interesting on Saturday. Especially if that stays anywhere near perfect through the rest of tonight and tomorrow. I doubt it. My one friend Fred was just talking to me about this. He said he was like, he always goes like 6-0, 7-0 to start the day, and then 2 of his final 4 teams are out by Friday. It's like, yep, that's just how it goes with the brackets.
We back.
I was just saying how I'm about to go 8 for 8 on one of my brackets, but
shit.
That's always how it goes, man. You start off like 6 straight, and then by Friday night, 2 of your final 4 teams are out, and you got like 3 Elite 8 teams left.
Yo,
you know what I mean?
What's crazy is I've had some before where like my best bracket by far, I get like 2 games wrong, and both of those 2 games are teams I had in the final 4.
Yeah, right.
I'm like,
and it just kills you with points, right?
I'm like 30 for 32, and the 2 I got wrong destroy the rest of my bracket.
Yeah.
So yep. I mean, it happens. It's that's why this is so much fun, though, because you never know what's going to happen, and like, I don't know. This is how bowl season could be. That's what's always been frustrating. We talked about this a little bit, before, during the football season. This is how bowl season could be. And I've been saying that for 30 years.
Yeah, man.
Because all you had to do was, instead of making all these stupid bowls that it's a 6-6 team against a 5-6 or, whatever, 6-7 team or some bullshit like that, and they're playing for nothing except for like one of them gets to have a win to close out the season,
Yeah.
Why not just make it to where you have, even if it's just like the top 24, have those first 8 play their way into the main bracket, and then have the other 16. Or no, let's see, it wouldn't be able to do it like that. Anyway, there'd be a way where you could have like the top 24 play, and the 24, the teams at the bottom of that, you'd have the first 16 play each other, and all the top 8 would have buys. So those 16 teams would play each other and narrow down to basically the Sweet 16 effectively. And then you have your remaining 16 team playoff on the way down from that. So that way you could include more teams, make it a little more exciting, bring in some of that, and you just use all those same bowl sites for the sites of these games. You draw tons of attention, tons of money, all that stuff. And it could be like this epic, like the vision I always had before they extended the conferences, and like everybody had conference championships, and you had all these extra games, and teams were going into like late November into early December already. My vision was Thanksgiving weekend, would be the start of the playoffs. So you'd have Thanksgiving Day NFL football, and then you could have Friday after Thanksgiving, one set of first, like today. It would be like today, but in college football. And then Saturday after Thanksgiving, you'd have the next set of first round games.
Right.
And it would just be this epic thing. But if you did that, the bottom 16 of the top 24 all play each other in that first round, and all the other teams are waiting and they don't have to play until the next week in the buys, I think it could be epic. So you'd have like this. And then, of course, then when I was saying that, the NFL only had Sunday football and Monday Night Football, one game, and they had like the Thursday Thanksgiving Day games, and that was it. Now there's a game every Thursday night all season long. There's a game on Sunday night and all the Sunday day games, and there's still Monday Night Football, and sometimes there's 2 Monday night games. So it kind of stole the thunder of the epic football weekend. But I just thought it would be really cool to have this nonstop weekend of football where you start on Thanksgiving Day with all the NFL games. Then you go into college football playoffs on Friday and Saturday. Then Sunday's more NFL. Then Monday's more NFL. And then the next week is the next round of the college football playoffs. It would just be
that'd be dope.
Yeah, but they don't realize how much this is like, I don't know, like straight crack cocaine injected into your veins for sports junkies like us. This is
Dude, I was supposed to be working this morning, and my boss tried to get me there for the night shift too, but because it's St. Patty's Day and the first day of the bracket.
How did you get out?
This kid wanted to work. I mean, it's a good money day, so
I was going to say I felt bad. I was like, bro, don't miss.
No, I wasn't doing it for that, bro. I didn't really feel like getting my ass kicked. You know what I mean? It would have been worth it for the money, but I was like, I'm all right. Like, I'll take. Plus, I work a lot. I barely get days off. If you want the shift, man, you can have it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm off tomorrow too, so.
Oh, okay.
Works out for the 2 biggest days of the bracket.
Yeah,
but
hop in tomorrow. I'm doing it again tomorrow.
Yeah. No, I'll be here for the early games tomorrow for sure.
All right. Bet.
I might have to go out. It's gonna be nice out tomorrow night. The lady wants to go on a little date, grab some dinner or something. But I'll pop back in at night if anything after that.
Straight.
If we do that.
Oh God! Breaking: new variant sparks fears of another surge. Not here. It doesn't.
People were talking about Ukraine too much, bro.
I guess so.
Bring that back out. You saw they brought Obama out the other day.
Who else got it? Somebody else. Oh, Kamala's husband.
Really? I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
They call that dude the first or the second gentleman. Like,
that's funny.
Fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. Could you imagine if Hillary Clinton had been vice president and they had to call Bill the second gentleman? Like, we ain't the first gentleman, that's for damn sure.
That shit's ridiculous. The first gentleman.
He's a gentleman like the Gold Club is a gentleman's club.
Yeah. Thanks.
Gently
That's
put
funny.
that $10 bill. Oh, yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, UNC officially won.
I knew Carolina was going to win that game.
I'm down to one perfect bracket now, man.
Yeah. I didn't know they were going to win that game, but I felt pretty good about it. I picked it in almost all of my brackets, but I did not think it was going to go that way. They put their foot in that ass, man.
Oh, shit, dude. I thought that they both ended with the same amount of points just now. It was 95 and Gonzaga at 93. I was going to say, that's fucking wild. The only 2 games in that time frame, too?
Yeah.
Georgia State had a real shot there, man.
It's kind of crazy how Gonzaga won that game by 21, and it doesn't even look like it. Like, people, can you imagine, like, you lost signal for a while, you're driving, and you're, like, listening to the game or something, and then by the time you get back to where you can hear the game again, you're like, how'd we get down by 20?
Yeah, right.
we were just tied with them.
Bro, this looks fucking beautiful, man.
What's that?
This bracket right now.
Oh, dumbass.
Bro, usually there's like at least one blunder, before like because I know it's gonna come. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm just admiring it now. Like, damn, I'm halfway through the first day, huh?
Yeah. I went 32 for
It's
30.
gonna go down soon.
Once in my entire
Okay.
life, I went 32 for 32.
Wow,
And
that's fucking incredible, bro.
it's yeah, and I was telling Tyler, I think I won like 8 or 9 out of the next 16. It was bad. Like it took a turn for the worse in the heartbeat.
But you had the first 2 rounds then?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah, no, the first round's 32
Oh,
games.
32. Yeah. First round. Yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 days I got right.
You picked the first 2 days right, and then
Yeah.
that's usually what happens too. If you do get through Friday, Saturday and Sunday will kill you.
Ruined me. Oh damn! I did the same thing my son did. I had Iowa going to the second round.
I need
The
UConn.
third round. I mean
UConn in this game that's coming up now.
All right. So who we got now coming up?
UConn, New Mexico State.
UConn, New Mexico State, and then
Kentucky.
St. Peter's, Kentucky. I don't care about that one. That Kentucky's going to walk. And Indiana, St. Mary's. That's a big one. In about a half an hour.
Who you got in that? I got St. Mary's.
I got St. Mary's actually knocking off Baylor.
Ooh, so you have them beating UCLA?
Yeah.
I have UCLA knocking off Baylor.
Well, either way, I don't think we think that Baylor is making it to the Final Four. So, and I don't think any of the teams that will knock them off are capable of winning the title. So
I think it's Kentucky, Villanova, Arizona.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Auburn, Gonzaga, or Duke. That would probably be my got to be one of those. I think. I don't think it's Kansas's year. I don't think it's Baylor's year.
I don't like what I've seen out of Kansas. And what Kansas won it like once in the last 30-something years, despite always getting a number 1 seed.
Well, I mean, even getting to, I don't even know if they get to the Final Four past Auburn. I mean,
or LSU.
Yeah. Was it you that was saying it earlier? Or was I listening to something else? I'm not sure if it was when I was listening to this stream or if I saw it on the TV or something. But
what's that?
It might have been you. The guy who's supposed to go number 1, the top prospect, never ends up,
Jabari Smith?
Really winning it. Yeah.
Oh well, Oscar
Is that
Tshiebwe
you?
is going to win it. Oscar Tshiebwe is going to win the Player of the Year, but from Kentucky.
But first pick is going to be Jabari.
But Jabari is probably going to be the first pick. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you're right.
Just because Tshiebwe as an NBA player is very limited. He's not really like. I mean, he'll be solid. He'll be productive and everything, but he'll be kind of like a I don't know, DeAndre Jordan, Ben Wallace type of, like a banger in the post who plays a little bit above his size. What he's been doing is he's been out rebounding a bunch of either younger kids who are bigger, who are taller than him, but they haven't fully filled out their body yet. And he's built a little thicker and more powerful, and he plays with it well. Or he's been just overpowering people who are maybe a little thicker, but they're shorter than him. He does do a really good job of getting in position for rebounds and everything, but this college, you can look at that stuff. What Jabari Smith does, though, is he's kind of got that like KD type of playing style. I don't know that he's necessarily as gifted of or skilled of a ball handler as KD can be, where KD can like cross people and create his own shot. But Jabari Smith can still create his own shot, and he can knock down shots from anywhere. And he's got good moves. Yeah, good mid-range game and good game with his back to the basket. So he doesn't have to just always be facing up from the perimeter. I like him a lot. But the thing is, for whatever reason, Auburn just hasn't been playing like themselves lately. So I'd have to go back and look. Let me see. Because when do they play tomorrow? Yeah. All right. So I'll just give you a little rundown. So Auburn started the season 15-1 or 20. What the hell? What was their record? It was insane. They lost to UConn November 24th. in one of these preseason tournaments or whatever. 115, 109 in like double overtime. Yeah, double overtime. They were down by 11, came back and tied it, sent it to overtime, 12-12 in overtime, and then they got outscored 20-14 in the second overtime. That made them 3-1. Then they won 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 in a row. All right. And then they lost to Arkansas at Arkansas. Then they lost to Florida. They won a couple of games, lost to Florida at Florida. Won a game, lost at Tennessee, won a couple of games, and then lost to Texas A&M in the SEC tournament. Now, the only thing I'll say is all of their losses this last part of the season have been either on the road or in the SEC tournament. But that last one, losing to Texas A&M in the SEC tournament, was kind of concerning for me. Like, I actually thought
that was a bad game they played there.
Yeah, they played well, and Texas A&M was playing really well at that point. Like, I was actually kind of surprised that Texas A&M didn't win the whole thing. But, Tennessee just had Tennessee's playing really well right now. Everybody better watch out for them because they're legit. And when they're hitting shots, the only thing that worries me about them being able to make a deep run, all they have to do is have one game where they're not hitting and they're done, because they've got enough where if they're shooting okay, they have enough other stuff to be able to pick up the slack. Mm-hmm. But if they go cold like they did when LSU played them the first time, LSU turned them over a bunch, and that Vescovy kid wasn't hitting a bunch of shots. And let me pull that up because that was one where, I mean, we handed them their ass. Beat them by 12, but it was a lot worse than that. It wasn't really that close. They had cut it closer than that late in the game, but shit, what did I do? All right. So what did that Vescovy kid do? Yeah, he had 14 points. He was 3 for 7 from the field, all threes. But as a team, they shot 38% from the field, 25% from three. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if they go cold, they're not the same team. But you go look at when they played Kentucky, beat Kentucky a few weeks ago. Let's see. They shot 44% from the field, 8 for 17 from three, and made 20 out of 23 free throws. So when they're on, they beat Kentucky by 13, and Kentucky was like never really in that game. Like they just kept leaning on Kentucky. They had a lead, and they just kept leaning on. Now Kentucky's gotten a lot healthier with Ty Washington and Amir. What is it? What's the Wheeler kid's first name? Shit. Anyway, I can't remember his first name.
I'm bad with names this year, bro.
Something Wheeler.
I haven't been able to keep up as much.
I got it. Hang on.
I know what you're talking about, but
Severe Wheeler. That's it. I was like, Amir something. It's Severe Wheeler. And it's not severe like a severe injury. It's SAHVIR. But those two kids, and with their 3-point shooters, they've got some lights out dudes, and Shibwe is a beast. Who is the is it Kellen Grady? Yeah, Kellen Grady, and what's the other kid's name that bombs away? Oh, Mintz, DJ or Davion Mintz. Yeah, those two kids, they can bomb. So, folks, we're waiting on the next matchup to start up, and here it comes.
Is it starting?
We got well, I thought so.
I think at 6:50 it was supposed to tip. So
yeah, shouldn't it already be on?
Is St. Mary's tipping at the same time or close?
No, that's the no. St. Mary's is later. They're in like a half an hour. But this other game should already be on.
They're probably tipping a few. The other
go back
game
to TNT over here. New Mexico State, UConn. It might be they might be running a little late because if the game before ran a little late, it's possible that they they run a little bit late too. Appreciate you for sticking around all day with us, Dana. It's been good good having you in here, even though taking those massive L's, picking Longwood to beat Tennessee and picking Iowa to get to the national championship. Damn.
Oh shit.
But you're right though. It's what is it? Hard to get fan ratios today because everyone's wearing green. That's funny.
Yeah, that was a good. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. That was a good point. I didn't even think about that. And how about the Fighting Irish forcing 2 overtimes before winning?
So they could win on St. Patrick's Day?
You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, you're gonna have them in the first 4. Why not have them on play on the Tuesday game so that they play on St. Patty's Day? You know, just as I feel like it would have been marketable. You know what I mean? From like a sports business perspective, you could market that game a lot better if they're playing on Thursday, St. Patty's Day. It's the Irish. Right. You know how much money that would have brought in places and different things. If you're Notre Dame, I would have been fighting for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. But turns out the plan was to just go to 2 overtimes and then play on St. Patty's Day. You know?
Yeah, they didn't get to market anything though. That was
exactly. Exactly. Except for the announcer saying, "Oh, it's officially St. Patty's Day," and then all of a sudden Rutgers forgets how to play basketball.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
I know that hurt because that Rutgers team is legit.
Yeah, man. That's all of it, bro. That's the end.
Before that game was played, I picked whoever won that game to beat Alabama in the first.
I got whoever wins to beat Alabama too.
I was like, I don't care who it is, but Alabama's losing.
Yeah,
and
Alabama's too shaky for me, bro. And you need good guard play in this tournament to survive and advance.
Alabama's got good guard play.
They got good guard play, but I feel like
they don't play defense.
They're inconsistent too. I feel like they just
they are.
Any given day they'll they can beat the best team in the country, but they can lose to the worst team in the country.
That's why I was trolling Tyler with Georgia's one win all year was against Alabama. They went 1-17 in the SEC. One win was against Alabama.
See, there you go. They could beat the best team in the SEC, but they'll lose to the worst team in the SEC. Yep.
They beat Gonzaga.
I didn't even know that when I said it.
They beat Gonzaga earlier in the year.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And they lost to a 20-something Georgia team.
Who was the other team that beat Gonzaga? Duke, right?
Duke beat them.
And St. Mary's.
Yeah. Is that it? They had 3 losses?
They're 27-3 now.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, I'm gonna eat some kettle corn while we're waiting for a game to start. But I think so far for me, the highlight of the day has been not when Ant killed the stream, but right before that, when me and Ant got to watch the very end of that Richmond game.
Yeah.
Even though
that was a good game.
I
was tuned in. I was just getting back, so I was setting up and doing stuff. But it was
fun to
watch it.
Yeah, it was fun to watch this stuff happen and be like, oh, they should do this. Oh, they should do that. It was
I had my perfect bracket on the line, bro. I was stressing. I was sweating, bro.
Right?
I don't think I've ever been this far. Like I keep saying it, but I've had good brackets like that, throughout the whole thing, end up being some of the best in like my pool or something like that. But I don't think I've ever started hot like this. Like, you know what I mean? I was never really great with first round picks. I was good with who's getting far. You know what I mean?
Right. Who's going deep? Yeah. And
last year. Go ahead.
That's kind of the approach I've taken with this bracket this year. Is I was willing to miss on a couple of upsets by not taking a bunch of 5-12, 3-14, 4-13, and shit like that.
Yeah.
Because my take on it is I'm more concerned with when the points start adding up and mounting.
Right.
And what I don't want to have some 13 versus 4, and it's Arkansas and Vermont, and next thing you know, Arkansas is in the Final Four.
Final Four, yeah. Right.
Fuck that. I'm just going to ride with, picking.
I got Arkansas winning. I think Arkansas wins against Vermont.
They better win against Vermont. They've been a buzzsaw ever since.
They've been playing well, man.
I'll tell you a little story. You remember when I went to the LSU Arkansas game with my boys for my son's birthday?
Yeah, sitting up in the front there.
Pictures from front row.
Yeah.
We got front row seats mid-court, okay? We were up 8 or 9 I think we were up 8 with 9 minutes left in that game. They went on a 17-2 run to close that game out and beat us by 7. Okay. At that point, I think Arkansas had lost like 5 out of 6 going into that game. And there were some students, as the Arkansas fans were leaving, talking their shit and everything. There were some students in the student section who were like talking shit back to them, like, y'all are going to be in the NIT, y'all are going to be in the NIT. Within 3 weeks, it looked like we might be in the NIT, and Arkansas was going to be like a number 3 seed.
Yeah.
That's how crazy they turned around and became what amounts to at this point like damn near a juggernaut. I'm gonna pull up their schedule here. They lost at Oklahoma. They lost to Hofstra at home by 8. Lost to Mississippi State by 13. Lost to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Then they lost to Texas A&M at Texas A&M. Then they beat Missouri. Then they beat us. They lost 3 games the rest of the year. Alabama at Alabama, Tennessee at Tennessee, and then Texas A&M in the SEC tournament. So they lost 2 road games and a neutral site game in the SEC tournament. Everything else they won. They beat Kentucky. They beat Tennessee at home. They beat Auburn. This is like a legitimately good team. DJ Note is like a legit guard. He's a problem. He's fast. He's quick. He can shoot lights out. So you can't just like sag off of him or anything like that because he'll drop bombs on you. But you can't. You got to be careful trying to check him too high because he'll blow right by you. And if you don't get help, and then they have other people who can. That Amude kid and some other kids. They got some talent. Chris Likes like killed LSU in the second round of the SEC tournament.
Bro, what's going on with LSU, man? Will Wade got fired. What are the scandals? I didn't look into it at all.
Oh yeah, that's been ongoing.
What was it, recruiting?
That's ongoing. Yeah, this has been like 5 years in the making or something.
No, yeah, I knew there was stuff a while ago.
Yeah, this is that.
So did shit just hit the fan like last week or something, or like why
the NCAA finally got around to like actually like they've been investigating for like 5 years, and they finally and still to this day. All we have is Will Wade on a wire recording saying he made Javonte Smart a strong ass offer or a strong effing offer or whatever the expletive deleted is. I think it's strong ass offer. That's it. I made him a strong ass offer. And everything else is like some innuendo and stuff that like you can't really tell what they're saying. But like my thing on that is, and they fired him because they have when he got suspended in 2019, and I was talking about that earlier today too, that season, they suspended him for the rest of that season, and then LSU went on a run without him. But he was still the coach. He was just suspended, and he was possibly going to come back. And they had Tremont Waters. He was lights out.
Yeah,
but yeah. But then
him and my boy Bree used to go at it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
1-on-1. They would match up every game.
Yeah,
they used to go at it. They had a couple of like 36 and 32 games. Yeah,
right.
They used to go at it back and forth.
Well, whenever you got another shooter like that, you know, like you feel like you gotta do your thing because they're gonna try to do theirs, and then it just kind of like starts to compound itself where you.
And I feel like with both teams, like definitely with Ole Miss at that time, like he kind of had to play keep up sometimes. Like if it was getting away from Ole Miss, he had to shoot.
Yeah,
but I feel like Waters was kind of doing that for LSU in some games too.
Yeah.
I think they had more talent, but you know there was games where he had to really take over to keep him in the game.
Well, he was.
That's what I saw.
He was one of the few like legitimate like knockdown shooters.
Right.
Whereas everybody else was like they were capable, and that's kind of how this team is this year. They have a lot of capable shooters, but there's nobody on the roster. There's nobody on the court where you cannot let them shoot because they might go, 5 for 8 against you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot more, I don't know. It's a lot more iffy with a lot of those guys. But man, this feed keeps hiccuping over here.
I have a theory on why the NCAA got all involved with LSU.
What's that?
They were like, wow, LSU actually got Ben Simmons to play a couple of the games. I wonder what the fuck they were paying him. I need to get to the bottom of that at this point because none of the other teams can figure it out. And I know the NBA has more money than LSU. So what was Will Wade doing over here?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, so Ben Simmons, like, I don't know. I'd be lying if I told you I thought there was no chance that they paid him anything because obviously they got busted with the Javonte Smart thing. But the thing is, so in that 2019 season, they had all these allegations come out. And he had, quote unquote, made a strong ass offer. Well, my thing is, if that's as good of evidence as you have, you got nothing. Like you really got nothing. Yeah. But when that whole thing went down, when that scandal went down back then, and this stems back to like 2017 recruiting.
Yeah.
So 2019 is when it came down, but it was 2017 recruiting. But what happened was he got suspended, and him coming back was contingent on him signing a new contract where he put in a fire with cause clause. Or where they put in a fire with cause clause.
I do remember that actually. I remember hearing about that.
So this was the thing where, like, when this notice of allegations came down this week, they were like, "All right, yeah, that's cause. Peace. Get out of here." So, I just hope that they don't come down too hard on the program overall.
Yeah.
Because, like, we were just starting to build back, and you know, with all the name, image, and likeness bullshit going on now and everything else, like, it's about to be free reign on a lot of that shit anyway. And a lot of the stuff that allegedly happened wouldn't even be illegal now.
Right.
Or there would be a legal way to do it, right? And you're going to give us like some kind of death penalty or something.
There's some easy loopholes now, yeah.
Yeah. And Arizona and Kansas are just going to get off scot-free when they're probably way more egregious.
Well, I was about to say, wasn't that?
Tell me they didn't pay
DeAndre
Ayton and you know what I mean? And all those guys in Kansas. Yeah.
But what was the evidence on Arizona's coach? They had more than what they have on Will Wade.
I think so. Like, yeah, right? And Arizona hadn't,
because they had a phone call with him too, but he actually was using he wasn't even using code. If I remember correctly.
Right. Well, and here's the other thing too. Everybody knows that Jeff Capel has been Mike Krzyzewski's bag man for a long time.
Yeah. And
somehow Mike Krzyzewski is just like, oh no, he's just a great molder of men, and they just love blue. Like, oh, okay, so you're telling me? So let me get this straight. So LSU couldn't get Javonte Smart out of Scotlandville Magnet right in our backyard in Baton Rouge. Okay, well, Scotlandville, but it's practically Baton Rouge. Okay,
gotcha.
We couldn't get him without paying him money, so we're in trouble.
But Duke got
Zion Williamson.
I knew you were going there.
Over all the other schools that wanted him.
Mm-hmm.
Of all the one and dones, he could have gone anywhere.
Georgia getting Anthony Edwards is interesting.
Yeah, right.
You know,
I mean,
they're just not good programs.
But the thing is, Georgia's probably going to get in trouble at some point. Watch, they're gonna find out Tom Crean did something.
Men of Order, Ben told you.
Yeah,
you heard it here first.
So watch, Georgia's going to get in trouble. Why? Because they're Georgia, and nobody gives a shit. And so it's like this sacrificial lamb for the NCAA to say, look, we're going to pretend like we're doing something to crack down on illegal recruiting practices. Are we going to crack down on Nick Saban? No, definitely not. We're going to crack down on some other like third-rate, school or something like that. And what we're going to do is we're going to hit USC really hard after Pete Carroll's in the NFL, Reggie Bush is in the NFL, Matt Leinert's in the NFL, Lindell White, Robert Woods, all these guys are in the NFL. Now we're going to come after USC, and we're not really going to do much to them, but we're going to say, hey, that wasn't fair. And so we're going to pretend take away your national championships and pretend take away your Heisman trophies. Like, what did they give the Heisman trophy to the guy who finished second? No. So Reggie Bush is still the Heisman Trophy winner, right?
There's no Heisman.
Matt Leinert's still the Heisman Trophy winner, right? Like nobody else won.
I watched all those games, so they happened in my book.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
At some point, it's just like, yeah, we still beat your ass. Deal with it. Like, yeah, but y'all were too good. Like, okay, you're right. We were too good. Suck it. That's how good we were. So this is a very interesting game. UConn and New Mexico State have gone almost 5 minutes, and there are 4 points on the board.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I hope nobody took the over.
The over? Yeah.
Bro, there was a game, I guess it was on like the conference championship Saturday that the over-under was set at like 116 or some shit like that. And the teams had, I don't know why I'm blinking on the teams right now, but the teams that matched up when they played earlier in the season, the score was like 53-50. So that's why it was set so low.
Mm-hmm.
And the under ended up hitting, but I still stayed away. I was like, bro, that's too fucking low, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it ended up being like 57-53 again. I was like, what the fuck? These teams aren't scoring. But this is crazy. 2-2, huh?
Yep. 2-2, and we got 15 and a half minutes left in the first half.
And if you've been watching too, like there's been like they're just missing layups. It's not like they're not getting good shots.
Right. Yeah, it's one thing when it's really good defense, and it's another thing when it's just like, man, y'all just hate scoring, don't y'all?
Yeah, like what are we doing here?
Why is this stream sucking so bad?
There we go.
Let me refresh this bad boy. Somebody scored?
Points on the board. Yeah, New Mexico State hit a 3.
Okay.
I need UConn here for my perfect one. I'm going to ride that out till the wheels fall off.
I got you.
I had a bracket last year where just because I'm a Penn State family guy, we don't like Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
So last year I faded Ohio State in one of my brackets just because. And then I was like, fuck it. I got a 15 seed advancing. I might as well make them a Cinderella team in this bracket. So I had them go to the Sweet 16. Oral Roberts.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Wow.
And that was just I could lie. I could sit here and lie and say that I thought Oral Roberts was gonna win and do that,
right.
and because the guard was really good and I was watching them all year. But nah, man, it was just because I wanted to fade Ohio State straight up. And then I was like, if I'm having them win that, let's have them win 1 or 2 more. And I also had Baylor beating Gonzaga in the championship in that bracket. So that bracket ended up being pretty up there.
Damn, that's pretty good. Is that the one that Tyler was saying you finished like 98th percentile or something like that?
Yeah, on like ESPN on the app.
All right.
That shit was crazy.
That's good.
But like there was no basketball logic behind why it got that good. Like that was I just happened to pick the perfect upset Cinderella team, you know?
Right.
It's like picking VCU when they went to the Final Four.
Yeah. Was that
I don't think anybody had
that Shaka Smart or was that Will Wade?
No, that was Shaka Smart.
That was Shaka Smart.
And then he went to Texas.
Yeah. Yeah.
They play tomorrow, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Texas. Yeah.
What was I can't remember his first name. His last name
Rodriguez.
was Mason. No, his last name was Mason. There was like Shaka Smart and then the Mason guy. Can't remember his first name.
A player or
no coach?
Oh, of VCU?
Black guy, yeah. His last name was Mason. I can't remember his first name. Anyway,
I thought you were talking about the little point guard.
No. He was going to be a candidate to be LSU's coach when they hired Johnny Jones, and then a few years later they ended up hiring the guy who followed him up at VCU, Will Wade, to come because that's where Will Wade's from. He was at VCU.
I didn't know that actually.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this little browser over here.
Who do you have in the championship, Chad? I don't think I asked you. Or Final Four championship, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I got a lot of Auburn Gonzaga. Let me see what I got on this one. I like Auburn and Gonzaga a lot. Auburn and Gonzaga and my CBS. I got to pull up my ESPN ones here in a minute. Hang on just a second. Let me get this. I'm trying to get this other stream to work.
Who you got winning, Auburn or Gonzaga?
A little bit of both. Oh, shit. That computer just crapped out. Well, looks like I'm okay on here. I don't know. I've been having so many internet issues today. I'm kind of expecting at some point for shit to go sideways on me. Oh, no thanks, PayPal. I will not be. Wait, what is okay, Keith said he's coming on tomorrow. Word. I mean, I'm not doing this shit the whole tournament, but I'll do these first
Well, this
2
is
days.
the perfect 2 days to do it.
Yeah, I do have a life with
This is the right
family and kids and everything. When they're, I have like little flames next to my brackets. Oh, I'm in the 98.1 percentile. Let's go. So I got Auburn, Gonzaga in my ESPN brackets. Let's see who it is. Auburn against who? Because I don't remember. I did so many of them. Okay, that's Auburn, Gonzaga. This one is probably also Auburn and Gonzaga, but I think I tried to mix it up a little bit. I try to do like variations on some of these themes. Nope, that's Auburn and Gonzaga. All right. It's a good thing Gonzaga almost lost to Georgia State today. That would have ruined all of my brackets. Tennessee, Gonzaga beating Tennessee. I'm an SEC fan. Can you tell? Yeah.
That's definitely not a bad dark horse team, man.
And Gonzaga, Kansas, with Gonzaga winning. That's Gonzaga, Tennessee, Baylor, Gonzaga. That's the only one I have Baylor actually going deep in. So
I think if Gonzaga
Kentucky and St. Peter's trying to match UConn and New Mexico State for like shitty offense. They played 2 minutes and nobody scored yet. Almost 3 minutes.
Damn, I didn't even realize
we got so much good basketball earlier today. I'm kind of pissed off that they're playing so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good move. Oh, kick. There's
yeah, I think if Gonzaga gets past Memphis and Duke, like if they get out of that bracket, they got a real strong chance of winning.
Yeah.
I just think I don't know, man. I really think that center for Memphis is going to give him some problems. Not that that's going to be like once that happens, Gonzaga definitely falls down. They can fight through that and still win. Obviously, Memphis isn't like super great or anything, but
no, but they kind of play similar. Ant and I were talking about them in Houston. I saw them play against each other at Houston like maybe a month ago, and Memphis plays long and active hands and all that stuff too, and they do a good job. They did a really good job of pushing Houston's bigs out of the paint and everything. But I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel. What is it? Who's the guy you're talking about? The Dandridge kid. Yeah. 6'9", 250. And then Jalen Duran is 6'11", 250. That's some big bodies to throw around.
And they like he kind of plays with like some tenacity. Like I haven't caught a lot of Memphis games, like you said. Like there's no way we're catching all 64 of these teams, all the time. But
right.
I was watching them today, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know, man. That's a tough little matchup. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like
they're kind of similar to Gonzaga in a way, where they have like, several people in double figures. Boring. So that could be a problem too. Anyway,
Tyler said earlier, and I want to give him his credit for his joke though. He said he's like Drew Timmy looks like if I saw him on the street, I would think he's like a used car salesman, not a D1 ball player.
No, you know who he looks like? You see the second Deadpool movie? Deadpool 2?
I don't think I did. No, I didn't see that one.
He looks like the dude who has like no superpowers, but he has a mustache or whatever, and he's like, that guy who's like, "What's your superpower?" He's like, "Oh, I didn't know he had superpowers."
I got you. Yep.
Randy or whatever his name is, or something like that. That's Drew Timmy. Got that big, 70s porn stash or whatever.
Yeah, he looks like he should be like in Breaking Bad or something. Just one of the random characters in that show,
like a goon for the meth dealers.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah,
roughing people up. That's funny.
Bro, he looks like he was a D1 hooper though. You know what I mean? He looks like one of those guys that was like a D1 hooper at like Wagner, 35 points a game, but it never meant anything for anybody.
Right.
And now he's like selling cars. You know what I mean? Like, but he's a baller, man. He's a fucking hooper.
speaking of Breaking Bad, bro, Cooley Bravo the other day, he tweeted. He said, "I've been binge watching Breaking Bad." And I don't remember how. I think it's like a couple of seasons in or something like. So I've been binge watching Breaking Bad for the last 2 days. He said they still don't know how to sell meth. So stupid.
Cooley's like, they should have hired me for the screenwriting.
Right?
That's
Like,
hilarious.
no, bro, that's not how you would do this. I think part of the thing is though that that's some of their issue, right? Is you got a chemistry teacher and a
Well, that's what makes the show.
Who's kind of he's got a drug problem of his own. That that's what makes the show is their struggles. So,
all right, we're playing some basketball now. We're shooting. We're making shots.
bro, it is 6-5, and they're almost halfway through the first half.
No, you're a little delayed. I'll tell you. You'll see why I said that in 10 seconds.
Okay.
You'll see why I said that in like 10 seconds. Should be any second now. It's still a crazy low score though, man. I hope nobody took the over. Oh, here we go. We're heating up, Chad. You don't know yet, but we're heating up, bro.
I'm still waiting.
Are you still really?
Yeah.
It's still 6-5? All right. I'm gonna delay my reactions for you then. I don't want to spoil everything.
Okay, so there's a 3. All right, so I saw the 3.
Let me know when things happen so I can react.
No, all right.
You hear me, Chad?
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't want to spoil anything, bro. Let me know when things happen, and I'll tell you how I felt about that 2 minutes ago.
You don't have to do that. Just tell me. Oh, okay. It's 9-8 now. All right. So I think I'm caught up now.
No, bro. You have no idea. You have no idea. We're turning up this game right now, man. They heard us. They were listening.
They heard us talking shit about
them. Bro. You guys are talking shit.
Oh, this dude's just banging threes now. Okay. So it's 12-8, or is it worse than that now?
No, it's 12-8 still. Oh. Spoke too soon. 12-10.
Okay. I might be like
but that's like 4 possessions 20, straight of scores. So
I might be like 20, 30 seconds behind you.
We're getting oh. He just chucked another one, but it was off the backboard. That was a heat check. St. Peter's and Kentucky just both hit threes too.
Yeah, I'm definitely behind you. Are you watching? Are you streaming? Or are you watching this on like TV?
I'm streaming.
Oh,
I'm on Hulu TV, Hulu Live or whatever.
Okay.
I don't even know. My girl.
Damn! I saw that 3 that hit the side of the backboard or whatever from the wing.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah, you're like 40 seconds, maybe 30 seconds behind.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I gotta get. If he wouldn't shut the stream down, I was gonna say I gotta get Ant back in here because he and I were at least close. I think it was like 5 or 6 seconds difference or something like that. All right, 12.
I can rewind it real quick.
They doubled the score. They doubled the score in 2 minutes.
Let me go rewind mine for like.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, bro. You can just stick with it.
I'll pause it for 30 seconds. Pause it and then let me know when they get that bucket.
You don't need to do that.
I'll press play.
Shut up. All right, let me see if I can get this thing to load over here. All right, so I got 9-8 St. Peter's in Kentucky. Is that right?
Yeah, that's what I got
right now. Where you are? Okay.
And 13-12 in the other game.
Oh shit, I don't know. I'm about to back out of it and get back into it to see if that like.
Oh, there's 2 games starting.
Oh yeah, they're
starting right now. Huh?
Right now, yeah. It's about to get lit. Like there's that one little lull. Like whenever, and I used to always hate that when I was a kid because it would be right as you're. Oh come on, what? How's this? How did he go to wrestling? What? There's some NCAA wrestling championships on right now that I don't want to watch.
Is Virginia Tech playing?
I don't know yet. Hang on, bro. Chill. West Virginia has a wrestler going right now in this wrestling match that I accidentally clicked on. This is what you came here for, right, people? To have me boomering my way through the remote. It's actually not me being a boomer. It is actually this technology like way behind on my clicking skills.
Kentucky down too early.
Oh, shoot. Okay. It doesn't matter. They're still going to win.
Yeah, no, I mean, if they that would be a hell of a way to end the hot streak. Start off 8-0, and then your championship
Your
runner-up
championship.
loses.
Yeah.
The
Hey, that's
15
how it
seed.
goes sometimes, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm telling you,
That's what I was saying. Like,
I bet
those-
you by tomorrow night I have like 3
those
Elite Eight
50
teams, bro.
Well, that's why I don't pick 15-12 upsets, because it's somebody who you think nobody thinks is going to lose.
Yeah.
It's never the one that's like the layup, where it's like, oh yeah.
Well, which one would you have called this year? In that case,
Duke.
which one is the layup?
Duke. Like I think the way that Duke has been playing lately suggests that, and also the whole Coach K thing. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if they were like, one of those Coach K shows up with a black eye at some point. You know that whole thing where they have like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The little signal to everybody, like that. He got that knuckle to the eye or whatever.
Yep.
That sort of thing. It wouldn't surprise me at all if they were like, hey man, so you're done being good. Go ahead and retire.
Yep.
And we're gonna usher in a new era of whatever it is. You know how these people work.
Yeah, they have one of his assistants coming in.
Yeah.
Right? Pretty sure.
I don't understand what's going on with this. Okay.
So what you think they're gonna have Coach K ride off into the sunset, you're saying? Or that's the layup theory, and then something else is gonna happen because that's the theory.
No. So I think the prevailing conspiracy theory would probably be that Coach K wins the whole thing. Wins the whole thing.
Well, I mean, it looks like they're giving him losses though. His last game against UNC loses.
That's what I'm saying.
Game.
That's what I'm saying.
So
that's
they
why
might be riding him off with L's.
If he shows up with a black eye, because they're like, yeah, you're gonna have this embarrassing. You're not gonna get the thing. Like, everybody thinks it should be storybook and everything. Your legacy is going to be tarnished by the way that you finished your last season, and it's going to be not the storybook ending and all that stuff. But it's okay because I don't know, whatever weird shit they've been on with
right. Well, they're
Duke basketball, where they've just let them run roughshod over.
They gave Duke. They gave Mike 5 rings. How many gold medals? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're like, look, we gave you all this.
Now it's time for us to embarrass you.
Now we're going to embarrass you a little bit.
Got to get our get back.
Yeah, exactly. So you're going to do this, and then after you leave, there's going to be a scandal. And you know what I mean? It's going to be all that stuff. I don't know. I'm just kind of talking shit at this point, but that's kind of okay. So it did it again.
Dana said, what game are we most excited for tomorrow?
I'm going to have to give me a minute. Let me get this stupid stream logged back in.
Yeah, here, I'll take a look and think about it. Oh, I know. I think Yale has a strong chance of upsetting Purdue, bro.
I do too. That was the one that I looked at.
I'm waiting on that game, actually. Definitely. That would have to be my answer to that one. Yale's got that guard.
Mm-hmm.
He's a stud. And I don't know, man. They got a chance, bro. They got a chance.
Yeah.
I think that's one that nobody's really giving it a thought because it's Yale.
They always have a guy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I feel like, everybody's filling the bracket out. Purdue. Like, I mean, Richmond, you think about it for a second. Other teams at the, Vermont, you're thinking about it for a second, coming in, with that good of a record and stuff. But Yale, you kind of just brush over it. So everybody's probably on Purdue. Obviously, I don't know the numbers, but I would assume so. I think that'll be a huge upset tomorrow. You heard it here first.
All right. Yeah, bro, it keeps logging me out of I got Sling TV. It keeps logging me out.
Chad, I'm about to order some food real quick. I'm going to jump back in a
All right. Yeah, go ahead,
man. 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yep. Kentucky's still down. 11 minutes to go in the first half, and St. Peter's kind of giving them the business a little bit. We'll see if they suffer a similar fate to what Georgia State did against Gonzaga, but I don't know. Damn if St. Peter's isn't. Now it's 17-14. Damn. Come on, Kentucky. Y'all supposed to be better than this. There goes a 3. All right. All right. Creighton, San Diego State. Let's pull that one up. That's one that I'm kind of excited about, to be honest. All right, so let me look to answer your question, Dana. Let me look at this matchups for tomorrow deal. Let's see, what is this? Oh, okay. All right. I went the wrong way. All right, matchups for tomorrow. Here you go. Oh, well, you already know. I don't know why I didn't think about this before I looked at the screen. We already know right here. We got LSU against Iowa State. That's the 7:20 Eastern game on TBS. But other than that, like I like that Loyola Ohio State game. That's going to be a good one, I think. I have Loyola beating Ohio State in that game. I'm sure AG would love to hear that because he's a big fan of Penn State and also a big fade to Ohio State. I kind of like that Yale Purdue game too. That's an afternoon game. Miami USC is a good game, but I don't. So the one game that I would say I'm really, really looking forward to is that Notre Dame Alabama game because I have Notre Dame picked to beat Alabama in nearly every bracket that I have. That could come back to bite me because Alabama could actually, they're talented enough to make a run in the tournament. But that's one that I definitely want to see. Virginia Tech, Texas could be another good one. I think Texas could be in trouble. And Michigan State, Davidson, that's another good one where I have Davidson winning that one. But I would say, apart from the LSU Iowa State game, which is an obvious one because I'm a big LSU fan. Apart from that one, I am most excited to watch the Alabama game against Notre Dame. I had them picked to lose to whoever won last night between Rutgers and Notre Dame, but I definitely feel good about that one because I like what I see out of Notre Dame. They've got enough size and they've got enough perimeter shooting and ball handling. Like they make you play honest defense, and Alabama doesn't play good defense. So that's why I like them in that game. All right, let me see what we got here. This thing is messing up again, and I don't understand why. Okay, I wanted to look at that matchup just so I could give a little bit of background on what I'm talking about here. So watch this. Alabama is averaging 80 points a game. They give up an average of 76.4 points a game. That is insane. That's what I'm talking. They can't guard people, man. Like they really struggle to stay disciplined on defense, and it ends up becoming like a track meet. So if you can slow the game down against them, you really get them out of their own offensive rhythm, and they struggle to stop people. So it's not like if you make buckets and then you can get into your defense and make them work and not get transition, they really have, because that's how they create a lot of their scoring is they're getting the ball out of the basket and they're rushing down court. But if you can work in your half court, get buckets, and then set your defense, they're going to struggle. They're going to score, but I just don't know if they can get enough stops against Notre Dame. And look, Alabama, according to CBS, they have the number one strength of schedule in the country, which that's impressive. But going 19-13 against that schedule and having some of the losses that they had, like your strength of schedule being number one in the country is just because you played Gonzaga. And they beat Gonzaga. Look, let's just put this in perspective. All right. So here's Alabama. I'll show you how Jekyll and Hyde this team is. All right. They lost to Iona by 4 in November. They lost to Memphis by 14 in December. They lost to Davidson in December. They beat Gonzaga and Houston in December. Like they beat two teams that people have winning the national championship. And they also lost to Iona and Davidson in that same time span, roughly in the same month. So it's not like this is they were healthy here and they weren't healthy here. No, this is like in that same run, they're losing those kinds of games. But the worst loss all year, now there's a few of them actually. Missouri, they lost by 6, gave up 92 points to a 12-21 Missouri team. They gave up 82 in an 82-76 loss to Georgia. Georgia finished 6-26, and that was Georgia's lone SEC victory. And then they lost to Texas A&M, LSU, and Vanderbilt to close out the season. Texas A&M at home by 16, and then Vanderbilt beat them by 6 in the SEC tournament, and Vanderbilt finished 18-16 this year. So that's why I'm kind of fading Alabama, and I'm a little higher on Notre Dame, because Notre Dame's losses are a 3-point loss to St. Mary's, a 10-point loss to Illinois, who now we know how good Illinois is. They've proven to be worthy of a lot more than they got earlier on. Boston College, that's a bad loss. They lost to BC by 16. They lost to Indiana by 8, but they beat Kentucky by 4. That was a home game, but still, and it was in December when Kentucky was not at their best. But still, they beat Kentucky. They lost to Duke by 14. Beat North Carolina. I mean, they played in the ACC, so I mean, you've got these matchups that you're going to expect. Lost to Wake Forest, lost to Florida State, and lost to Virginia Tech. But Virginia Tech ended up winning the ACC title in the conference tournament. So I don't know. And then they beat Rutgers. That Rutgers team came to play last night, and they knocked them off. So that's my top pick as a game I'm really excited about for tomorrow is Alabama Notre Dame, because I think Notre Dame should win that game. But like I said, we've seen Alabama knock some really formidable foes off, so nothing would surprise me. All right, let me try to skip ahead to live coverage of this Creighton San Diego State game. So let's see where we are scores wise. Let me pull that up. UConn and New Mexico State are 22-20 with 3:40 to go in the first half. After they were tied, or no, it was 6-5 with 11 minutes to go. They have like tripled the score or almost quadrupled the score in roughly 8 minutes. So that's pretty impressive. After the first 8 minutes, they only scored 11 points combined. Now they have scored 42 points combined, with 31 of those coming in the last 8 minutes. Kentucky's up by by 2 against St. Peter's, and Indiana is leading St. Mary's by 1. So what do I have here? All right. And Creighton and San Diego State, 8-7 Creighton. We got 4 games going on. I can't watch them all. I need another monitor. Although, hey, look, I thought I was overloading my internet earlier. Remember that? Well, it turns out my internet service provider was the problem, because they were messing with something and they were screwing everything up. Bama, Minnesota. Oh, yeah, that was good. Yeah, I remember that one. That was trying to remember who was played in that game, but that Minnesota team they didn't have a whole lot of star power, but they were like just a really solid team. Yeah, that was good stuff. But yeah, so we got New Mexico State and UConn about to go to halftime before too long, and Creighton San Diego State and Indiana St. Mary's both about 5 minutes into their games, and Kentucky and St. Peter's. I'm honestly kind of surprised that St. Peter's is hanging around with Kentucky this much, because Kentucky is a really, really talented, really athletic team. But they're another one, like they have some young talent, but they also have some veterans. They're a little older team than most of the one and done Kentucky teams in the past. But it's possible. You come in, that's what I was saying. Like, this is that game where you kind of feel like you have a gimme, And if you're not careful, you find yourself in crunch time actually having to play the game. And that's what I think actually forges champions in a lot of cases. Those teams that dodge that early bullet. Obviously, they can't all be champions, the ones that struggle in the first round against a far weaker team. But it bodes well for at least a decent run from what I've experienced. I just see it a lot where it looks like a team is right on the ropes, and then a lot of people will look at that and fade them and be like, "Oh, yeah, they barely beat so and so," and then they come out and they just throttle like 3 teams in a row, and next thing you know, they're knocking on the door of the Final Four. So, wouldn't be surprised if that's Kentucky this year. Anyway, man, talking all day it does a number on your voice. I'll say that much. I gotta keep drinking water. I'm gonna lose my voice. But no, this is a fun day. This is like, oh man, this is everything. This is like my whole life. This has been like the biggest day of the year. Like Ant was saying before with his friend, this is Christmas for a sports junkie. So, oh, look at this. They're bringing up this old Seton Hall, Oregon finish. Yeah, that was good stuff. Yeah, that's one thing we haven't seen yet, because we haven't seen that that epic buzzer beater, that heartbreaker that somebody like the Tyus Edney coast to coast. That was a crazy one. I think Cameron Dollar did something like that one time. Those UCLA teams were something else back then in the 90s. They had that team with the O'Bannon brothers and Toby Bailey, and man, that was a really crazy, cool era for basketball. I don't think people have like a real appreciation who weren't alive during that period or weren't really old enough to really appreciate it. But like the Fab 5 year, where you had all these other good teams too, and then like the Duke UNLV, like those teams, that was an era where you had what would be one and done level talent, right? That Duke team you had what was the Davis kid's name? Antonio Davis. You had Antonio Davis, Grant Hill, Bobby Hurley, Christian Laettner. There's some other guys on that team too that I can't remember. But you had some real talent that played in the NBA. And even the supporting cast that didn't make it to the NBA turned out that they were really good college players, and they played together for so long. And then that UNLV team, Anderson Hunt, Greg Anthony, Larry Johnson, Grandmama, and Stacey Augmon, like, bro, that was sick. And the Arizona team with like Sean Elliott, and was Steve Kerr on that team? I don't remember if Steve Kerr was on that Arizona team. I think he was. Anyway, you just had like these teams full of NBA talent, and they all stayed together for 4 years, or at least 2 or 3 years. It wasn't this one and done type stuff now where you might have one of these elite guys stick around for a year, and then you're kind of retooling, or like with Kentucky, with a lot of their teams under Calipari especially, it's all one and dones, So San Diego State up 12-10 on Creighton. St. Peter's and Kentucky 26-22 with about 6 minutes left. And that's a good charge drawn right there. Oh no, wait, they call it a block? Oh damn. The way the referee motioned, it looked like he called a charge. Let's see. Oh no, his foot was inside the circle. Okay. All right. That was a legit block. So New Mexico State is giving UConn all they can handle, And after these two teams went, I don't know, it felt like forever not scoring. Now you're actually seeing some scoring from New Mexico State, especially. And Indiana, St. Mary's holding on to a slim lead, coming up on the halfway point of the first half of that one. I have Indiana. I have St. Mary's winning that one in, I don't know, damn near every bracket because I have St. Mary's winning a couple of games, if not three. So I do have UCLA winning and making it past Baylor in a bracket or two. I also have Baylor making their way through in a few because I don't know. Like I still think there's a possibility they could repeat. They're good. They've stubbed their toes a couple of times, but I think this is a thing that we have to kind of remind ourselves when you have a team that's got that many players that have been playing together for a couple of years. They win the national championship last year. They're kind of in that like professional role at this point in their careers where they're like, look, we know we just need to be ready come March. So it's okay to lose to a TCU or whoever it is, to not go undefeated in the Big 12 in the regular season, or not that they would have anyway because it's a tough conference, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't necessarily have to go, oh, I don't know about my Saturday game picks. Shoot, we got to get through Thursday first. Like wait till Thursday's over. And I'll give you my Saturday picks tomorrow, probably. I might give you a few of them tonight before we get off, but no. So if you've already won the national championship last year and a lot of those same guys come back, you know that you don't have to go balls to the wall the entire season, and you actually need to not do that. You need to hold back a little bit and to make your way through the season, just get it done, stay healthy, stay hungry, and then when you get to March Madness, flip the switch and let's go. So I think it might be a mistake for a lot of us who faded Baylor to just look at how they played in the regular season and say, all right, we should fade them now because they're not getting it done, and that doesn't bode well. That's just my opinion. All right, so I'm going to try, Dana. I'm going to try to get a couple of these matchups. Let's see. Memphis Gonzaga. I mean, I still think Gonzaga's one of the top 5 teams in the country, so I'm not fading them that early. Baylor UNC. That's one I could see UNC knocking them off, and then I could see UNC losing like the next game. Just like I could have seen UNC possibly losing today. I did not expect them to win by 32. That was crazy. I actually had Marquette as like a possible victory in that game. I thought it was going to be a toss-up, but I just liked North Carolina better. Let's see. Richmond, Providence. I got to go with Providence. I just think they play really good defense, and I don't know how long Richmond can keep this streak up. But I will say this. Richmond kind of broke the seal. They made it through that first round. They knocked off a 5 seed. Who's to stop them now? They could be that team that makes it to the Final Four that nobody expected. So Iowa was one of those teams that everybody was expecting to go deep, and they knocked them off. So I wouldn't put anything past them. Same with Michigan. Michigan could beat Tennessee. I think Tennessee's too strong. I like Tennessee in that game, but Michigan. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, once you get to this point, like, all bets are off. Like, this is you can try to predict these games, but at this point, you're getting to the point where there may be like 7 or 8 games that are legitimate upset possibilities, and everything else is a toss-up. Michigan, Tennessee. I don't think if Michigan wins, that's an upset. No, hell no. Not like I thought them beating Colorado State wasn't an upset. Like Michigan's a good team, and they made a run last year. They're well coached. Javon Howard, when he's not punching people, is a pretty good coach. And Javon, did I say Javon? I just saw Ant texted that Devontae Adams, I guess he went to the Raiders. But Javon Howard, when he was, who tried to call me? Oh, all right. Yeah, I got to check this out now. See if Devontae Adams is in fact a Raider. Wasted talent's going to be going crazy. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Well, I thought he might come on the show tonight, but apparently not. He's going to be talking about Devontae Adams. Hang on, I gotta text this. All right, but no. So Michigan, Tennessee, yeah, that's kind of a toss up. I lean heavily Tennessee, but nothing would surprise me in that one. Memphis, Gonzaga, I could see Memphis knocking them off. I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm not going to be shocked. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not to say that these wouldn't be surprises, but they're not shockers anymore at this point. Richmond, Providence, yeah, whatever, toss up. Nobody knows. Nobody can say like definitively that they feel really good one way or the other about that game. Baylor, UNC, same thing. I guess when it's all said and done, we're going to have some clarity on Kansas and whether they're playing Creighton or San Diego State. That might be the closest thing to like a gimme, because I think one thing Kansas does do is they play well enough to win those games. It's just when you get to where they're evenly matched, there are some schools, some programs that seem to have this knack for like winning more of those tight matchups than they lose. And Kansas just seems to be like, they'll get it done for a little while, and then they'll just like, they'll get their ass handed to them by somebody. I think Bill Self's a good coach, but I think sometimes he gets out coached, but also like there's a lack of motivation on the part of some of those guys sometimes. What's up, AG? Hey, turn your volume down so we don't get clipped for simulcasting or some nonsense.
Is it halftime already?
Say what?
It's halftime already for the UConn game, I guess.
Yeah, I think so. If not, it's close. Yeah. I just got back. They kind of put a little run together there to close it out.
Yeah, there's this cool little red end broadcast button in the top right. I was thinking about clicking it twice.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Like
shout out to Ant.
Yeah, I heard you saying you got Ohio State.
No, I got Loyola winning.
Oh, you do have Loyola. Yeah, I do as well. That's not this time not to fade Ohio State. I just think they match up well. I think they can win that. Yeah.
Yeah, New Mexico State up 10 at halftime against UConn.
They are?
Raise your hand if you had New Mexico State winning that game.
Bro, that'll kill my bracket.
How far did you have UConn going? I didn't have them going that far.
No, not kill my bracket, but it's perfect right now. It'll kill the perfect.
It'll imperfect it. Okay.
Yes, it'll imperfect it. Yep. I have them losing to Arkansas next.
Okay.
I got Creighton to win too, though. They're down right now.
Yeah, they're not down big.
Tied. Kentucky, they're down 11 now.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah.
See, I hadn't been watching that one. I was there just sitting there talking, running my mouth. I need to let you talk for a little bit. I got to let my voice rest a little bit. I'm starting to hear it getting gravelly, and like, yeah, this is how it starts to feel and sound when I might lose my voice. I haven't been screaming, but I've been talking a lot all day.
I got you. Yeah, I got
8 hours straight.
I got Michigan State beating Davidson. I think for Coach K, the Duke Michigan State matchup happening is a solid game.
Oh, I didn't even think about it. All right, let's look at that. How many matchups? So Izzo, Bray, bro, that's a good setup. He gets Izzo, then he gets Bray. Notre Dame makes it all the way to the Sweet 16.
Yeah, if they make it, yeah.
And then he gets Few.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be. Wait. Who's at the bottom of that bracket?
Kentucky, bro.
Calipari.
Or Baylor.
Oh.
Or Baylor.
No.
But
It's
still,
gotta
but I'm
be.
saying even Baylor's coach is he's had
It's not the
his
same.
success,
But it's not the same.
It's
I'm
not,
I'm talking about like this,
legendary shit. Yeah.
legendary shit. And I'm not saying Bray's a legend, but he's like a guy that Krzyzewski's coached against for a bunch of years in the ACC now.
Well, I don't know. I
Um,
feel like Baylor's coach is making that name for himself too, man. I mean, if it happens, it's not like it's a knock on that theory,
Yeah,
If it
I
ends
was
up
just
being
thinking
Baylor.
more of like what it would mean to Coach K. Like Bray,
Yeah, no, you're right.
Calipari, you know what I'm saying?
I get what you're
Bray,
saying.
Calipari, and Izzo. Like these are guys
Well,
he's
then-
like coached in national championships against and Final Four games against.
And
stuff like
you
that.
got to think about it. If he takes it all the way,
Yeah.
he's
So
got-
then it's Bill
he's got-
Self,
he's got Bill Self, Bruce Pearl,
Bruce Pearl,
Jay Wright.
yeah, Jay Wright,
Wright.
yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I'm starting to feel it a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I got him losing to Cal. I got him losing to Coach Cal. But
Okay.
that's because I'm doing my whole Arizona versus Kentucky Wildcat Championship. Well, it's about time to check out what we're getting for a halftime spread line on Kentucky because they're going to come back out and
All right. Yeah. That's good. Good looking
you know
out.
what I mean?
I feel you.
It worked with Gonzaga.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. It's about the same score, too. 37-35. That game was 35-33 at halftime. We got a minute left here. 37-37. Oh, man. Just when I thought I knew what I was doing this year with the bracket, huh?
Bro, I tried to tell you. I went 32 for 32 one year, and I lost like 7 out of the next 16 games. It don't mean shit.
Yeah, I know, bro.
It's like
as long as none of my
will
as
humble
long as
you.
none of the teams that I have like going far lose, we're solid. You know what I mean? But
damn, I can't believe like Jonesy picked like the perfect time to start a damn Raiders shit. Like he's like the Raiders, like they got a new coach, new GM. They traded for Devontae Adams.
the only thing that would have been better is if he had it going when the Gruden thing came out already. You know?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
But we were still on that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, and then if they had somehow like found a way to like snag A-Rod or Brady or something like that, or you know what I mean, like where it's like one of these guys who's like threatening to retire, and they're like, I guess I'll come back. Like man, and I don't know how that was all set up. If they were, like if it was a, from a contract situation, like, because I hadn't been paying that much attention to it, but like, I mean, could Brady have gone anywhere else, or was it just like the only thing you got as a possibility is what happened?
Bro. No, I just realized why can't I find the fucking Nova game?
Oh.
Well, that's out the window. They're playing St. Peter's right now, bro.
Who, Kentucky?
Yeah, bro. I can't bet on Jersey teams in Jersey.
Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm like, where's Villanova at? Why can't I find it? Then it dawned on me. I'm like, oh. Damn, that's a good play, though, man. It wouldn't be a bad idea to take a look at that if you wanted to, Chad.
Wait, who are they playing? Delaware?
No, Kentucky St. Peter's.
Oh, I thought you said Villanova.
Oh, wait. Why did I? Yeah, that's not what I meant.
Okay. Yeah, you confused me. I was like,
My
wait,
bad.
Villanova's not playing St. Peter's, bro.
My bad. That's not what I meant. I meant
Kentucky.
Kentucky. I can't find Kentucky on here because they're playing St. Peter's. Yeah.
Because they're playing. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why I was saying Nova. I'm looking at Nova here on the bracket. That's why.
Yeah, I got you. All right. Well, it's another number 2 seed.
Yeah. Right. Yep. Yeah, I can bet. Nova.
Yeah, Florida did it, and that was actually so. See, like you always got to bring it back to LSU for me. That Florida team was in the Final Four with LSU. That was the last time LSU had a legitimate chance to cut down the nets. That was when Garrett Temple. It was Garrett Temple, Daryl Mitchell, Glenn Big Baby Davis, and Tyrus Thomas. Tyrus Thomas actually coaches one of the schools here in Baton Rouge now, high schools. But anyway, those guys, Garrett Temple just shut down JJ Redick, and we beat Duke. That was in the Sweet 16. Then we beat Texas in the Elite Eight. I think that was that KD? Or was that before KD? I don't remember. But
KD was it was KD.
I think so.
Had
And
to
then,
be.
and then Kevin Love and I don't remember who else all
Russell
UCLA
Westbrook.
had in the Final Four.
Russell
Okay.
Westbrook, Kevin Love.
They would just collapse down on us, kill us they pound, like collapse the lane.
KD had DJ Augustine with him.
Yeah, DJ Augustine. But yeah, Ben Howland uglied that game up, and we just didn't get it done, and got I don't even think we were ever really in that game against UCLA in the Final Four, and then Florida just washed them in the final, and then the next year Florida goes and just beats Ohio State in the final. So what's up?
I don't know.
Yo, keep it going, man. I don't know. Talk to yourself or talk to the audience or something. Talk to somebody.
Oh, I didn't know. No, what are you?
Oh yeah, no. I'm just saying. I'm talking to my son.
I thought you were out for a second. My bad. No, I'm looking up these numbers. I'm like digging deeper on this Coach K and the coaches thing because now I'm thinking about it. They really put him in a nice little bracket with the coaches there, So I'm looking up when they've met in March
Yeah,
Madness.
it's almost like one of those tours where they're going to have like a rocking chair at every venue or something.
Yeah,
Or, it's like this is his retirement tour. He's going to go through, all these guys who he had, and then I can just see them like showing, and this time when Izzo because remember when Mateen Cleaves was there and Michigan State won the national championship? Didn't they beat Duke in the final?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah,
they
so that's
got
what I'm
one
saying.
over him.
You have all these different rivalries where it's like it's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild to think about.
And they got Draymond playing Davidson. They got Michigan State playing Davidson. Draymond, Steph.
There you go, Draymond and Steph. Damn.
Yo, listen to this. Draymond came back. Wow, I just thought about this now. Draymond came back the day after the bracket released, and Steph got ruled out today.
Got hurt.
The day it started.
Today. Yeah, that's right.
So does that mean Michigan State over Davidson? Is that
absolutely? I feel bad now because I picked Davidson to win. Damn. Bro, they signaling to you. Got to tell me this shit before I fill out my bracket.
No, I'm just thinking about this. Wait a second. Yeah,
hey, look.
I didn't even think of. So when I first said Duke versus Michigan State, I wasn't even thinking about it from a coaching matchup standpoint. I was just thinking, Duke and Michigan State. I just feel like off the dome, I feel like they've met in March Madness games before.
Right,
even not deep in it, maybe like Sweet 16 and stuff like that. When some of the Michigan State has had some down years where they're ranked a little lower. I wasn't even thinking about the coach thing, but now that I'm thinking about that, I'm realizing the Draymond Green Steph thing, they're playing each other.
No joke. Yeah, ain't no joke.
Interesting.
Hey, look, do you mind? I gotta run an errand real quick. Can you hold it down for a bit? It's gonna be a minute. It might be like 30, 45 minutes if you're good with that. I'll be back though.
I can try, yeah.
All right, man. I appreciate you. I might try to pop in from my phone or something like that. But I gotta run an errand with my son. So
I got you, bro.
All right, hold it down, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right.
Yeah. Let me remove him. There we go. All right. Let's see. What's Dana asking here? That's interesting. I kind of feel like I remember that being the case as well. If you got all the numbers on that, I'd be interested to hear that. Which teams Coach K has a losing record against? Yeah, that's what I was doing just now. Is just looking through Coach K's stuff. Especially with these coaches that are in his bracket right now. I'm just running through it. Let's see. Oh shit, he's Coach K is 11-1 against Tom Izzo. 4 of their meetings came in the tournament. The only time Izzo beat Coach K was in the Sweet 16 in 2005 when they were a 5th seeded team and they were upsetting the top seeded Duke team. And then they beat Kentucky in double overtime and made it to the Final Four. That's interesting because if Michigan State were to run this bracket somehow, they would end up maybe beating or playing Kentucky. But yeah, there you go. You're right, Dana. That as a 5th seed, it was the only time they beat Coach K. Well, only time Izzo's beat Coach K in general and in the tournament. And that was the top seeded Duke team in that tournament that year. So that's interesting. Is there any team? I'd be interested to see if there's any team that he has a losing record against. Let me see. Teams. Teams with winning records against Duke head coach Mike Krzyzewski. Here we go. Yeah, so here, I wonder which teams Coach K has a losing record against. Well, here you are, bro. I've got Arizona is 5-3 against Coach K. That's interesting because they're on the other side of the bracket. If Coach K does end up making it to the championship, you got Arizona that they might have to face. You got Tennessee they might have to face as well, who's 2-1. If Chad's right with one of his brackets where he has Tennessee going all the way. If Duke made it there. Arkansas 2-1. I mean, it's only 2-1. Tennessee 2 and Wagner 2-1. That's interesting. But they could play Arkansas also if Arkansas somehow makes it past Gonzaga or Memphis. I think Memphis is going to beat Gonzaga on Saturday. Holy Cross is 4-2 against Coach K. That's very interesting. Lafayette is 4-1. Stephen F. Austin 1-0. Looks like all the other ones are just 1 games. They got 1 win. King's College. There's no way that's the King's College that was up the street from where I went to school. I gotta look into this now. Hold on. Because if that's the King's College that was my school's rival, I went to Misericordia. Stephen F. Austin 1-0, Middle Tennessee State 1-0, Long Island 1-0, and then King's College 1-0. It's not giving. I can't click on it. Like it's not a link. So, King's College basketball versus Duke. When Kings beat Coach K. Yeah. Wow. It's actually that is crazy, man. Bro, my college, my D3 college's rival. No, it was Duke, bro. That's crazy. My D3 Kings College, they were my rival. I played football, not basketball, but they were our rivals, and they are 1-0 against Coach K. They upset Coach K in 1956 or no, 56, 1976. That is crazy. You do Coach K has a losing record. Wait. Oh, hold on. It said during his days at Army and Duke. Maybe it was when he was playing. Maybe it was when he was with Duke. But either way, 1976. Yeah, when did he start at Duke? Oh, defeated the Black Knights. Yeah, okay. So yeah, he was at Army at the time. That's hilarious, man. I didn't think I was gonna get that kind of a coincidence from that question. Wow, I'm mind blown. That's funny. Kings College Monarchs. It's still F Kings though. What's going on in these games? Let's see. Man, I need UConn to pull it together in this second half for this bracket. Not like it would affect it too much because I got them losing on Saturday anyway, but it would be cool to maybe get out of the first day unscathed. St. Mary's is up 7 on Indiana. Creighton down 14 in the first half. I was pretty confident in Creighton. Just, they had a great game against Providence. They're right there near Providence in the bracket, but I don't know. It's not looking like it's their night tonight, but we shall see. It's not even halftime yet, so got a lot of time there yet. And when do we have more games starting? Let's see. Man, I can't believe St. Peter's is giving Kentucky a run for their money right now. But we saw that with Gonzaga. Gonzaga was 35-33 at halftime. They were up, and, they ended up blowing them out. But we'll see if Kentucky does the same thing with St. Peter's. And, damn, we don't have another new game start. Well, we have 4 going right now. That's why. Makes sense. It's just halftime in one of them. Connecticut just started back up. And the other 2 are about to be halftime. So we're going to have a little point where it's just UConn and Kentucky again. Those morning games are real exciting. I'm hoping that the endings of these games are just as good. If St. Peter's can keep it close to the last 5 minutes, that'll be really exciting. And nerve-wracking. A lot of people will be sweating their brackets at that point. I think Ant said he's got Vermont tonight. I got Arkansas. And then, UCLA plays tonight too. I just think it's so funny that they matched up UCLA with Akron. They got the UCLA LeBron from Akron. Now he's playing in LA. That's crazy, man.
All right, keep the grift going.
Oh, so Chad, you know what we found out while you were gone, bro?
What's that?
So Dana asked, I wonder which teams Coach K has a losing record against, right? So I'm going. So I look it up.
Izzo's got to be one of them, right?
No, bro. Izzo's 1-11 against him.
Is he really?
Yeah, but the only time they won was upsetting Duke in 2005. No, they didn't beat him in the championship.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't. That was. Oh, they must have beaten them. Okay, who did they beat in that national championship? I don't remember.
I thought it was at 2. I thought it was 2
Duke
when
might
you
have
first
lost.
said it.
Yeah, Duke might have lost before they got to.
Hold on, I'm gonna
there,
look up Michigan. I'm gonna look up Michigan State's championships. I think it was.
Yeah, it was. It was like 97, I think. I want to say it was 97 is when.
I think 97 was Arizona
98
over Kentucky.
90. No, 90. No, it was 98 or 99. That's right. It was one of the. It was 98 or 99. I'm remembering where I was when I watched it.
Yeah, 2000.
Okay. Well, all right. So I was still in that apartment then, I guess. All right. I didn't realize I was still.
They've won in 1979 and 2000, and they beat.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh, why is this shit so annoying? I don't understand why they can't just put the answer right there. You got fucking.
I know, right?
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, some of this stuff, the way that it's,
like, just tell me
I
what
just
the
wanna go
score was, man.
I
Like,
just
you
wanna
know,
go to a
I'm
results
just gonna look
page
it
and
up
be
now.
like,
Yeah,
show me every national
2000
championship game
Michigan,
in order.
2000 NCAA championship. Because they just don't give you a score. I don't. Oh, probably to the same Wikipedia page.
Right.
Just
Right.
tell me who won. Or not. I know who
shit.
won. Tell me what the score
Who they
was and
played.
against who. And give me
Right.
stats and a box score. That's all I need is a box
Right.
score, bro.
Right.
Jesus Christ! Another paragraph.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, that's too. When I'm looking for stats and I get these articles and it's like a bunch
Florida.
of paragraphs.
They beat
and stuff,
Florida.
Oh, it's Florida. Okay. All right. Okay.
Duke is nowhere to be found in this bracket. One sec.
Okay. All right.
Duke was a 1 seed and lost to Florida. Florida's a 5 seed. You hear me,
Okay.
Chad?
I remember Duke being in that Final Four, so that makes sense.
No, they lost earlier than that. They lost in the Sweet
Okay.
16 they lost.
Okay. Was that a Billy Donovan coached Florida team? I bet it was.
In 2000?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I was 3 years old, bro. I don't even know, to be honest.
It was
If Billy Donovan was there at the time.
Yeah, I think he was. Because he was the coach when they won the national championships in like 06 and 07.
Yeah, definitely.
So I would have thought that would have been like early in his career at Florida.
Right.
Before he moved
But
on.
yeah, so it's funny. So I go to look up who Coach K has a losing record against all time. The last one on the list is King's College. He's 0-1 versus King's College. And turns out that is my rival college from my school, my D3 in Pennsylvania, King's College Monarchs up the street from my campus. Like the bars that we went to were on King's campus. And yeah. So I was like, nah, there's no way that's my King's College, like the King's College I know. But
right.
Yeah, I guess they got that. They got those bragging rights. But it was when Coach K was at Army. I guess they played for some reason and they won.
That was like, what was that, like in the 60s, 70s?
76.
76. Yeah, geez.
Yeah,
It's
man.
been a long. Yeah. All right, let me go help him out real quick, and then I'll be back on when we get back in the car.
Sounds good. But yeah, no, it's impossible to predict a perfect bracket. Nobody's ever done it. I think Chad was saying somebody was close earlier. Like I think he went through it earlier while I was listening in. So Danny, you think Michigan State upsets Duke then? They're a lower seed. Only time Izzo ever beat them was when they were a lower seed. And Duke was the top seed this year. Duke's one of the favorites in terms of narratives just because it's Coach K's last season. I mean, but Izzo, I mean, having that 1-11 record against Coach K all time, that's actually surprising. I feel like I remember them winning games before, but you know what? They always make Duke and Michigan State one of those big games to like start the season. And I think they did it a few years ago. They did it on one of those jet landing boats out in the ocean or whatever, and they had it. So I don't know. It's surprising that Izzo only won one game against Duke because they match up in big games, and it's they only run those games when it's marketable, when it's Michigan State's good or supposed to be good coming into the season, and so is Duke. So it's crazy that Coach K has been dominating Izzo like that. Davidson beats Duke. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. I think Michigan State wins the first round. Davidson's coming off that loss, but I mean, Michigan State hasn't had a great season. They towards the middle of the season they were looking real shaky at one point. But yeah, no, I mean, I think Duke gets Navy. Shit, Gabe Chen was weird. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, I always was thinking about how much wind there was. Like, I mean, just think about playing at the park in like somewhere where it's like a little bit windy. that shit affects the shot a little bit. So playing on a ship, man, out in the ocean. But you remember that was they did Duke Michigan State, I'm pretty sure, at least once in that. And other big games that they try to set up in those like early season tournament stuff. And that's blowing my mind, man. I'm stuck on that. The fact that he only has one win in all these years against Duke, 12 matchups. Let's see, what about Bray? Coach K versus Coach Bray was one of his assistants. I forgot about that. It's interesting too because they're in that bracket with Duke. They just beat my hometown Rutgers last night to get into it. My thing's taking forever to load here. Eating his young, Coach K's record against his assistants. He's won 8 straight against his assistants. Damn, Coach K's faced 8 different former players as like when they become coaches and has a record of 28-5 against them. And he's won his last 8 matchups against branches of his coaching tree. And he's 17-1 at home against his former players and assistants. That's funny. It's not what I'm looking for, but I just want to know his record against Mike Bray. Record. Maryland native Bray continues dominance of Coach K. One-time victory over Blue Devils. Damn, Bray. So in 2016, Bray moved to 5-1 against Coach K since joining the ACC in 2013. So I don't know what his record would be now because it's not giving me anything for that, and I'm not about to go through all the matchups, but it's interesting that Bray's had that much success. Chad has Notre Dame beating, I guess he has Notre Dame beating Texas Tech or Montana State. So that would match them up. And if Duke, Coach K could have his last loss against his former assistant, Mike Bray, who's had success against him. And usually he has the most success against his former assistants and former players. So that would be interesting for potentially Coach K's last game if they lose. That's something to think about too. I mean, obviously we're just going down like the conspiracy rabbit hole when we're talking about narratives like that, but at the end of the day, they got to go play the game. So, all right. So Kentucky just started back up for the second half. I wish I could have bet on taking the spread because I think they're going to come out firing, but we'll see. We'll see if Jersey saved me from losing money or caused me to miss out on winning money. Not sure just yet. Let's see what else we got. Creighton's about to go to halftime, so I'll put the UConn game on. I was using one of these monitors, like this laptop, as the third game before, but it's going to mess up this stream if I try to do that. Yeah, I mean, they just don't play a tough schedule, Vermont and New Mexico State. I mean, they come in looking good. I mean, New Mexico State looks good right now against UConn. They look like they can compete with, teams in bigger conferences. We'll see how Vermont plays tonight. But obviously, definitely good teams, so you're definitely not wrong. Gonzaga and St. Mary's, I heard you guys talking about earlier in terms of switching conferences. I think that one, I think it's at least Gonzaga, but then Chad made a good point about not separating Gonzaga and St. Mary's with all that history they have. And St. Mary's is a good program too. They're playing right now. They're at halftime. They're up 12 at halftime, so that's good. I got St. Mary's, so that's all right. But yeah, man, last year it's hard. You can't pick a perfect bracket, man. It's impossible. Because I mean, even if you get one slip up will give you 4 losses right there if you had them winning some more games, you know what I mean? Or especially if you get like the 6 seed and 3 seed matchup wrong, like if you get the 6-11 game and the 3-14 game wrong in the same bracket, you automatically lose that next round too. You don't even stand a chance. You have no teams in it for that next day. I mean, when stuff like that starts happening, it's like, all right, this is going to crap. I always make like 5 or 6, so it's not like I'm over here saying, oh, like I have a bracket that's got about 50% right now. I just happen to have one that's 100% at the moment, so I'm hoping to ride that out as long as possible. But it's not looking great unless UConn starts coming back, and Creighton especially. Creighton's down. Oh, they're only down 7 at halftime now. It was getting out of hand. They were down 14 the last time I looked, so. The one thing about the NBA is that, I mean, like, I feel it depends on what strategy you're using, I guess, because it could be predictable if you're right. You know what I mean? If you know your shit and you're right all the time about it, I can see where it can be predictable in that sense. But some of these games, man, it's hard to bet on player props because half the games are blowouts in the regular season. So you'll bet on LeBron to have 25 points and he'll have 24 going into the fourth quarter, but he won't play the whole fourth quarter because the Lakers are getting blown out by the Trailblazers, the worst team in the league. You know what I mean? Like, it's in that sense, it's unpredictable, but if you're good at predicting it, I see how. Dana was saying that the NBA is so predictable to bet on. I don't know if I agree with that, man.
I mean, maybe straight up games, some of those are predictable, but there's a lot of those spreads that I'm like, oh yeah, this is a guarantee right here, and then it's like goes the opposite way.
Yeah, no, I guess if you like want to like parlay all the games together, like if you got like a 5-game slate on
Money
NBA
line
night,
stuff,
you can pick you can money line 5 and pick them right and make a nice buck off of it. You're not going to get rich off that because half of the odds are going to be minus 500, but you could be profitable doing that and definitely pick them all right. But if you're trying to really like grow the bankroll, it's tough because I was just saying how like you could bet on LeBron to have 25 points. He'll have 24 going into the fourth quarter and sit the whole fourth quarter because the Lakers are getting blown out by the worst team in the league or something, on any given night. But then the very next night, they'll be playing again.
Go off for 38. And
he'll go off for 38. Yeah, he'll go off for 38 against the Warriors or something, and they'll still lose. Or I don't know. It's crazy. Like you'll see the Mavericks get blown out by a shitty team, and then the next day blow out one of the top teams, and people are sitting left and right throughout the third and fourth quarters. It's ridiculous. I mean, Kyrie just dropped 60 points, and he had 9 minutes left. He could have easily broke Kobe's number.
Yeah.
He had 60 with 9 minutes left,
And they had
that's
he scored an average in his last 5 games after he hit that 60. He had an average of 38 points a game in his last 5.
You know where he's from?
Yes, everybody knows where he's from because you won't stop talking about it.
Bro, everyone knows where you're from too, buddy.
Find another line.
But no, this is a good point. So he followed up. He said, I just mean the playoffs because NBA doesn't have much parity. That I do agree with. Regular season NBA is tough to bet on because they're not trying. Anybody can get blown out any given night. You'll even have like the Heat come out and just like lose by 15 to a mediocre team, but realistically, they're one of the best teams. But come playoff time, when they're competing,
back or something, or they play 3 out of 5 nights they're playing.
That's a good point too.
Like
That's a good point too. But yeah, in the playoffs when they're all competing, I do agree with that. That is when, and I even stopped. I mean, Chad knows I was running. I'm running a betting Twitter, just kind of throwing out picks and stuff. But I kind of stopped the NBA right now because I'm like, I'm gonna wait till the MLB season comes around and the playoffs because you can't predict anything in the regular season NBA because half the time they won't even come out and try. So I'm thinking, oh, go player props because everyone always cares about their stats. But if they're not playing the whole fourth quarter, it doesn't matter if they care or not about their stats. So
yeah. Well,
come playoff time, it's good though.
If their coach doesn't care about their stats and he's just trying to rest them, then it doesn't matter.
Right. I mean, Steve Nash cares. Steve Nash knows how to. He knows he was a point guard once. He knows he wants to score, so he let Kyrie go get 60 and then pulled him.
Yeah,
but
I was
not every coach is doing that for you.
Yeah, I was watching Sports Center the other night after Kyrie, or no, it was Cat after Cat hit 60 because he scored 32 in the third quarter. Yeah, and they were showing like the best quarters in the history of the NBA, and it's
Klay Thompson,
Klay with 37, and then I don't remember who number 2 was.
Kevin Love.
Oh yeah, Kevin Love. That's right. It was Kevin Love with 34, and then Cat with 32 was number 5. Number 3 and number 4 were on the same night, not in the same game, but on the same night. It was George Gervin and David Thompson because they were fighting for the scoring title.
Yeah, so they were chucking. And that was in the fourth quarter, right? So that was like their last.
They had 33 apiece in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, bro.
For George Gervin to hold him off so that he could, hold on to the scoring title.
Win the scoring title. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
We were watching it at the same exact time, bro. That's why I knew it was Kevin Love, the one you were missing.
Yeah,
I saw that graphic
I'm glad
too.
you remembered because I couldn't.
I saw that graphic too, bro.
PTSD about Kevin Love with that Final Four team, so I've always hated him.
Plus and they've shown that graphic before too when when Klay did it. When Klay got that 37, I saw that graphic already, so I knew that it was those two that were up there on that list, but I didn't know that backstory about it. So when I heard that the other night, I was like, "Whoa, that's actually pretty crazy. That's actually funny." They were going at it. You think they had somebody on the sideline with their phone out, like, "Oh, yo, George just got another one, bro. You got to pull a three, pull a three."
So check this out. So I was playing in the fantasy football Super Bowl one year. All right. This is crazy. This is 1999. Fantasy football Super Bowl. I've got Dorsey Levens, running back for the Packers. I've got Bill Schrader, wide receiver for the Packers. I've got Patrick Jeffers, a wide receiver for the Carolina Panthers, and Steve Berline, who was the quarterback for the Panthers, all playing in the Super Bowl in that game. The Panthers and the Packers were fighting for the last playoff spot. And the tiebreaker is total points. That was the tiebreaker that they both had to win, and whoever had the most end of the season points, and they were like neck and neck, and they were just going nuts, bro. Dorsey Levens 4 touchdowns, Bill Schrader 2 touchdowns, Patrick Jeffers 2 touchdowns, Steve Berline threw for 5. I went off. We just obliterated. My team just destroyed my opponent in the Super Bowl. It was so unfair. It was like it was hilarious though to watch because it was like watching one of those NBA All-Star games where they're just like, what's it going to be? 180 to 175? All right, cool. And you got the over. So
bro, I won my fantasy this year.
Oh yeah?
And we did a 2-round playoff. So the first round of the playoffs was 2 weeks and then a 2-week round in the playoffs, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So the first round was 2 weeks, and then the championship round was also 2 weeks.
Oh, okay.
In the first week, after the first week of the championship round, I was down, I think, like 75 to Tyler, actually. Ty was beating me by 75.
Yeah.
And then I came back and won. And I won by like 30. Like I outscored him by like 100 in the second week. It was insane. he had some injuries that helped me out, but like the fact that my team just went off was crazy. I had like 4 guys score 30 points. I was like, oh shit, hell yeah. I'm actually gonna
That's
win
awesome.
this thing.
All right, I'm about to sit down, so I'm gonna get out of here and be back on the regular stream. See
All
you
right,
in a
sounds
second.
good. But huh? Yeah. A little bit. Where's he at? But all right, Kentucky's starting to pull away. They're up 5. Oh man, I don't know why they're keeping this close. If they lose, man, I'm just not gonna watch the tournament anymore because that was all I had going. So that would suck. Everything else is looking fine. Well, I mean that's looking fine too. They're up 5. They're in control. It's not like they're down 7 or something like that. Dude, I used to watch PTI too. I used to watch all of them really, but you know, I don't really have time these days. Like I go into work usually at like 4 serving at the restaurant. So basically that's when all those shows start. But man, right now, even Mike Wilbon's starting to piss me off with how he's been.
Bro.
He's just everybody is just
That
losing their
bullshit.
minds over this stuff. So
That bullshit that he said
Yeah.
the other day, I was like,
yeah, I was like, what are you talking
the
about?
thing is,
dude?
like the stuff that he was talking about had nothing to do with what Katie was talking about. What Katie's talking
Yeah.
about is this is bullshit. Like it's complete theater because
Yeah.
these
Like,
guys
no,
are going out
Wilbon
there.
had to, Wilbon had to stay on script, bro.
Yeah, but
know?
they like what
He
Katie
knew what he
was
was
talking
doing.
about is it's not about the shot or not getting the shot or anything like that. It's about how come he can't play and he can't come in the locker room with us, but all this other shit makes sense that it's stopping a
Yeah.
virus.
You saw
Letting him
they
sit on the
fined him?
bench, letting him sit on the bench stops the virus, but letting him come in the locker room makes the virus like a super spreader now.
Right.
You're retarded. I'm sorry,
Right.
but that's idiotic.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Anyway,
Sums it up.
sorry guys. This is supposed to be a fun NCAA tournament special.
It's Dana's fault, bro. He brought up PTI.
Yeah, that's right. You shouldn't- don't ever bring up Tony
No,
Kornheiser
but
or
dude,
Mike
that was
Wilbon.
that was a
Or-
great show though. That was a great show. You know, like the way they had it set up where they just run through the topics and you know, it's a good place to just get your information. But
Right.
now that all the information is so opinionated and the opinions are so asinine, it's like I'll just figure this stuff out. Like I'll hear about it eventually, man.
I'll find
I don't
out
even
about it
care
somewhere
enough.
else. I don't need to listen to these fools.
Like, I don't even really care enough, man. Like somebody will tell me that
Yeah,
Devontae Adams went to the Raiders.
Right.
You know?
So like Barstool has a channel now on Sling. Like they're starting to expand the stuff, you know, the channels and everything. And I didn't even know that. And I just pulled it up the other day and I was like, like this show's good enough to be on there. Like I'm looking at their production quality and everything, and like the microphone and the setup and everything. It's like I don't know.
They've had shows
I think
before.
Huh?
They've had shows before.
What?
Barstool?
Yeah, no. I'm saying I was watching one of the shows, like one of their little podcast things or whatever, one of their shows, and I was like, that it's practically the same thing as what we're doing, except that I don't know. In some ways I like the way we do it better.
Oh, you're comparing it to? I thought you were saying like they're good enough to be on ESPN or whatever.
No, I'm saying they're
I got you.
we're good enough to be on Barstool's channel or for
I get what you're
to
saying.
hang with them.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
What I'm saying is, men of
We got
order,
next.
we're coming for you. We got next. That's right. You're damn straight.
I get it now. I thought you were saying
Damn
like,
skippy.
oh, dude, like they could be the ESPN shows instead. And I was like, no,
Nah,
they've been on
fuck that,
ESPN
no.
before. ESPN got rid of that.
Got rid of. Yeah, they were like, hey, these guys. I don't know about these takes.
I don't know about this Dave guy, man.
Port no. Damn, you drinking beer? That ain't fair.
No, man, it's my green tea, man.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
that's a little bit better. I got
The
tonic
only
water,
thing that's beating inflation right here, baby.
right.
Arizona.
Yeah, I got so I just went the other day to look at some stuff for my pool and everything. I'm about to have to start getting liquid chlorine because they manufacture it at the place that I go to. So instead of buying like the big bucket, bro, it used to be like, it was like 150, 160 bucks for like a 50-pound. And in some cases it was like 190 for like a 100-pound bucket of granulated chlorine. It's like $360 now. I'm like, fuck this.
Bro, I have
now they got like the liquid things that you can get a couple of treatments per jug, and the jugs are like $7. So I'm like, that's my route. I'm going that way.
Yeah. I know a guy who owns a couple it's factories. I'm not sure exactly what they make, but he's got a branch he's got a factory in my hometown, and then he's got a factory in Miami and a factory in London. So he's ordering like a shit ton of like steel and everything every morning. Yeah, he has to put calls or orders in every morning, you know what I mean?
Right.
And he told me this is in the summer.
How it's going up every morning.
Bro, this past summer he told me that one night the day before he spent, I think it was like 400,000, he said, and the very next morning he had to spend $1 million on steel, and that was last summer. Like, yeah, it's worse now. If I talk to him now, man, that number is probably crazy for the amount that he had to buy. Yeah. I mean, he's supplying 3 or 4 different factories.
No, right. Well, I mean, we have the same kind of stuff in my industry, and one of the things that I've noticed too is the freight costs to get stuff across the ocean, like because you get any of your raws or anything like that from China or Indonesia or any of these other places. Because look, people, we don't have everything in the world here, so we gotta go get it in other spots. But it used to be
in Ukraine, bro.
It used to be like $1,000, $1,500 to get one of those big, metal containers. One of those cartons across the ocean on a barge.
Yeah.
Or not on a barge, but on a ship, on a tanker. This is like months ago, probably like October, November. That number that used to be 1,000, maybe $1,500 is like 25 grand in October and November. I actually kind of want to ask to see, because we've actually had some of our customers who've, like, some of the stuff that they want to buy from us, to order from us, we have to get that stuff from there, or we had to until we could get some stuff lined up, raws and everything, all that process set up in the States. And now that we secured that, we don't have to do that anymore as much, if at all. But when we were doing it, like, they were just like, it doesn't matter, pay it, because we have to have it. It's like, it was one of those things where it's like, your choices are pay through the nose or don't have it.
Oh, no, 100%. But I just realized I was about to go get back to the scores, but I realized I had this tab open still. So while you were gone,
broadcast by accident,
no. I'm AG, not AB. All right.
Hey, shout out to Ann.
Yep. But no, so
I'm going to call him Mr. Shutdown from now on.
This article is from 2016.
Okay.
So I didn't find anything, newer with an updated record.
Mm-hmm.
But as of 2016, since Notre Dame joined the ACC in 2013, those 3 years, Bray went 5-1 against Coach K.
Oh.
And usually Coach K, just goes crazy against his former assistants and former players that are coaching. He has I think they had the record in here, actually, or it might have been a different article. Never mind. But yeah, he's like got a crazy good track record against them, except Mike Bray, at least until 2016. I don't know what the record is now, but the fact that you have Notre Dame matching up with Duke, right?
Yeah. I haven't beaten Alabama.
Is that Duke's last game right there, losing to his assistant that's been dominating when usually he dominates his assistants, and they've been doing the losses for him? I mean, we're going down the rabbit hole, but hey, it could play out. It's feasible. You know what I mean?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah.
Somebody open that door? No. Okay. He's just yelling.
I'm going to jump out and eat real quick, but when these games get to like crunch time, I'm going to jump back.
All right. Yeah. So I'll give everybody, I'll kind of run through
minutes left or something. So
I'll run through
back
the
in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, no doubt. I'll run through the update real quick. So we got a barn burner with New Mexico and Connecticut. Connecticut was UConn was they were in trouble. And I really need them to win because I don't have them losing in any of my brackets. They were down 10 at halftime. And let me go back and see what kind of run they've been on. So it is 47-46. They're down by 1 with 8 minutes left. and they were down 47-38. So 8-0 run here recently. And if you go back a little bit further, yeah, that's probably about good enough. Yeah. So 47-38, they've gone on an 8-0 run to cut that lead down to 1 with 8 minutes to go. So that's anybody's game right now. Weirdly enough, Kentucky is in one of those anybody's games, and they're letting St. Peter's hang around, only down by 3. It's 49-46 Kentucky with 11 minutes left, and St. Mary's is giving Indiana the business. I kind of expected that, but we'll see that, Indiana could possibly come back and tighten that up. And then San Diego State and Creighton, that one has tightened up a little bit at the end of the half, as San Diego State had a pretty good, comfortable lead, and then let Creighton come back and get into it. So it was 35-21, and yeah, so that is a 9-2 run by Creighton to close out the first half, and they are about to start the second half off. So, and we're watching this Kentucky game now. It's a 1-point game. Kentucky's got the ball, but man, they're I don't know. They're cutting it close. They're kind of doing the Gonzaga treatment in this one. So I don't know. This is Troy and Buck too. Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me about Joe Buck or Troy Aikman. The only thing I like I'll say positive about Joe Buck is he's been self-deprecating in a couple of roles, like on movies and TV shows and things like that. And I can appreciate that, because in a lot of ways I can't stand him. I think he's somewhat pretentious and like arrogant, like a blackguard a little bit. But I appreciate that he was, a little self-deprecating. And so it made me think, okay, well, maybe I'm being a little too hard on the guy. Maybe he's not such a pretentious prick. But I really don't enjoy Troy Aikman's analysis. So I don't know, man. I'm not a fan. It's just not my thing. Not my scene. I don't like those guys, but I don't know. Monday Night Football's been kind of weird for a while anyway. I don't know. I think as soon as you lost Al Michaels, and I even, Michaels and Deerdorf was a good combo. But even after that, like I really like the Sunday Night Football a lot better with Michaels and not Collinsworth. Yeah, Chris Collinsworth. I was thinking for some reason, because they had the other kid that went to Florida, Chris Doering, that they used to compare him to Chris Collinsworth, and I was like, wait, no, his last name's Doering, but that's not it. Creighton has cut it to 5 now, and San Diego State just scored, so it's a 7-point game again. Kentucky holding on to a very slim 2-point lead, and New Mexico State has opened it up a little bit against UConn, up by 4 now with 6:40 to go. My bracket is starting to leak oil a little bit here. I thought Gruden was good too. Like, he was exciting, he was energetic, and he was kind of funny, not on purpose a lot of times, but sometimes on purpose. But he was just like, I think he just is funny, like the way he talks, the way he approaches things. It's just kind of it lends itself to being humorous. But no, I liked him. I liked when he was on the show for sure. I agree with you there. I don't know. I'm trying to keep an eye on these games because they're starting to get tight. And now St. Peter's has taken a 1-point lead, under 10 minutes to play. And San Diego State has gone up 7 now, and they just created a turnover. This is all of the picks that I had, I was feeling pretty good about are not looking great. And Kentucky just shot a 3 that looked like it was a seventh grader who was just throwing something up because the shot clock that was a terrible shot. It barely caught the other side of the backboard on the way down. That was awful. Oh, they almost got to stop. Now Sheway went down. Ah, man. It's ugly, folks. These games are not going my way. All right, so Creighton's finally going to get the ball back down 5 with. I mean, there's a lot of game left in that one, so we've got to wait and let this thing play itself out and see how it ends up working out. But this Kentucky game is I don't know. It's going to be interesting. If Kentucky loses in the first round, that would be wild. That's going to blow up a lot of brackets if that happens. I'll say that much. Jeez, man. Oh yeah, for sure. It's top 5 because everybody's been talking about Kentucky, and I don't think they're wrong. Like, I've watched this team play. Like, I've watched them play a lot. They're really, really tough. They've got a lot of like matchup problems, and I don't know. I don't know if they're sleepwalking through this. San Diego St. Peter's is playing with a lot of energy, but I don't know. I just expected more out of Kentucky. All right, there's a bucket. They're back up 1, 56-55 with 8 minutes to play. Who would have thought Kentucky would be in a 1-point game? What was the spread on this game? Like 20, 18 and a half. Oh my God. Holy cow. That's one of those ones, like I was telling, is either Tyler or AG, or no, maybe it was Ant. He's talking about the how they gave that odds boost. Those to me seem always to be traps. Like, oh, okay, so you're gonna give me plus 100 odds. So I double my money if this hits. And what it should be is it should be like minus 400, and you're going to give me plus 100. That's a trap. And so I start looking at the other end. I look at the money line on the other end, and I'm like, all right, as good of a bet as that might be, I'm probably going to throw. Let's say it's one of those. I don't know. It's a minus 400 plus 100. All right, I'm going to throw $10 on the plus 100 side, but I'm probably going to throw like 5 or 10 on the other side, just because at worst I'll break even or maybe make $5 or something like that. But at best I end up doubling my money that I put in anyway. I don't know. Or not minus 400. It's plus 400 on the other side. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Kentucky, that was probably one of those ones where if they gave you the odds boost and made that one plus 100, I'd be like, stay away from that shit. That's crazy. Holy cow. Who would have thought? Come on. I don't know what's going on with this computer over here, but it's acting a fool. Damn. I'm getting hung up over here. I've got too many cables connected to me. It's like I'm in a bed on life support or something like that. I got so many tubes everywhere. But yeah, so looks like AG dipped. He'll be back. He's just eating dinner. So we got New Mexico State's up 1 on Connecticut, 55-54 with 4.5 to go. Kentucky's up by 1 with 7.5 to go, 56-55. That's crazy. St. Mary's is up by 19 over Indiana. That one, that's going to take a minor miracle for Indiana to come back in that one. St. Mary's is tough. We talked about this earlier today when I had Tyler on. That's just a tough squad. And then you got Creighton and San Diego State, with San Diego State holding a 5-point lead, 41-36 with 15:54 to play. That Indiana St. Mary's game is 50-31 with 15 minutes to play. So that's what we're looking at right now. It's just going to be one of those days where The best laid plans of mice and men go down in a heap. Oh, it could get ugly. We'll see. We'll see how this all shakes out. But so far, so not so good. All right, I gotta see. I gotta reset this thing here. I'm stressing everything out on my whole system here. All right, there we go. That's good. All right, so we got Coach Cal looks upset. 7.5 minutes. Kentucky's down 1, about to go down 2 if this guy hits this next free throw. Bro, Cal, how you? Hey, let me just say this about Coach Calipari. I know a lot of people like him. I know a lot of people say a lot of great things about him, but it's always funny to me that they'll have like, all right, so I hate to always bring it back to LSU, but I'm going to do it. So this team right here, this where is it? This LSU team went to the Final Four in 1986. There were no like blue chip guys on that team. That team was, or maybe John Williams, was he on that? Was he on that team, or was he on the 87 team as a freshman? I don't remember. But that was not a juggernaut type team or anything like that. People would always say that Dale Brown was a great recruiter and a great motivator, but he was a terrible coach. I don't know how you could be a terrible coach and have the type of career that he had, win the amount of games and win the number of like big games against tough teams. Beating Georgetown with Alonzo Mourning and all those guys in 88, 89, one of those years. Beating UNLV, that juggernaut UNLV team that went to the national championship. Like beating some of those teams like they did is not just a matter of like recruiting well and motivating well. Like, no, you still have to coach those guys, because I'll say this, for all you want to say about this, like they had 1 year where he had Shaq, Stanley Roberts, Maurice Williamson, and Chris Jackson, later Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf. And they had some other guys too. They had Wayne Sims and Vernell Singleton, some other guys. They had a good, solid team with some, like, probably the best assembly of NBA level talent that LSU has ever had on their roster, because you had like a bunch of like first round draft picks on that team. They were together for 1 year. Calipari has that every year at Kentucky. Every year. Everybody criticizes Dale Brown because he didn't win the national championship. The 1 year he had Shaq, Stanley, that 1 year that he had those guys, he didn't win the national championship. You know who they lost to in the tournament? They lost in the Sweet 16 to Georgia Tech with Kenny Anderson, Dennis Scott, and Brian Oliver, the D3 team. Like that was that was the team that beat that LSU team, and that was a veteran team too that beat him. And Shaq was a freshman. Stanley Roberts was like a suspend, one of those Prop 42, Prop 48 sophomores, something like that. So my point being, how in the hell does John Calipari have this level of talent year in, year out? And how do you have the talent that he has on this team, some of it veteran talent? I'm going to go through their roster and show like how many of these guys. This isn't a team full of one and dones. How are you about to lose to St. Peter's? And you're not just a great recruiter, but maybe you're overrated as a coach, because the dude always has blue chip. His whole team is McDonald's All-Americans every year. Even when he was at Memphis, and even when he was at UMass, he was bringing in NBA caliber talent. Like, and it wasn't just like these guys weren't that good and he just coached them into NBA caliber talent. Like, no, these guys were superstars as freshmen. So I don't know. Like, that's just my take on Calipari. I'm not saying he's a bad coach. I'm just saying, like, you don't get to be an NCAA level coach without being at least decent. But if you can get all McDonald's All-Americans all the time, I don't know. I think you can get away with a lot of flaws as a coach. And the talent just kind of overshadows that. All right, let's look at their roster. Kentucky has, let's see, Kellen Grady is a senior. Now, Ty Washington is a freshman. Davion Mintz is a senior. Let's see, Severe Wheeler is a junior. Oscar Shibwe is a transfer junior. Like this is a team that is veteran laden. This isn't your typical, I don't know what you would call it. Your typical, what was I trying to say? I got distracted. I got a text message. My bad. This isn't your typical John Calipari, Kentucky, a bunch of one and done guys, a bunch of guys who come in for 1 year and maybe they have a couple of veterans, but it's all, it's all guys who are going to be top 5, top 10 picks next year. No, that's not what this is. This is Calipari having a really good assembly of talent and a lot of leadership, a lot of junior and senior leadership. And they are in a fight for their lives right now against St. Peter's. AG, my man, we might be witnessing one of the greatest upsets in the history of the NCAA tournament right now.
Bro, I'm worried about UConn right now, bro. We got time in that game. I need UConn here.
They're down 3. They're down
who
3
you having
with
this?
the ball. Huh? I got UConn all in like every bracket, I think.
You're probably ahead of me.
State. I don't think I picked New Mexico State. Yeah, it's a tie game right now.
Yeah, you're ahead of me right now. The Wi-Fi went out, but it's back up now. It's a tie game in Kentucky?
Yeah. He's
on the line.
San Diego State just missed a 3, got an offensive rebound, and then threw another 3 up and hit it. So New Mexico State's going to the line to shoot free throws with 52 seconds left.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yeah, but the thing is, Kentucky's down 2 with 5 minutes to go against freaking St. Peter's. I was just going on a whole rant about how I think John Calipari is overrated.
Okay.
Okay. So is John Calipari a great coach, or does he just have like the greatest streamline of talent? Just this like endless assembly lines of McDonald's All-Americans and top 5 draft picks coming through his programs. Memphis, Kentucky, go back to UMass.
He gets them because he's a great coach.
Oh, okay. So if he gets them because
that's why they go there. But I'm saying that's why they go there, right? I'm just playing devil's advocate, but
yeah. Well, I mean, I think blue is one color in Kentucky, but you know what other color grass is? Green. And that's one of the big reasons why there's no – well, yeah, I'll say it. There is no greater basketball booster money pot than Kentucky. Now, there may be some as good, but there's no deeper pockets than Kentucky boosters. So I don't think it's just that he's a great coach why they're coming there. If he were such a great coach, why is he about to lose to St. Peter's? Now I know they're up 4 now and they got the ball, so they're starting to exert themselves, but they were sleepwalking through this thing. But I don't know. I kind of go back to that Memphis Kansas national championship where they had Kansas buried and they choked it away. And he was at the helm of one of the greatest debacles in the history of national championships. I've never seen a team collapse so quickly as Memphis did in that game. They couldn't hit free throws. He had Derrick Rose. He had a ton of talent on that team too. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's because he's such a great coach that he just gets all these number 1 draft picks or top 5 draft picks. That's why. It's this is like the chicken and the egg. Yeah, UConn about to lose, bro. It's over. That was a couple of bad possessions by UConn, man. I think it's over.
I didn't even see it, bro. Damn.
Yeah, they had a couple
I just
of bad
got back to it.
possessions and well, you can't do that, man. And then you let this guy go straight down the middle. That was ugly. Yeah, you can't do that. That ain't right. San Diego State, Creighton. San Diego State's pulling away a little bit, but there's still a lot of time left in that one. St. Mary's, Indiana, I'm going to call it. That game's over. They're up 28 with 12 minutes left.
Yeah, you want to know something that I didn't even know? This thing, one of the apps, you know how I told you I took advantage of some of those promos?
Oh, yeah.
One app, Bet365.
Okay.
You literally had to just place a $1 bet on anything, and you got $200 in free bets. Like, you didn't even have to deposit anything crazy. You had to deposit, I think, a minimum of $20. So it's a $20 deposit.
Right.
$200 in free bets.
How are those split up, though? Because, like, some of those things, it's like they're all $50 bets.
No, whatever you want. And you didn't have to deposit or risk it either. Yeah, like I'm putting $5 parlays or $5 spread parlays, anything.
With free bets?
So
$5 free bet parlays? Holy cow. That's bro, crazy.
And they have this thing, this like, I guess, insurance.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it lasts, but it says for new users. So I don't know if I have it for like 3 days or what.
Right,
but
right. Yeah, well, you gotta look in the rules and make sure.
Yeah. It'll run out eventually, but this thing says that I already got my payout for St. Mary's because they went up by 18. So like if your team goes up by 18, you get an early payout when you're like a new user for however long this lasts. I don't know if it's like the first day of March Madness. I have no idea. I didn't look into that.
That's insane.
But I didn't know I was getting that offer. So I looked at it and it said it cashed, and I was like, how did that game end before the other games? In my head, I was like, no way. Like, what are you doing?
There's like 10 minutes left in the game and you already got a payout.
I looked into it. I'm like, wait a second. No, that's what happened.
But that's kind of cool.
UConn just hit a 3, huh? I didn't even see it.
Yeah,
nice.
18 seconds left. So they still got a shot. Come on, Danny. Coach him up, Danny. Danny Hurley is actually one of the guys that they're talking about as a potential LSU target. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. Like, so as bad as this all may be, the run that LSU has been on the last few years, where they've actually been like a legitimate, they made a Sweet 16 run, they made it a round of 32 run. They had a chance to go like deep in the tournament the year that the vid shut everything down.
Yeah,
they were actually really good that year.
Yeah. That's a fact. And the SEC was really good. So the fact that they were really good in the SEC.
Right. Yeah, we won.
I mean, the last like 5-6 years, SEC has been crazy good in basketball, bro. Like insane.
Yeah, and that 2019,
and people don't see it.
Right.
Unless you actually are into the SEC.
Yeah, that 2019 season that I was telling you about when Wade got like shut down, he missed the last part of the regular season. He missed the whole SEC tournament, and he missed the whole NCAA tournament run because they had suspended him because it was just like as soon as the shit hit, they're like, "Look, we got to suspend you. Leave of absence, whatever, blah blah blah," because we don't want to, we want to make sure that we can show like that we did something in case the NCAA tries to come down on us. That year, LSU won the SEC. Over Kentucky, Auburn, Tennessee, Alabama, Arkansas, all those squads. A&M was good back then too. Anyway, they won the SEC overall.
It's over for UConn. There goes the perfect bracket.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have to worry about a perfect bracket anyway, so it's not really that. I'm just like, yay! Some other people are coming back towards me percentage-wise.
R.I.P.
But anyway, they won the SEC that year, and so they had that year they made a run, got to the Sweet 16 and lost to Michigan State. That was a really good Michigan State team too. They were like I think they were a 1 or 2 seed, I want to say, and then I think they were a 2 seed because LSU was the 3 and Maryland was the 6. So we beat Yale, we beat Maryland, and then lost to Michigan State. Michigan State was the 2 that year. And I don't know if they went to the Final Four. I think they definitely went to the Elite 8. Well, yeah, they went to the Elite 8 because they played us. They may have lost their next game. I don't remember. Oh, I thought that was going in, and it completely missed the rim, this side of the screen. So it's like, oh, well. Yeah, so UConn's done. New Mexico State's got this. They're up 5 with 8 seconds left, and it's about to be over. But yeah, so they've had a good run and had a lot of talent come through the program too. So with the SEC on the rise and with LSU basketball being as consistently good as they've been, this has a real chance of LSU pulling a nice hire. It's an attractive job,
It is.
The only issue that they have is what comes with these sanctions.
True.
I'm not as worried about the football program, weirdly enough, because I think that's one of the reasons why you go get like a Brian Kelly is because the NCAA is not going to do that to Brian Kelly. They're not gonna kill Brian Kelly's program that he just signed a 10-year deal to come coach. They're gonna give him a little slap on the wrist. And I think LSU kind of already has had some of that slap on the wrist happening to them with all these guys leaving the transfer portal and everything else. I think it's just going to be like one of those. Yeah,
set out for the season and all that.
Y'all suffered enough. It's good enough. We'll let you go. The fact that some of it is around Odell Beckham, like handing out money at the national championship and everything.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like that's just an idiot. Like he's clearly like a mental.
Well,
case.
see, so that was always
like it's so.
That was.
weird.
I mean, that was always the problem that I had with the rules in the first place with the NCAA. I'm like, all right, look, you don't want people to be getting bribed to go places and things like that. I get it. I get that side of it 100%. You know what I mean? Like it makes sense. But once they're already there, when Terrell Pryor's at Ohio State getting busy, with that spin move, he's got the best play of the season.
Right.
You know how easily he can sign that jersey and sell it and make some cash? Like he's already there. And it's not somebody else giving him the money. It's his likeness. He earned it. It's like things like that always were weird. And then that kicker, I don't know if you know about this, but that kicker from South Florida.
Oh, yeah. He had his own channel or whatever.
Yeah, he had a YouTube channel. What was it, like video games or something?
Yeah, they had to shut his YouTube channel down because he couldn't make money off of, because he was like, well, this might be because of it. Like,
just
it's
absolutely
not.
ridiculous.
It has nothing to do with me being a kicker. Like, nobody knows who I am.
Yeah.
None of these people know who the hell I am. I just play video games.
They
know who I am because of my video games,
especially
not because
the kicker
of football.
at South Florida. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know about you until they canceled your YouTube. You know what I mean?
Right, exactly.
Or they didn't let you play
forward.
Yeah.
Fail forward.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's like, oh shoot! All right, I got to put this other game on.
Yeah, I just did that too. The Creighton game.
I got the Creighton game right here. All right, Creighton got the ball. Oh, how did you, bro? That was such a sloppy way to the basket.
Where are you at? What's the score?
Well, you double dribbled. How did they not call that? Bro, this kid sucks. Like, what are you doing, dude? It's 54-48, 7 minutes. This dude has, like, mishandled the ball multiple times in traffic.
The dude on San Diego State?
No, the guy for Creighton.
Oh, I missed that play.
Big kid.
I just got to it, though.
Yeah, it was an awful sequence of
I
him
think we're in the
handling the
same
ball.
spot. I'm going up to a commercial.
Come on, remote. Oh, wow, they didn't call a foul. Okay. So Kentucky's up 6 with 3.5 minutes left, and it looks like we are, I don't know, there's like a fight on the floor or something like that. They're about to.
I don't think anything happened. Yeah, they're just playing. 3 minutes left.
Kentucky gets the ball.
Kentucky kind of pulled away. With and since the 9-minute mark when we were talking about it, them being down with 10 minutes. I mean, that's not good. It's only a 4-point game. I wasn't saying like they pulled away for a win, but what, Murray State? I mean, not Murray State. St. Mary's. Murray State's coming up.
Bruh. My stream just like bounced me out again and then bounced me right back in. All right, so St. Peter's has the ball with 3 minutes left and down 6.
I'm a little ahead of you on that game.
Oh, are you? Okay.
Yeah, Kentucky's got the route end of the shot clock.
Oh,
Wow,
man,
that's not
you're
what
way
you want
ahead
to
of
do.
me.
That's just not what you want to do. Uh-oh. Ooh. Kentucky's bugging, bro. Oh, my gosh. They just turned the ball over, bro.
Bro, they're only up 2.
Stupid turnover, and then allowed an offensive rebound.
Yeah. 2 minutes up 2. This is crazy, bro. This is like legit. This could really happen.
Yeah, like this is here now. It's 2-minute game.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Okay, so you just saw that.
Here we go.
Yes.
Bro, Kentucky loses, it's over. That's all she wrote, bro. For anything bracket involving me.
Oh, bro.
You said a dagger?
A dagger. Top of the key, bro.
I just saw it. Yeah,
Bro,
you're ahead of me
Kentucky's
now.
going to lose this game.
Oh, shit, bro.
Oh, my God, bro.
Nah, bro, they're not going to lose,
bro. Like, what the hell?
They're not going to lose, bro.
Entering hour number 10. Come join us. Wait, is it? Yeah. I've been at it 9 hours. This is starting the 10th hour. Yeah.
Yeah. We're into the 10th hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. We're in. I'm just saying we're entering this.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna retweet this from my account. What the hell? Oh, there you go. I see you. I see you working. All right. This is wild. I can't believe Kentucky's about to lose.
Kentucky's got to win this shit, bro. There's no way.
Bro, if they lose. I had Baylor in, bro. This is really huge because that like blows that whole bracket up for me because like I've got St. Mary's knocking off Baylor. I've got UNC knocking off Baylor. I've got like there's a bunch of stuff where I have like this is really setting up for Baylor possibly like repeating.
Yeah, if that's
Kentucky loses this game.
Well, you got UCLA down there.
Yeah, well, I'm saying you got
UCLA losing.
UCLA St. Mary's though. I'm just saying like Purdue doesn't. I don't think Purdue should scare Baylor. Like the team in this bracket that could beat them is Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky hit a 3. Damn. Oh, it's just wild, bro. It's like 47 seconds left, and it's a 1-point game, a 2-point game. I'm sorry. Kellen Grady.
I don't know how you got ahead of me. Damn, that was a. Oh, he missed the first one. I was about to say. Yeah,
he banged that one though.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that was a fucking shot.
Yeah, no.
It's crazy when you're watching it live, but you know it's going in because you just told me they hit it. So I'm thinking like, damn, that's the one.
Right.
That's crazy. But that's all right. Let's go. Here we go.
Wait, they said that was his first made field goal? No.
Whoa, he's got 5 free throws. That's it. That's crazy.
Oh my God, this game. Bro, this game is epic, dude. Oh, Kentucky's going to hold for one shot. Here we go. This is it. This is the game. This is the game.
Damn.
We go into OT, bro. We go into OT. Watch. We go into OT. And Sheway was there for the rebound too.
Oh shit!
He was there for the
Oh,
rebound.
my
He didn't get it.
Ooh. Yo,
Bro,
we survived, bro.
This is crazy.
We survived,
They took him to OT.
bro.
We didn't survive yet, bro. This like they still got to finish this shit. This
Yo.
is nuts.
Man.
Oh my god, bro.
Fucking
Dana, we're still out here. It's got a shot at happening. Holy shit, bro. Oh man, this is crazy. I feel bad for streaming during Hotep's Been Told You, but look, I'm only gonna do this once a year. And San Diego State is trying to pull away from Baylor. So, yeah, so I got to see this. Did Kellen Grady really just make his first field goal of the night? Yes. Wow, he's 1 for 8 with 5 free throws. Damn. That's crazy. That's why this game is close. That fool is like their best perimeter shooter. San Diego State's up 5. And that's the CBS game too. Like that's the primetime matchup right there. They picked the right one to put on CBS. See, that's the other little tinfoil kufi take right there. That's the CBS game.
Wow.
That's the game you can watch on the antenna. You don't even have to have cable.
So see, you gotta say that. You should have said that earlier, because then that means that spread for them to cover was a lock.
Yeah.
It was probably like 22 points or something.
It was 18.5.
See? Lock.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you couldn't have bet it anyway. You up there.
I would have found. I mean,
you'd have found
I was trying to live bet it. Like,
actually, I could have done that.
Somebody else. Yeah, exactly. I could have hit you.
I could have done that one for you. That's true.
Yeah. I could have made that happen somehow.
Yeah, you made enough for me.
Stuff,
you made enough bets for me. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we were talking about. We were talking about
that
you
they
the other
legalize
day.
it for you, bro.
We were talking about that the other day when what's his face got suspended for a year. Calvin Ridley. That like, bro, you didn't know to like get your homie to do it out of state for you.
Yeah.
You know, or get your homie to do it. Wait, not out of state, but I'm saying like,
right.
I can bet, out of state whenever it's not legal in my state, because I just say, hey, AG, put $10 on so-and-so for me. And you're like, all right, got it, locked. And then I send you the money.
Exactly. And
then if I win, you send me the money. And if not, you don't have to do anything.
Yep, exactly.
How in the world you actually got caught betting yourself?
Yeah.
With you.
Hey, come on.
Uh-oh.
Creighton's getting down to the wire too. They got to win now.
I think they caught Sheway in the nuts, bro. Yeah, Creighton's getting opened up right now. There's blood coming from that eye.
Yeah, it's now or never.
Well, I'm just saying, like that eye is swollen shut and it's bleeding.
Yeah.
The referee's about to stop the fight. 3.5 minutes left. They're down 9. But this Kentucky game is
yeah.
This is the one. I can't believe this, bro. But see, that's what we were talking about. Like, it's never the one that like you can predict. Like, tell me you wanted to bet against Kentucky in the first round this year.
Right.
Nobody. Are you stupid? You got knock one of the best teams in the country out of the tournament in the first round? No.
I mean, imagine taking the that 16 seed the first time when they beat Virginia.
Yeah. Whoever picked, the whoever was brave enough to pick.
Think about that.
UMBC.
Ooh.
And Sheway missed 2 free throws.
Yeah, I just saw that.
It's nuts, bro.
I mean, at this point, if you're Kentucky, you just got to get good possessions.
Yeah. And if you're St. Peter's, win or lose, you are in overtime with one of the favorites to win the national championship.
Right. See, like that's not a good possession. Like you don't need to do that right now. That's a great steal, though. Thank you.
Yeah, that was good.
We'll
that's Sheway.
But
that's why he's going to be the player of the year, because he doesn't quit.
Yeah, he's great.
He didn't
But
transfer
like
to
that
Kentucky.
possession is just not good. You know what I mean?
Right. No,
Like,
that was a terrible take. He went in like 1-on-2, 1-on-3.
but you need
had
to just
nowhere to
control
go
the
with the
game right
ball.
now. You're Kentucky.
Yeah.
You're in overtime. You survived that little stretch at the end. Control the game.
Yep.
Get to the line. You know what I mean? Get some open shots.
Though.
If you got an open shot, take it. It's not like you're like trying to kill clock, but like just run a good possession. You know?
Yeah.
Run a play.
Right.
Run a set. You know? Get to it.
Well, in that case, what he needed to just
pull out.
Like once he got into the lane and he saw that they closed him off, just curl back out to the wing, set the offense up, find somebody. You probably find somebody.
You don't even need to. That's what I'm about to say. You might not even need
hit Kellen Grady for a wide open three.
That's what I'm saying.
He hits the second one.
If you curl it back out, you don't even need to. You might not even need to set. It depends on where everybody's at. You know.
Yep. Exactly. And because of the way they choked you off. You probably got 2 or 3 spot up guys wide ass open.
They just missed
that's a big miss. That's a big miss. And that's what Florida Kentucky only has 8 fouls. So
see, like right here, just take some clock, but get a good shot.
Yeah, it's 1-1 for the next foul too. Oh, that's a great play. That's a good high low. That was good. All right, so
because
I'm not
now you're back in control
just yet, but you're in control of the game now. Now you
that's
just need
saying.
to have good possessions on offense and defense the rest of the game, and you win.
Yep.
They're gonna have to pull off a miracle. That's a good possession. That was a nice little give and go.
Mm-hmm. Yo, St. Peter's is calm right now.
They are. They're well, I think getting to this point.
Why not be?
It's one of the if I'm coaching them, I'm like, listen, y'all guys see it yet? You belong here.
Have fun.
Let's go finish it
and win this shit.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you don't.
It's really no pressure at this point.
You don't let anybody feel anything. But we're gonna fucking win this game.
You just showed the world already. Like you know what I mean? It's really no pressure. I feel like. I mean, obviously you want to win. Like you're fighting to win, but there shouldn't be any pressure at this point. You know?
Yeah.
This is a great game. I mean, same with Georgia State. I mean, the last 10 minutes for them sucked, but
yeah,
I'm still going out, with my head up if I'm there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
That's another thing. How many people had them winning the first half?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm framing whatever it is. Whenever we last had the lead, I'm framing that score. With however much time it was, that's us.
That was me.
Especially if Gonzaga wins the national championship.
Oh yeah,
look at that. We would have won the whole thing if we hadn't had to play them in the first round. We were just getting warmed up.
Yeah, right. We could have beat all those teams too, clearly.
Right? Oh shoot. Yeah, that wasn't a good foul. Oh. Damn, man.
You gotta hit this one.
You gotta knock down free throws.
Both teams though.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Bro, what is up with this dude?
Wow.
Is that the same dude for Creighton that keeps
Wow.
Come on, Ty. Oh, damn. That's right. Sheboy missed 2 and Wheeler missed 2. Uh-oh. God, holy
That's why those were big free throws.
Bro, this is sick. This is the sickest shit I've ever seen, man.
Now you're back to square one.
Huh?
Now you're back to square one, 0-0.
Yeah, right. 2.5 minute game.
That's why those are big free throws. You can't miss those, man. If you're Kentucky, you gotta close this game out.
No, that's the thing. If you're the better team, you cannot.
You gotta close the game out.
You cannot let yourself lose a game.
St. Peter's can't be missing all these too. Yo, St. Peter's hits their free throws. They're up 3 right now.
Right,
probably,
right,
or something.
I think they only missed 1 in the overtime period. Or no,
but it was a 1-1 though. It was a 1-1, I think.
They did miss 2. They missed the front end of a 1-1, and then they missed the second of 2 free throws.
Yeah. So all right. So they've missed 2, but they missed out on 3 points.
They missed 2, but they missed 2 out.
Extra shot
could have been 4. Yeah.
Right.
They missed 2 out of 3, but it could have been 4. So it's
right.
Effectively, they missed 3 out of 4 because they didn't get the chance
he
to
hits
shoot
it,
the second one.
Exactly.
This big free throws right here.
Yeah,
Memphis is a good free throw shooter, but then again, Wheeler was an 81% free throw shooter, and he missed both of his. So, the hell does that mean?
Boom.
All right, Creighton trying, but no, not trying hard enough. You got to make free throws, bud. You know who's not trying is Indiana.
Wow, missed that one too. Sheesh.
Damn, bro.
Indiana's done up.
I mean, they're down by 30 with 3.5 minutes left.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Creighton got the ball now. 7-point game, 2 minutes left. This is doable.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a
wow.
foul. Wow, that's unfortunate, but it's a foul. Like he's
think
playing
he misses
defense,
one of
but
these
he
too?
tripped him, huh?
You think he misses one of these two? That's kind of the theme at this point.
It is, right? Yeah, he's gotta just
He's gonna hit one, tie it up,
hit
miss.
one to tie it up, and then
Yep.
miss the second one. Let Sheway get another rebound.
Yep.
Oh shoot! Yeah, so here comes UCLA's coming in. They're ready to play. That's gonna be fun. That'll be a fun game. All right, here we go.
Funny they did that versus Akron.
Here comes the miss. Ty Washington is back in the game.
Yeah.
All right. St. Peter's is up with 1:45 to go in overtime. I'm going to repeat that. St. Peter's is beating Kentucky in overtime with 1.5 minutes left. This is nuts.
Oh, what are you doing? Bro,
they were up 4, right out of
Yeah.
the gate in overtime. What do we talk about? Just don't be stupid, and you
They
salt
scored
the
1
game
point
away.
since.
You salt the game away, and they scored 1 point since, giving up a 6-1 run. Oh, I thought that dude was going to curl and hit that 3. Oh, that's a good little. Oh, wow.
Crunch time.
Oh, 1 minute. 1 minute. Now Kentucky's going to be watch. They're going to pull a stupid 3. All right, so let's see. Is Calipari a good coach? What does he come out? What does he come out with here? Here's what I think. I think Calipari is really good at getting kids to come play for him because he tells them that he's going to let them do whatever the fuck they want. They're going to just do ISO NBA shit. And then when it really comes down to it, in moments like this, yeah, they get to the league. But when it comes to this sort of stuff, he gets his ass handed to him as a coach routinely. I never see him out coach someone where it's like, oh wow, man, they really he made an adjustment and they just couldn't handle it. No, it's superior athletes and skill. So,
I mean, he only has one championship?
Yeah, the one with that team.
Cat and D-Book.
Yeah. And was Jamal Murray on that team?
Yep. D-Book came off the bench.
Tyler Ulis too, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Devin Booker came off the bench on that team.
Yeah, I know. Bro, I that's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, this is not he didn't make those guys who they are. Those guys were monsters when they got to
Trey
him.
Lyles, the Harrison brothers.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. The twins were ridiculous.
They would just hit big shot after big shot after big shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I still remember. I was like, yo, this shit's got to be
St.
scripted
Mary's
at
is still
this point.
bombing threes under a minute.
Bro,
They're up 82-49.
In that championship game that they won over Wisconsin,
Mm.
the announcer, when Harrison hit that shot, Aaron Harrison with 4 seconds left, that 3 to win it, he literally got the ball passed to him. He's getting in shooting motion, and the announcer goes, "This is where he hits it, or this is where he always hits him." Catch. I'm like, oh, he knew he was about to pull it. I'm like, this shit's rigged, bro. I'm like, they told him to call it then.
Oh, Kentucky got lucky just now.
You think they're gonna?
If this, let's see. No, that was off 14. I think 14 hit that. Drame, is that his name?
Creighton.
I think he knocked.
Creighton's down 2, a minute left.
Oh, for real? So it's still kind of behind on mine. Where
Creighton's only down 2, a minute left. Nah, that's Kentucky ball.
Yeah, I think it was off 14. Oh, wow. The big man scored. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Minute left, 60-62.
Yeah, I need Kentucky to win this game, man. That would hurt.
Yeah, it's definitely off Drame. That was it's right off his hand. Oh, wait, no. I think it hit 12. Or was that, I don't know. That angle, I think, maybe
I mean,
gave a bad look at
I don't know if well, they called it Kentucky ball on the floor, so
Yeah,
they
it's
would
got
have
to
to
be.
really see it. But
Yeah.
I mean,
and I don't see anything
it's
that
pretty
says
close
overturn
there.
that.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
from that angle, you can't. I don't know. I think the other dude's hand got there late. I think it was off 12. But I don't know if you have conclusive evidence of that. No,
No, that hit
it hits
14.
his finger right
that hit
there.
14 off his finger. Yeah.
Yeah, it hits his finger right there. Yeah, you can't call that the other way after
Yeah.
calling it Kentucky.
No.
There's anyway,
no way.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Either way.
There's no way. All right. So, but the thing is, now there's 40 seconds left. So you either got to get a quick bucket, or you got to
Go for a three.
if you get a later bucket, you either got to get a quick bucket or shoot a three, or if you get a later bucket than that. And Creighton just turned over San Diego State.
Wow.
Kid stepped out of bounds on a trap. But anyway, you either got to get a quick bucket and
Think we go into double overtime?
I doubt it.
Last night's game went in double overtime.
Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so I'm thinking get a quick bucket. Let them
try for the quick one.
Let them run their possession. Don't foul. Try to get a stop, and then you have the ball
threes.
either taking a three, or you have the ball, with a chance to win it with a bucket.
And you can't let them get a three. If you play the defense out, they cannot get a three. You got to run that 3-point line.
Yeah.
Which makes it easier to drive. So
it's right. No, it's gonna be a tough defensive possession for them for sure.
Yeah.
But first they got to get a bucket. Now, if they get a bucket later in the shot clock where you can't hope for a stop,
no way.
So it's
what they do? Oh,
yeah, it's Kentucky's ball.
Okay.
That's Kentucky. Yeah,
no, I saw St. Peter's start.
St. Peter's fans do not travel like that. If you hear the crowd, you're not listening. You're not listening, are you?
Nah, it's their ball, bro.
Wait, what? What?
That's crazy. How did they call that?
Holy shit!
That's
he pointed the
crazy.
opposite direction.
Now you just got to really get a stop.
Yeah, I think you got to foul. Honestly, I don't think you can wait because if you don't get a stop, then you're fucked.
Oh, ooh, I thought they got that clean.
What? They called a foul on that? Oh God!
I thought they got that clean, bro.
Yeah, this is that. If you see I don't know if you can see the St. Mary's game, but this is that point guard I was talking about before. I don't know if that was you. No, that was Ant. I was talking with Tommy Cuse. Or Cuse, or however you say his name. He's good. He had 19 and 6 assists today. Wow. Creighton just got. Oh damn! Did Creighton just get a bucket? What happened? What the hell just happened? All right, Severe.
Oh, he had a three.
Let's go, Ty Washington.
Wow.
With the bomb. That's big. That's big time.
That's big time, bro. That doesn't go in.
Right? Oh, I see what they called a foul before on the floor, maybe.
What, in Creighton? Oh, yeah, I see.
So Creighton steals the ball. And I don't know what the call is here. What are they official reviewing? I don't know what's going on in this Creighton game, but
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have the volume on.
They're checking something, and I don't know what they're checking, but Creighton got a steal. They got the ball, and this kid puts it on the floor, and then he puts a shot up. Oh, it was a shot clock. I think it's a shot clock violation thing where they missed. He got blocked, and so they with the blocked shot, it didn't hit anything. So the shot clock is still running. The thing is, San Diego State got possession of the ball, and then Creighton turned him over. So I don't see how that's a shot clock violation.
Oh, yeah, there can be.
Gets a rebound. He gets the rebound, and then they steal it from him. So I don't know. That's weird. All right, so here we go.
I see what's going on, but you can't. That's not a shot clock violation. No way.
So he's got the ball. They ripped the ball from him.
That's possession.
So. Oh, is that what it is? They're no, I think he slapped, and they're saying it's not an and one.
Oh.
I kind of want to switch the audio so I can hear what the hell they're talking about.
He hit both free throws.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not getting a great feeling about this Kentucky game. Grady, no.
That's all she
it's
wrote.
over. It's over, bud. Kentucky is done. All right, I'm gonna go. I gotta do something with get something to my wife real quick, and then I'll be right back. Damn, that's crazy. Wild.
Sheesh. That is crazy. I didn't see that one coming, man. Wow. I mean, they had the game. It was 75-71 in overtime, 2.5 minutes left. And since then, St. Peter's has 13 points and Kentucky has 4. I mean, like, that's crazy. Damn. That is crazy. It kills my bracket. So that's all she wrote. All right, here we go. Creighton ball, 62-60. San Diego State is up. 34 seconds left. Creighton has the route. Open move.
All right, so it looks like they gave Creighton the ball.
10 seconds on the shot clock. 13 on the game clock. Ooh, we tied it up. 11 seconds left.
All right, let's go. I mean, not that it matters because Kentucky just ruined bro, seriously, everybody was talking about them like winning the national championship. I think wouldn't it be crazy? I guarantee you there's some brackets that had Kentucky, Iowa in the national championship.
Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy. But damn. That would be crazy.
Insane, bro.
Those brackets are toast. It's all on Arizona for me now.
All right, now I gotta check. I gotta check and see like what's the best bracket that I have relative to Kentucky. Okay, Kentucky in the Final Four in my CBS one. That's done. I got to see what I have left that isn't dead. This is awful, bro. Like, it was fun. It was fun to watch it with you, though.
Yeah.
I feel like
Good
I'm
times.
not alone. Yeah, exactly right. Good times. So yeah, New Mexico State.
That is crazy, bro.
Ended my UConn. Like, this bracket is garbage. Kentucky, St. Peter. So how far did I have Kentucky going in this one? Oh, bonus. All the way to the Final Four. Yeah. All right. So this one. Let me just go all the way to the Final Four so I can see Kentucky in there. Oh, okay. Wait. Elite Eight? Okay. I had Kentucky go into the Elite Eight in one of these brackets. It's not one that I used for any of my contest teams, though. or contest brackets. All right, Kentucky in the wait. Oh shit, I didn't go far enough. Kentucky in the Final Four. Yeah, all right. So I had Kentucky in the Final Four in all but I think one bracket, and I had them in the Elite Eight in that one.
Yeah, I just found one where I have them in the Elite Eight one.
I never had them going into the championship or winning it though. So that's one little.
I have them. I have them losing to Texas in the Sweet 16 in one of my brackets.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
How am I doing other than that though? Ooh, I have Providence and Richmond in that bracket too.
Okay, that might be a winner for you, bro. That's a solid bracket.
I took Indiana, but I have UCLA beating St. Mary's the next round anyway, and I have North Carolina, Baylor, and I have Michigan, Tennessee, and Gonzaga, Memphis, and I had UConn. So, yeah, that might be the. So in that bracket, I have Villanova beating Gonzaga for the chip.
Bro,
Damn,
Peters
that is
beat
crazy.
Kentucky. I gotta shout out Andy Eversole. Shout out to Andy Eversole, big Kentucky fan. Here's hoping that LSU can win tomorrow night so we can say that we went deeper in this tournament than y'all did.
Yo, true.
But dang. All right, so let's bring it up again. How great of a coach is John Calipari? The reason I brought that up is because people used to always talk shit about Dale Brown because he's like, I can't believe he didn't win a national championship with Shaq and Chris Jackson and Stanley Roberts. And like, those guys played together for 1 year. And Shaq was a freshman, and he fouled out of like half of his games.
Damn, yo,
awkward.
San Diego stayed on the line with 6 seconds.
Oh, for real? Oh, shoot.
I low-key forgot about this game.
I did too. I thought it had already gone to overtime. Like when I went downstairs, I just assumed like, oh, okay, that game went to overtime.
Yeah. I think it's a 1-on-1. No,
yeah, it's a 1-on-1 because he got fouled on the drive on this dribble. He got slapped on his hand. He was going to dribble again, and then he like caught the ball on. The ball was on its way down after that, so he was nowhere near in any kind of shooting or continuation because they do have. It's not quite continuation like the NBA where you can.
Yeah, but I mean it's the 1-on-1 too, not the double bonus. So that's
no right. So it's like if he misses this one, that's it, and then you get 6 seconds to go try to create something. But they only have 8 fouls, so if they foul, you're shooting 1-on-1 too. But I mean that's immaterial if he
missed.
Oh shit!
He missed. Here we go. 4 seconds. Creighton. 3, 2, 1 for the win. Nope. Overtime.
OT. Mad OT games, bro. All right. I'm probably gonna. We're gonna be on a little shift here because I forgot to go to the bathroom when I went downstairs. They didn't get a great look for this. That was a terrible look shooting from behind the basket. Like you got to know where you are on the court. But at least they fought their way back to get it to tied. I'm stunned right now. I'm in shock that Kentucky blew that game. It's insane. Wow. But that just goes to show you that like you can have all that talent, but you can't just rely on pure talent. You gotta get it done. You gotta execute. You gotta get coached well. John Calipari sucks as a coach. I'm just joking. I don't think he sucks. I just think he's nowhere near the God's gift to coaching that some people think he is. I just think he's really good at somehow finding a way to get McDonald's All-Americans to come play for him all the freaking time. Like his whole career has been a nonstop stream of just freaking monster talent. I'd like to go back and like actually cover, like go through the history of his, not just looking at like where guys went in the NBA draft, and how long of a career they had or anything like that. But like, go look at like where these guys were coming out of high school before they even got to Cal, because I think Cal gets a lot of credit for the fact that a lot of already really talented people come and play for him. And all he has to do is roll the ball out there. And I'm not saying that that's all he does, but I'm just saying like a solid coach could do just as well as he's doing with those guys in terms of making them successful. But he's a really good salesman. He's and he kind of has that vibe and look of a good used car salesman that he can sweet talk those guys into coming. And, you know, I'm not saying they definitely pay players, but if other schools, lesser schools, are paying players, do we really think Kentucky, Kansas, North Carolina, Duke, Arizona, UCLA, those guys, you think those guys aren't paying guys? You think Mark Few hasn't at somewhere along the line had to have somebody slide a little money under the table here or there to get some of these guys to go to Gonzaga? Gonzaga, where nobody but John Stockton went to school until about 1995. Come on, Creighton. Y'all got to try. They got a couple of good looks, but they couldn't knock any of them down. All right, so Vermont is leading Arkansas by 5 early in that game. That's not looking good for the SEC there either. This juggernaut loaded SEC this year, and one of the best teams. We only got one more number 2 seed left. Auburn better get it done because Kentucky certainly choked it away. That's crazy. That was a good play there by San Diego State. Nice little dump down. All right, I got to get this. Okay, all right, that's a CBS feed. Never mind, I'm going to leave that one on. Let me see where this Vermont-Arkansas game is. What channel is that one on? TNT. All right. Am I already on TNT? I thought I was on TNT on this one. No, this is true. Okay. All right, let me switch this one over here to TNT because I want to watch that Arkansas game. I don't know anything about Vermont. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Haven't seen them play at all this year, but I have seen Arkansas play a lot, and they're a quality team. So it'll be interesting to see if they have as much trouble with Vermont as they're having right now, and as Kentucky just had with St. Peter's, because I don't know a whole lot of people who had that coming. Yo, you had Kentucky and Iowa in the Final Four. Dang, I feel that for you, bro. Hey, Kentucky and Duke. Me too. I'm not mad about it. I'm kind of rooting for Duke to lose too. Maybe I'm a hater. I don't know. But I like the little guy, and I get sick of watching the same teams or coaches or whatever people win all the time. And it's not just that like they win all the time because they find a way to win all the time. No, they just get all the best talent all the time, and it's just really like it makes the sport not as fun to watch unless they lose. Oscar Sheway, good try. 30 points, 16 rebounds, 8 of 12 free throws. Man, I bet y'all wish y'all had made some of those free throws to start the overtime period. Holy cow, bro. Remember that, AG? They missed the front end of a 1-and-1 and 1 out of 2 free throws early in that overtime period. Otherwise, it would have been a boat race. They'd have walked away with it. Oh, no, that was St. Peter's missed 1 and the front end. Kentucky missed 4. They missed both of 2 shots twice.
Bro, Kentucky was up 75-71 with 3.5 minutes left.
Yep. They scored 1 point the rest of the game, didn't they?
No.
They scored
8.
They scored 8.
I mean, 4.
No, wait.
They scored 4.
4 more. They scored 79, right? Total.
And St. Peter scored 13. No, 14.
Yeah, 14-4. 14-4 to close out. And really, like those 4 points, I think only 2 of those mattered because I think they got a bucket.
No, it was
after
one free throw, 1 out of 2 free throws, and that 3-pointer.
Oh yeah,
was another missed
that's
free
right.
throw.
It was the Ty Washington 3 that made it interesting. Yeah, that's right. That's right. But I'm just saying, like at that point, even when Washington hit that 3, you still had a whole lot of work to do.
They didn't score after that. That was the last point.
Uh-oh. Creighton's one of their big men just jacked his knee up. This is wild. I'm gonna go down, get some food myself, and I'll be right back. Hang tight. We got some good ones. Arkansas and Vermont. It's 13-11 with about 7 minutes gone in that one. So, yeah, I know. I saw that. I saw that earlier. I just commented on it while you were gone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well,
wait, and he had and Longwood and
yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't know.
I mean, that's just a bad break.
I kind of go back to
that was just a bad break.
Yeah,
I had them too. You know what I mean?
Syracuse was a 2 and lost a bad one, and that was like I think that was the Derek Coleman Syracuse team. One of those Derek Coleman Syracuse teams. They lost as a 2 against a 15. You had the Santa Clara. I can't remember who they beat. Was it them who beat Syracuse? I don't know. Look up. Let me look it up. Hang on just a second.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Richmond beat Syracuse 1991.
Richmond. Yeah, 1991. Yeah, so let me see. Derek Coleman.
Damn, This shit is updated already. The one that I have. That's crazy.
All right, so let me see.
Florida Gulf Coast beating Georgetown. That was when they had the the Dunk University or whatever, Dunk City, whatever. Middle Tennessee beating Michigan State.
Mm-hmm.
That was huge. And then last year, Oral Roberts, I actually had that one in my bracket, but just because I was fading Ohio State. Oh, Lehigh beating Duke. That was C.J. McCullough.
Okay, look at I think it was Arizona Santa Clara. I don't remember who.
93.
It was 93. Okay, that was Steve Nash. Santa Clara.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying earlier when Tyler was on. I think that back then they weren't as good at like really evaluating some of these schools for seeding purposes, because like Steve Nash had a really good game and kind of carried same way that Jason Kidd did the same thing when he was at Cal, because I think he was only at Cal for 1 year. He played his freshman year, and I think he went pro after that. I'm trying to get Derek Coleman's Wikipedia, stupid. I just want to see there we go. All right, so Derek Coleman was there. Okay, no, it wasn't Derek Coleman's year because he was done in 1990. See, that's what I'm saying. Derek Coleman played 4 years at Syracuse. Like, think about that. That's like Zion Williamson plays 4 years at Duke, or maybe not Zion, but you know what I'm saying. Like, he's a legit monster. Played 4 years. It's a different era, man. All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, did I have that muted the whole time? I don't even know. Damn. Oh well. Damn. Yeah. When Lehigh beat Duke, that was CJ McCullough. I remember those highlights. That was a good game. Oh, two teams lost in 2012. And this is the first time it's a back-to-back here. I don't know. Is Auburn and Villanova get to play for 2 seeds? We saw Gonzaga had a scare in the first half, but Baylor handled business. We got Arizona and Kansas is tonight, actually, but Arizona will play tomorrow. It's definitely one of the biggest upsets in March Madness history because there was a lot of hype surrounding Kansas or Kentucky to win the championship. So Creighton's down 1, San Diego State ball with 1:30 left. This is another good game. Back-to-back overtime games. Vermont's still up 4, 10 minutes in the first half. Ooh, Creighton got the ball back. Good defensive stop. Got to get a good shot here. You're down 1 with 1:15 left. You don't need to rush or anything. Ooh. And 1. That was tough, too. Yeah, that was a great move. Creighton's got a chance to go up by 2 now with 1 minute left. That was a great play. They didn't rush anything. Just ran a play, quick little screen play and curl, and he just finished. I don't know about that being a foul. That's not a good foul call in my opinion, but that nonetheless, they got their first lead since 5 minutes into the game, Creighton, with 1 minute left in overtime now, and they're up 2. 71-69. Wow, Creighton got the ball back. 71-69, 35 seconds. San Diego State needs to get a stop now. Creighton scores, it might put it away, to be honest. 20 seconds left in the game, 5 on the shot clock. Oh, they've got a block. Damn. Blocked it and rebounded it. San Diego State ball. 10 seconds. Here we go. Layup for the tie. He missed it. The follow, no. Still getting tipped around. Out of bounds. San Diego State ball with 3 seconds left. They're down 2. Wow. Wow. You saw that? This is some good shit right here. This is good basketball. Ooh.
Did I just see them almost like go coast to coast and instead step out of bounds?
No, the ball was going
went
out of bounds
or something.
Yeah, the ball was going out of bounds. He should have made that layup though.
Oh yeah, for San Diego State. Yeah, dude, that block.
But the ball got tapped out. He was trying to go get it.
Yeah. I was saying, I thought he saved it. Like I thought he got it saved in time.
I think his foot might have been out. Maybe I think that's what they're calling.
That's
his
what
right
I was
foot.
saying. I thought he stepped out maybe, but
I think his right foot hits
wild.
while he's on the ball. Yeah, that's a good call. That was a good call. Arkansas 6 or 7 unanswered.
Yo, what's up, Hotep Jesus?
Hey.
We're entering into hour number 11. It would be an uninterrupted. What is the Z for? Are they sleeping? Why is everybody saying Z? I don't get it. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for all the Z's. I don't know what's going on here. Are y'all sleeping on us?
But we've arrived.
Yes, right. We're entering. I know that it says that we've only been on here 4 hours, but actually I started at 12 o'clock Eastern time this morning, or at noon or whatever. All right, that's fine. So check it out. We're about to hit 6 hours, and when Ant left the stream, he just hit the end broadcast button. So we had to start it up. So here we are, 4 hours into the second one. So we are entering our 11th hour, and we're gonna keep going. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go all the way till the end of the last games. I might have to move downstairs because my wife's about to go to bed. So the
Gotcha.
Z's are probably for her because she's gonna have to go to bed. I wish I knew what the greetings from Hotep Jesus. Well, thank y'all very much. We appreciate y'all coming on.
Yeah.
You just missed
Tuning in.
because you were watching Hotep's Been Told You. You just missed Kentucky losing to St. Peter's in one of the biggest upsets in the history of college basketball. And you're about to see me
Killed everybody's bracket.
Yeah, it killed everybody's bracket. You're about to see me eat this fine plate.
What you got?
Hotep Jesus style. It's just some chicken with some like onions and bell peppers and asparagus. So trying to do it right, trying to be healthy here a little bit.
What up, Jabari?
We got a steal, 2/10. It's over. Creighton's gonna win. All right, so the NCAA bracket gods giveth right after they massively taketh away because we got our Creighton win. We just didn't get that Kentucky win. So somebody
crazy,
had to shout out ABL. I'm not shouting out ABL. No. It's not happening here. Not happening here. Oh, I thought that said John Ryan. I was
we
like,
were just watching that one too.
huh? Yeah. That was a good one. All right, so I'm gonna chow. Y'all keep it going. It's we got some good matchups coming up. Oh, look, there's John Calipari on CBS talking about how great of a coach he is. Good job, Cal. Y'all got it done. Oh no, you didn't. You lost in the first round. Overrated ass motherfucker. Anyway. Yeah, so this Creighton game, this guy he didn't even care. He missed the free throw on purpose, it looked like. Now this one you gotta miss pretty hard. So I don't know. You think they're gonna fire Calipari? I don't think they're gonna fire Calipari. Look at DMW. Dang, this chat's moving fast. Thank y'all for coming in and dropping the Z's in. But all right, so the free throw goes. It's a 3-point game, and we've got a little bit flash an image of the brackets. All right, y'all ready? Here we go. I got it already ready. So give me a second here. I'm gonna share this screen real quick.
You after party.
Yeah, right.
Been here all day, man.
Yeah, there's no party. It's the watch party for shit. Where did it go? Well,
Chad, you got some SEC hate.
That's fine. Look, hey, the SEC is still good. We don't need Kentucky.
Yeah, LSU in the tournament, Unc. They play tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're in the tournament. Damn it, Unc. Jeez, we're a number 6 seed playing Iowa State tomorrow night. All right, here goes the bracket.
Oh, you got yours
coming
up
in here. Try to talk shit. Do what? Who said Putin after party? Big C in the building. Okay. Oh, that's some Zelensky Z's or something. I take it. I don't know. I wasn't. We were streaming. We didn't get to watch. I'm gonna have to watch Hotep's Been Told You in a couple of days or something like that because I don't. Why is this? And this computer is bugging. All right, there it goes. This damn thing's finally coming up.
Jersey.
All right, so yes, St. Peter's is in New Jersey. Yeah, okay. So I got to hear that shit again for that now. Damn, Jersey shit nonstop. I hate it.
Bro, we hoop. It's not our fault.
Okay, but yeah, so where we are right now, you got this UCLA Akron matchup going down right now. You just had Creighton knock off San Diego State over here. What else we got going on? What are the other matchups right now? UCLA, Akron,
UCLA is about to start.
Arkansas. That's down below. I got to wait for this thing to. I got too much shit streaming right now, y'all. I apologize. I appreciate y'all coming in, but we are we're dealing with some internet connectivity issues because I got so much shit streaming at the same time.
We got
this other computer is not.
The LeBron game is starting right now.
Yeah, the LeBron.
It just started. Yeah,
LA versus Akron. Yeah.
UCLA versus Akron.
That's right. All right, I got to scroll up. Look at that. Look at my little purple. Y'all can't see my spinny wheel of death. Trust me, it's there. All right, so San Diego State, dead. All right, that ball got deflected, so it's over. It's official. Creighton has knocked off San Diego State. Yep. So we get to have that one. All right. I don't know what's going on with this computer. It's bugging. So my apologies. I'm going to have to kill this screen share. Just going to go back to this because this bullshit doesn't want to work. But yeah, so we've got Arkansas, Vermont. That's a tight game. Arkansas is up by 2 with about just under 7 minutes to go in the first half. And we just had a major upset while you were away, right before you got in here. St. Peter's knocked off Kentucky, and we are entering our 11th hour of live streaming this March Madness watch party. You got Akron and UCLA. We just talked about that one, and that's it. That's the those are the 2 games capping out the night. It's just those 2, Arkansas and UCLA. So that's going to be. I don't see Akron being able to hang with UCLA, and I don't see Vermont being able to hang with Arkansas for a full game. Arkansas has been on a run in the latter half of the season, so I really expect them to pull this one out. But after what we just saw with Kentucky and St. Peter's, I wouldn't put anything past anybody.
Kansas playing too.
Well, how come that one's not showing up?
It didn't start yet because.
Okay, it hadn't started yet. All right, yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, that one, and then St. Francis. So the other one that's big that's coming up is San Francisco Murray State. That's a big one because Murray State is the higher seed, but San Francisco may be the better team. And the terrible thing about that matchup is that I actually think those 2 teams should not be playing each other in the first round because I think they're both better than what they were given credit for, and they should both be playing teams that they match up a little better against.
Yeah, and
it just sucks that they're both playing each other.
The winner of them plays St. Peter's. Now that Kentucky lost.
Wow,
so that's some extra motivation right there. You got a way better chance matching up with them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, St. Peter's got it done either way, but
right. But that's one of those things where that can be like a blessing and a curse because
is that the same gym too?
It starts out. That? Yeah. It's in the same gym.
They're in the same gym because they would play Saturday. Yeah.
It can be a blessing and a curse because on the one hand, you don't have to face Kentucky if you win. But the problem is that could bite you in the ass because if you come looking ahead to like, oh man, if we win this game, we're going to go beat St. Peter's and then we'll be in the Sweet 16 and then you get bounced in the first round.
Shout out to Raider Nation Unlimited.
Yo, what's up? Raider Nation Unlimited in the house? I
had Creighton.
What's up, Wasted?
That was clutch. But I also had Kentucky going to the championship and losing.
Oh, yeah, I had Creighton, too.
That's toast anyway.
I didn't have Kentucky going to the championship in any of my brackets. I had them going to the Final Four in all but one, and in that one, I had them go to the Elite Eight. So,
you see what I was talking about earlier, though, Chad? Like how fast it comes crashing down. I was 8 for 8.
Oh,
and then that game happened.
Bro, how many times have we talked about this today? It was like 20 years ago or something like that. But I went 32 for 32 one year. I got every game right the first 2 rounds. The next 16 games, I got 9 of them right. Like that.
And half the losses were probably going to the Elite Eight.
And that's what I'm saying. Well, at that point it is because you're already in the Sweet 16. No, it was like it knocked out 3 of my Final Four teams. So I went from undefeated to like my bracket's probably done. So
Year of the Tiger.
I got Auburn in quite a few. I have Auburn, Gonzaga, and I think that's it. I think those are the only two teams I chose as the champion.
That's a good
So-
pick right there too. That's a bracket that has life right there.
You had Murray State beating Kentucky. Wow, that's good.
Hopefully that bracket has life on the other ends, because that's solid right there. That's a winner now at this point, because nobody else in your bracket had Kentucky
Nobody,
losing.
bro, nobody.
I bet.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing you have to watch for too, is in your brackets that you're in with, friends, family, whatever, is how many of those brackets. Okay, here we go. I think my computer is actually unfrozen now, so I can scroll. Yeah, so we showed the Arkansas or the UCLA Akron game. That one's 8-7 now, and the San Diego State Creighton. Oh, of course, now it's going to do it again. Well, let me just not share that shit, because I don't know what the hell's going on with this computer. I'm going to have to share it on this computer. I got to find it, get that bracket and share it over here. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to try to pull it up on another window. But yeah, we've got some good matchups coming up here later on tonight, and a couple good ones going on right now. So, but I did kind of get the evil eye from my wife earlier when I went down, because I'm right next door to our bedroom, and so I'm probably gonna have to bounce in like an hour. All right, so let's see.
Yeah, I mean, now you guys came at the time where all the good games just ended. The end of
the
games,
we had all
now we're at the dormant. It's 2-0 in these games, like
right. It's like there's like nothing, like y'all missed all the buzzer beater action and shit like that. Like it was lit.
Yeah, the end of that Kentucky game
about
was
20
crazy,
minutes
man.
ago. Yeah, it was crazy. All right, so where's the live bracket? There we go. All right, so yeah, so here we go. Here's this. Let me share this from here. So here's our bracket. What? What in the world? No. All right, hang on. Share. Okay. Well, that's not working either. Shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I can't share the damn bracket unless this computer I have here on the left starts acting right. But it doesn't look like it wants to. So, pardon me, folks. You have to look at your own bracket. We're just going to talk shit about the games as they're being played, though, and talk shit about Kenny Smith saying that. So this was funny. Earlier today, Charles Barkley said, he's like, there's no great teams in this tournament. There's some really good teams, but there's about 10 or 20 that can make a run to the Final Four, and 10 or 20 teams that could win the national championship, and or at least make it to the Final Four. So he says that. Then Kenny Smith follows that up with, I don't know if there's 20 teams that could win it all, but there's definitely 20 that could make it to the Sweet 16. I'm like, what? Are you serious? Man. So like
giving yourself a lot of room for error there.
Yeah, there's only 4 teams. There's only 4 teams that you're leaving a margin for error for. Like, why don't you just say there's 30 teams that can make it to the Sweet 16? Anyway, it was just, hey, there's only 16 teams that can make it to the Sweet 16. No shit. Well, all right, that's good, because there's only going to be 16. Anyway, it was just funny.
So Wolfgang said they rigged that Michigan game earlier, had to justify putting them in the tournament.
Oh my god,
we were talking about that earlier, actually.
Yeah, you got the Brady tinfoil goofy.
Yeah,
shit
Brady
on.
just unretired from the NFL right after the bracket was released, and Michigan was the first game of the tournament, his school, and they played Colorado State. Russell Wilson just got sent to Colorado in March Madness. And the last Super Bowl that was in Arizona, Glendale, Arizona. Arizona's a 1 seed in that side of the bracket. And the last time the Super Bowl was in Arizona, it was Russ versus Brady when Russ threw the interception at the goal line to Malcolm Butler. Brady got the Super Bowl. So, and this year's Super Bowl was in Arizona. That was the last time it was in Arizona. So, I thought that was interesting that they made it the first game. Brady unretired right after it.
I don't know what this means. What about the 2019 season? Are you talking about the LSU 2019 season? You must be young if it took all your life for lightning to finally strike, because I got to see him win it in 2003, 2007, and 2019. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I had to wait a long time to get to that 2003 one. I was like almost 30 years old. But, damn, you weren't alive for, or you had to be like 12 or something to miss the 2007 national championship. But anyway, so now I think I have this to where I can share and it won't glitch up so bad. Let's see if I can get that. ZZZ for Auburn. I wish I knew what the Z's were for. We didn't get a chance to watch What Has Been Told You. So that's like an inside joke that y'all have with us. And I appreciate y'all coming over. Thanks. And oh, yeah. 2019 was perfect. Yeah, that was definitely different. Oh, shit. It went like full screen on that. My bad. All right. That's not it either. Okay. There. Now I got it. Sorry, y'all. All right. So here we go. Here's what we're looking at. UCLA, Akron, 10-9. Murray State, San Francisco down here. We're at 6-6 with 16-15 to play. This game, San Diego State and Creighton just completed. We got this one here, Kansas and Texas Southern, about ready to tip in about 30 minutes or so. And then these times are all Central Time, by the way, because that's where I am. And then we got this one, Arkansas and Vermont, going on right now. And Arkansas sort of taking care of business, but they got to play better than this. Arkansas is better than what they're playing right now. I got to take some time to actually watch this game so I can see what the hell's going on there. Right now, you have the two 4-13 games, Akron, UCLA, and Vermont, Arkansas, are way closer than they should be. Both of those teams, the 4 seeds, should be running away from these teams. UCLA was in the Final Four last year, and Arkansas is arguably one of the handful of teams that that could actually make a run at a national championship this year. I don't think they're good enough to get that done, but JD Notae goes off, and like Azume and a couple other guys can knock some shots down. Jalen Williams in the post is definitely he's a problem, and that kid Chris Likes pretty quick, pretty good with the ball in his hands as well. So they're a lot better than where they're playing right now. Vermont has just cut it to 2 again. It's 27-25, and there goes Likes going to work with those handles. He's wicked. I got to check and see what the scores are and everything. What does Likes doing shooting a 3? He just shot a pull-up 3. He's 5'7". Distribute the ball. Let other people do the scoring. Oh, no. What? ZZZWD. I don't know what this means. Tiger. Oh, this is a War Damn Eagle. I got you. Okay. I get the WDE now. All right. War Damn Eagle. All right. Yeah, look, I have Auburn winning the national championship in 2 of my brackets. I have Gonzaga winning it in 3. Or no, I think I have Auburn winning it in 3 and Gonzaga winning it in 2. So, yeah, UCLA, that blue yellow. It's
funny. It's funny you said that's for the conspiracy crowd.
The Rams did it too, and we didn't see that. Like I should have that we should have seen that come in a little bit better, because I even wrote in my Super Bowl as a distraction article the day before the Super Bowl. Maybe it's the day before or day of. I wrote that like the whole Ukraine thing was like another distraction, and I didn't even see it. Like the flag is anyway. I feel bad that I missed that one, because I would have thrown all my money on the Rams in.
Bro, I just realized something, Chad.
I went Bengals.
Yo, this LeBron game, Akron versus UCLA.
Yeah.
The kid from Akron playing in UCLA now. It's they're playing it in Portland, bro. He made his Lakers debut in Portland.
You crazy, man.
That's interesting.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
didn't realize the game was in Portland.
Yeah, I mean, my dad's told me some stories about some of those games with the student section goal line stands and stuff like that. The LSU student section, it's a little different now. It used to be like a raucous. You don't want to go into the field to try to score. It's become more of like I don't know, a drunken. It's like a Mardi Gras parade instead of a football fan section. But I don't know. It's not the same. Maybe that's the old curmudgeon in me. We were probably just as stupid when I was going to school there, but I felt like we were more about the game, I guess, or at least I was. There were plenty of people. I got plenty Jack and Coke thrown all over the back of my head and everything, because what would happen is we score a touchdown, and all of a sudden, all this stuff just comes raining from the stands behind you, and you just get hit in the back of the head with like all kinds of shit. You smell like whiskey for the next 3 hours. But I just remember being very much into the game when I was in the student section. And I missed Shaq by 1 year. He left to go pro. I would have been a freshman when he would have been a senior, and he left the year before. But I remember hearing people talk about and seeing the stuff, the stories on the news and everything. The student section was free. All you had to do was show your ID, your student ID, to get in. But they had a limited number of seats, so people would camp out in tents overnight on like the ramps to get into the stadium when Shaq and Chris Jackson and all them were playing.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. It was wild.
Yeah, people. I mean, for football at Penn State, people would sleep outside in tents for like since like Wednesday for the Saturday game.
Right.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit's nuts.
And it's like when they're like regular, above average, like they're not like the best team in the country, and they're doing that,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny. Akron got an early 6-point lead on UCLA.
Whoa, they seriously did a cheerleader lift to get the ball off of the top of the backboard in that Indiana game. And
what?
That was the highlight of the game for Indiana, because they got their asses handed to them otherwise. What game were we watching? We're watching 3 games right now, Uncle Hotep. Let me show you which 3 games we're watching. Or actually, we're about to be watching 4 whenever Kansas starts playing. But right now, we are watching the St. Peter's game. Not St. Peter's. That game's already over. Shit, my bad. We were watching the Akron UCLA game. We were watching the Arkansas Vermont game, and what's the other one? Or is it just the Kansas game? That's all that's left.
Murray State,
San Francisco, Murray State. That's right. Yeah, I got that one over here. So Murray State's up 12-8 in that one with about 13 and a half minutes to go in the first half of that one. Up here, we got Arkansas and Vermont. Arkansas's up by 5, about to close out the first half. And Akron, we got to go down here. Whoops, went the wrong way with the mouse. Yo, watch out. It's 14-11 now. Murray State over San Fran, and Akron, UCLA. UCLA's down 16-10. Damn.
Well, all these games are pretty low scoring.
Final 4 last year. Yeah, there've been a lot of low scoring games, and then out of nowhere, teams just go nuts for about 10 minutes and blow up whatever the under was. So, yeah, so that's what we got going on right now, Uncle Hotep. We got 3 different games going on at the same time. So what we're asking everybody to do is watch the got a link for what? Oh, for the games? Oh man, it's free. You just go to the go to the March Madness app and or go to March Madness online on your computer and pull it up. It's free to watch all the games. I don't think they do TV. I think they just do like streaming YouTube and shit like that. So you probably didn't have like True TV, TNT, CBS, all that stuff. Was it TNT, True TV, TBS, and CBS are the 4 networks that the games are on? But there you go, right there, Uncle Hotep. Hopefully that works. But if it doesn't, you can still just do the NCAA.com/March Madness, or just go to NCAA.com and then you'll see it. You'll see it there.
You just Google it for real too. It's like it lets you watch it, so you can just click on it. It says watch.
Yeah, it's just like watch this game live. Yeah, like right here. If you look right here, so this link up here, the CBS Sports, I can just hit watch live right here, and it'll take me to it too. So, but I can't. Oh shit, you're not. My bad. I wasn't sharing the screen. Shit. Let me pull it up here real quick so I can show it again. Yeah, look. If you go here. You got the CBS Sports up at the top of the screen. You can't see it underneath the banner. Shit. Let me move the banner. Or the overlay. So yeah, up here you got CBS Sports right there. College basketball NCAA tournament bracket. You can go to pick the game and you hit this little watch live button and it'll take you right to the game. So that's all you got to do. Cool. All right. But yeah, so Arkansas pulling away a little bit more. Chris Likes at the free throw line with a 6-point lead. A couple of seconds left in the first half. That's actually good for Arkansas to be able to expand this lead a little bit going into halftime, get a little more comfortable. They had enough of a wake up call, hopefully, that they'll come out a little better prepared to play with more energy in the second half and just really pull away and put Vermont away. But UCLA and Akron, that's an interesting one. I got to pull that one up on this other channel over here.
We're down 8 now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's getting a little too close for comfort. What channel is that one on?
If UCLA goes down too, everybody's bracket's done.
Oh yeah, for sure. Wait, did Texas Southern and Kansas? No, they didn't start yet. Okay, that's not.
Yo, you got. Speaking of that year of the Tiger stuff, they're talking about it in the chat. Like it's they were saying it's the year of the white tiger, not just any tiger.
Oh, I mean, okay. Yeah, because it certainly wasn't the year of the Bengal tiger. Damn it, Ant. Okay,
no, but no, I just realized that UCLA's point guard, his name is Tiger.
Oh, for real?
Of Tiger course. Campbell.
It's got to be something like that. Some shit like that going down. All right. So what we got here? I got to try to find. Hang on. TNT, is that where? Nope, that's Vermont, Arkansas.
Yeah, that's a good call right there.
What's that?
Swapping him for Miami. That would have been a good move.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That would have made sense.
That would have made it to where, okay, now at that point, everybody's like, all right.
One of them's playing USC, one of them playing Miami. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me find this. Because I got to pull up this UCLA game. There we go. It's a travesty to not be watching that game. We got another upset in the making. All right, so they cut it to 5, and they're pressing, trying to speed Akron up a little bit. And that's what you got to do when if you're one of these. And that's what I didn't understand. Make the opponent that's like in your pocket and like giving you like a tight game, make them earn it, make them work harder, start to get they didn't really pressure them. They just kind of let them operate, and they just kept getting these open looks and banging them. And I don't know, I just felt like Kentucky never really asserted themselves, and that's a problem. You got a team that talented and you waste it, losing in the first round to a team that nobody had you beating.
Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. I mean, they were up 75-71 with 3 minutes left in the game. In overtime. 3 minutes left in overtime.
Yeah. They
Up
missed
by
free
4,
throws.
and you lose by 7.
And that's another thing.
Or 6.
So what do good coaches always do? They always have teams that shoot well from the free throw line. What is Calipari famous for? This is 2 games that I know for certain that, to me, build part of his legacy. Okay? That Memphis, Kansas national championship game where they blew it. They choked that game away, missing free throws at the end of the game. The team with Derrick Rose, that team was ridiculous. And this game, where how did they blow it? Another super talented team. They blew it missing free throws. What's a trademark of a well-coached team? You make your free throws.
Yep.
I think he's overrated. I'm not a fan of Calipari. That's just me.
Well, so much for him meeting up with Coach K, huh?
Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot about that.
I just thought about that too, man.
So much for that theory.
Hopefully we
Got
get
the
Izzo
winner.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Mike Bray could still happen too.
Mm-hmm.
So that part is still alive.
Yeah, the Mike Bray thing, I think that could be possibly the angle.
The last game for him?
But yeah, because he's a former disciple, all that good stuff where he's getting that shot, take a crack at his old mentor. So San Francisco has now taken the lead over Murray State halfway through the first half. That's a big deal. I got San Francisco winning this game. I don't need a whole lot more losses.
Dude, I gotta figure out what other picks I have in this bracket that still has a chance.
Yeah. Well, no, that's what I was telling you. Like, you got to see what other stuff
Like,
you got to
who am I
root
rooting
for
for right now? I don't even know.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Who you need to root for, because that might be your winner.
Yeah. Oh, that's the only one with the chance, really.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless every top team goes down, then we're all even again.
Well, but the one good thing that you have, and this is just like when Virginia got bounced in the first round a few years back with Maryland-Baltimore County, you do get to fall back on, unless you had them winning the national championship. If you just had them in the Final Four, you're probably okay, because a lot of people are going to get just 3 out of 4 of the Final Four teams.
Right.
Now, it sucks to have one of them knocked out in the first round, obviously, but you could still get the other 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, so many other people, if that's a 2 seed or a 1 seed, so many other people picked them to go deep in the tournament. So you're nowhere near alone. It's when you have like a 4 seed going into the Final Four and they get bounced in the first round, because then all the people that had the 1, the 2, the 3, they're gonna roll. Yeah, they're gonna roll all over you, and you're just sitting there with nothing. When you pick the 2 and they lose in the first round, you're probably, against most people, you're probably just giving up a game or 2. Yeah. So that's why I was saying earlier, like, I know it's cool and it's, people feel like, yeah, you got to pick these upsets and everything. Ant was saying that earlier, and I don't disagree that you got to pick some upsets, but you got to pick the type of upsets that you believe in, or you got to hope that you're going to get blind ass lucky that you pick one you don't believe in and they win anyway.
You were right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I should have fucking picked St. Peter's.
Mm-hmm.
Should have rocked with Jersey on that one.
All right, man. I did one time where I picked all Catholic schools as far as I could get them to go. That bracket didn't do
until
very
they
well.
met each other or something. Or?
Yeah. And then I would just make a choice on who I thought should win and would win. Okay, yeah. So Ty Washington hit that 3 to make it 81-79 with about 20 some odd seconds left, and that's what I was saying. It kind of didn't. I'm not saying it didn't matter, but it wasn't like it tied the game or gave them the lead or anything like that. It cut it to 2, but then they still had to foul and hope that they missed free throws, and they didn't miss any free throws. So
that's true, though. When the Chicago went to the Final Four.
Yeah, that was nuts.
One of those buzzer beaters was from the homie Jersey. And that I think it wasn't in the Nevada game. It was one of the other games.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Cinderella story right there. That was a good run. What were they, like, up 13?
Illinois, Chicago? I thought they were at 11.
11. They were. They were in 11 because they had to play. They played in the play-in. They were the 11 play-in team that year.
Yeah, and
Took it to the
George
Final
Mason. George Mason did the same thing.
So did UCLA last year,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Was
UCLA did it last year, didn't they?
Were they a play-in team?
Yeah, they went to the Final Four, right?
Yeah, they should have been in the national championship, but Gonzaga banked in a half-court shot.
Oh yeah, right. Sheesh.
All right, so 18-18, Murray State and San Fran, 9 minutes to go in that one. UCLA is being given the business by Akron. It's 20-17, but like Akron's still attacking them. They're going to the basket, dunking on people. It's kind of wild.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we got to be. I'm just glad we got to be on air when Kentucky got beat. That was fun.
Yep. Yeah.
It wasn't fun from the standpoint that I actually picked Kentucky to win, but can't stand Kentucky. So on that note, it was great.
Yeah, I mean, I like seeing the upsets. You know, even when it goes against my bracket.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, that's why the games are played. So.
Yeah,
it's always good to see when one of those underdogs really gets to win one of those games like that. That was probably at least top 3 biggest upsets.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people
obviously
win the championship.
Maryland, Baltimore County over Virginia is number 1.
Yep.
And then you go. I mean, yeah, this is up there. This is up there because even a lot of the other 2 versus 15, because that's the next closest one that's actually happened.
Right.
There's only been 116 to ever beat a 1.
Right.
All the other ones, it's been like, I don't think it's been one where people thought that team was going to win the national championship.
Yeah, like Oral Roberts last year. Oral Roberts was huge, but not because they beat Ohio State. They were huge because they kept winning.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Nobody had Ohio State winning. Well, like people probably had Ohio State winning, but it wasn't a hot topic, you know. Nobody.
Yeah. Well, and St. Peter's, look, I mean, from what I saw, the way that they played tonight, I don't know that they don't keep winning.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they play San Fran Murray State.
That's what I'm saying. They play the winner of this game. I could see them beating one of these 2 teams.
Yeah, we're watching it right now.
And I could see them. Who do they have after that? Let's see. What's the next game after that? They have. Oh, shit. Where is it?
Oh, they
Purdue,
get Yale,
Purdue,
Tech,
Yale, Texas, Virginia Tech. I mean, Purdue could be trouble because they're a little bigger. They're a little bigger.
Yale's going to win
that's what I'm saying. Purdue could lose before they get to St. Peter's if St. Peter's continues to win.
Texas could beat them too if they do get past.
Yeah. So whoever gets out of that little grouping of Texas, Virginia Tech, Purdue, Yale, I think St. Peter's could beat them. And then you're looking at now it's them with a chance to go to the Final Four against either UCLA, St. Mary's, North Carolina, or Baylor. That's assuming that UCLA doesn't blow this game against Akron. So I could totally see it. Pick New Mexico State because of that story that came out yesterday about the women's golf team, some unknown university in New Mexico crashing. Oh yeah. That's interesting. There was a similar story that happened. It always comes back to LSU, doesn't it? LSU had
10 hours of that.
Yeah. And look, at least I wore the jersey. I don't see you wearing anything that says New Jersey on it. I don't see you wearing Rutgers gear or anything like that. But you can talk shit.
Rutgers lost last night, man.
Yeah, I know. Well, hey, look, I'm just saying, I'm sporting the gear, and we're still alive. We hadn't lost yet, so I'm going to keep talking.
Right.
No,
we'll
but
be here tomorrow, though.
LSU was
we'll be here tomorrow.
The number 1 team in the country. They were going into this game. They were the number 2 team in the country, playing against Alabama. One versus 2 matchup in Tuscaloosa in 2011. LSU wins in overtime with a field goal. It was a game of nothing but field goals. And then we go through the rest of the season, win every game. We're undefeated. It was an incredible season. Beat Oregon, and Oregon was great that year. Beat Geno Smith and Tavon Austin and all those guys at West Virginia in Morgantown. Beat Arkansas, who was the number 3 team in the country at the time. Beat Alabama, who was number 1 at the time, and ran through a few other SEC teams that were really good. You had all that. They get to the SEC championship, win that against Georgia. Shout out to Tyler. And then late in the season, Oklahoma State, with Brandon Weeden at quarterback and Justin Blackman at receiver, goes on the road to play against Iowa State. And right before that game, there's some plane crash where like a bunch of Oklahoma State. My bad. I don't know why I said Oregon State. Colors are similar, and it's both an O state. Anyway, Oklahoma State with Brandon Weeden and Justin Blackman. They had a plane crash where like a bunch of it was like a golf team or something like that, and a bunch of their friends, like people they knew, like a trainer that they like is, how it is in athletic department. Like you all kind of know all the people who are around the locker rooms, the workout facilities, all that stuff. So that plane goes down. They're like devastated. They're like hardly even there. They lose to Iowa State at Iowa State. It's like a Thursday night game. That's their only loss that year. And they lose a chance at the national championship by percentage points to Alabama, who had already lost. So we got to play Alabama again instead of getting to play. And we would have trucked that Oklahoma State team. So shout out to all those people who died in that plane crash. I'm sorry for y'all, but man, if y'all would have just waited a couple of days, we might have won the national. I'm just joking. That's terrible. What was that? Was that because of me or because something happened in the game? Yeah, I know. It was terrible. It was a joke. I'm not serious. I would never seriously feel that way about something like that happened. That was bad. I don't know. It's late. We got all the Z's going across the screen. I can't help it. So Murray State taking a lead again. San Francisco bombing a 3, taking it right back. Oh, shoot. And Akron is still handling UCLA. I don't get it. Like, what the hell is up? It seems like everything that we think we know, we get told that we don't know it. Dang, UCLA has missed their last 8 3-point attempts. That's crazy. Natasha, explain what these Z's are. Y'all sleeping? I don't understand this shit. Why is everybody putting Z's in the chat? Everybody came in here as soon as Hotep's told you was over and started putting a bunch of Z's in the chat. Don't get me started on Dick Vitale, Dana. We've had a good day together. I don't want to disappoint you, but I cannot stand Dick Vitale. But don't make me go in on him. Dan, your mic is muted. I hope you know. Oh, okay, you know that. All right. It looked like you were trying to talk.
No, I just did, but I was just. You're not a fan of Dick Vitale?
No.
Yeah.
No. He's been one. Him and Pat Forty have been on this thing where like they've been like talking shit about this whole LSU thing for like 4 years, and it only took 4 years for them and the NCAA to finally like basically come up with the same list of shit that they had 4 years ago. And I don't know, but apparently it's enough to get Will Wade fired, but it wasn't enough to get him fired 4 years ago when it was the same information. I don't get it.
Right. Well, that's what I found weird. Like right before the tournament too,
like, everything that they said is like the same shit that they said 4 years ago. And I'm like, okay, and
Natasha explained it for us.
All right.
Oh shit!
I get it. So I'm a Russian military vehicle now. All right.
No, they came and raided our stream.
Yeah, I see that.
The
See that. So they're invading. They're invading.
Yeah, they're invading
Yeah.
us.
I got you. I get it now. All right. Well, it helps. It helps to know what the fuck is going on. Like everybody comes over here, I'm like, I don't know. And then Natasha typed it like it was.
Natasha's hilarious.
Bro, for real. I was like, what the, look, I mean, are we talking about sleepers? Like, who's your sleeper to win the whole
Who's your
thing?
sleeper?
You know, like I
It
didn't know
wasn't
what the
St.
fuck
Peter's, but now it is.
No, now it is, right? And that's what I'm talking about. Like, remember we were talking about the Sweet 16 thing? Like, so now when we get to that Sweet 16, all right, now I know Kentucky ain't in there, so let me look at who's still left. Because I know St. Peter's ain't winning this whole thing. But wouldn't that be some wild shit though? Like, I kinda hope they do. To be perfectly
I mean,
honest.
at this point,
that would be some
what else
wild
do I
shit.
have? Like, what else?
Yeah,
do I have
right,
going for
right,
me? I might
right.
as well root for that.
But like that would be the upset of the millennium, right? Is like a 15 seed winning the whole thing, like not just winning one, but winning. Because you would have to have. I'd like to see. This would be a cool thing to study or research. What team has the lowest sum when you add up the seeds of everybody they beat on their way to a national championship?
That's interesting.
You know what I mean? Because that means you had the toughest road by far of anybody who ever won it.
Yeah, I mean, you could run those numbers. It would take like a half hour. Or
It's
whatever.
probably
Take an hour.
It's probably Danny Manning and that or that Villanova team that beat Georgetown. It's one of those because they were both 8 seeds that won the whole thing.
Well, yeah, I guess you would just
That's
have
the
to look
lowest
at that.
seed team that's ever won it. Well, right, but it's not guaranteed.
But that's not guaranteed,
number,
obviously, right?
because they might have played some teams that got
a
upset
15 seed or a 14
or got
seed,
an upset. Yeah, right. So it would just be
That's a good place to start, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And then just work your way back from there. And it's like,
Yeah.
and if one of them played all the hardest teams they could have played, then you know that's it.
Then you know that's the one. Yeah.
All right, so
that's why I said
I'm
that's a
going
place to start. Yeah.
I'm going to embark on this research as we speak. Matter of fact, well, I would share my screen, but this fucking computer, swear, man.
I'm probably about to get off at halftime.
Okay, well, I think I might just end it there because, like, look, it's been really fun. It's been a blast. We're gonna do it again tomorrow. Y'all come out and check us out again. We're gonna start at noon Eastern time tomorrow, just like we did today. But we're probably at about halftime. It would, I don't know, maybe in about 10 or 15 minutes for me. It's gonna be. We're gonna call it a night. We appreciate everybody coming in. But yeah, UConn was a 7, maybe them. That's a good point. All right, so let me see if I can find.
Yeah, we're back tomorrow though for the LSU game. What time's the LSU game tomorrow?
7:20 your time. So yeah,
Okay.
I'll definitely be.
Okay. I'm definitely hopping on for that.
On and cracking for that one. Yeah. Cool. All right, so let's see. Let me. This is so frustrating. I realize, internet, that I'm stressing you. I got stream. But the least I could ask for is that you allow me to pull up this. Yeah. Y'all come out. Just check the Men of Order Twitter. I'm gonna post it there. I'll post it on mine as well. You see my name there on the screen. That's my Twitter handle. So if you don't already know. You should already know, but if you don't, then now you do. Okay, so Kansas
just
1988. Oh yeah.
started.
Say, hey, look, man. So there you go. I'm trying to think of if there are any other blue and gold teams besides UCLA.
Akron going to halftime 26-25.
Yep. Oh, so they finished it off. All right. You go into the halftime of this game or the
No, I'll wait it out to the San Fran game.
Okay. All right. Yeah, hang tight with me real quick because I'm going to see.
Akron leads UCLA in Portland. LeBron from Akron.
Right.
Played in UCLA. Had his Lakers debut in Portland.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting, bro. Think they upset him?
I don't know.
That would really kill everybody's bracket. I mean, I said it already, but That would be crazy.
For that part of the bracket?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like that side is, I mean, unless you had Baylor winning it.
I had St. Mary's knocking off Baylor. I had Baylor getting to the Final Four in one of my brackets. So that actually might be, that bracket might be the one that
yeah, you might have to start looking at that if UCLA doesn't win this.
Yeah, for sure. Let me see. I got to see.
I wonder if LeBron won that debut.
That's a good question.
That's the question.
Facts. All right, let's see. Okay. So far, so good on that. All right. Yeah, so this one, I have Baylor. I have Kentucky in the Final Four in that one. So that's not the one.
There you go. Bro.
That's my big one that I actually paid money to be in. So that's not much. Bro, I only paid like $10.
Chad, Akron's leading 26-25. I'm just trying to figure out if they won, but it's making me read the whole paragraph again. You know how it's
right.
LeBron had 26 points in that game in his debut in Portland.
It's so stupid. I hate you, bro.
Bro, I'm just looking to see if they won, bro. This is just what was there. No, they lost. They lost that game too. So.
Okay. All right. So here we go. So I want to see. I have the Wikipedia page of Kansas's national championship run that year. So, all right, here we go. What? Where is Kansas's? This is so stupid. They like gave me the whole fucking everything.
Every time. Bro.
All right, Baylor. Auburn was an 8 seed. What the hell? This isn't even Kansas. Oh, Kansas was a 6 seed that year. I think they were a 6 seed. Yeah, they were. My bad. All right, so we got to go back to Villanova. What was that, 82? I think it was 82 that Villanova beat Georgetown when Patrick Ewing was there. That was crazy. They shot like 70-something% from the field in that game as a team. It was retarded, bro. All right, so Villanova. I think it was 82-83. Okay. Oh, Georgetown won in 82, so it was 83 then, I guess. Wait, hang on. Georgetown. Oh yeah, no, it was. Okay. It was 82. I was right. Damn. My memory serves me. Yeah, Ed Pinkney went off. All right, bear with me, folks. I'm pulling this thing up. We're going to see. About to see what the cumulative seed points they beat. Oh, wait. No, it was UNC Georgetown in 82. I was wrong. You were wrong, Chad. You were wrong. All right, so where's that game? Now, we're at halftime in one, and we are heading in that direction in another. All right, so this is it was the 82-83 season. So it was the 83 Villanova. Unless it was 81. Was it 81? No, that was the year that LSU went to the Final Four. So I'm going to go with 83. No, 83 was NC State. Yeah, that's right. Duh. Maybe it was 81. Chat, help me out. What year did Villanova beat Georgetown? Yeah, there.
85.
Beat UNC.
85.
Wait, no, that's a different. It was 85. Okay.
Yeah, Villanova beat Georgetown 85.
All right, man. You could have told me that a long time ago, and I could have. We would already have this.
It just came to me, bro.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, I just got. I was like, oh shit. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Well, they don't have the bracket, so I'm just gonna have to go through and look at their. Oh wait, shit! There it is. I found the bracket. Yo. All right, so I'm going to pull this thing up. If this is the actual 1985 bracket, I'm actually going to pull this up on the screen, share it. What the hell just happened? That's not the picture I clicked on. There it is. No, that's not what I meant. Okay. All right, so I really cannot read this. All right, there we go. Now I can read it a little bit better. All right, so here we go. Thank y'all for bearing with me. It'll be just a second, and I will have this bracket up on the screen. Then we can look at it. All right, so here's Villanova down here. Let's trace them back to the beginning. So they beat a 9 seed. They beat a 1 seed. That's 10 total. Then they beat Maryland, who was a 5 seed. That's 15. Then they beat North Carolina, who was a 2. That's 17. Then they beat Memphis, who was a 2 seed. Where were we at? We were at 17, so we're at 19 now. And then they beat Georgetown, who was a 1 seed. I'm almost certain, right? Yeah, Georgetown was the number 1 seed. So 20 was the total. Let's make sure that's correct again. They beat a 9, a 1, that's 10, then a 5, that's 15, then a 2, that's 17, then another 2, that's 19, and then a 1 for 20. So 20 total seed points. They beat 2 number 1s, 2 number 2s, and a number 5, and a 9. Well, you have to beat the 9 to get out. That's tough to do better than. The only way they would have done better is if Memphis had lost to Oklahoma and they had beaten Oklahoma instead, and then it would have been a 1 seed that they played. So the only way you can do better than that is you've got to run through like this what you call it just did. What's their name? St. Peter's just did.
Yeah.
You know, where you start off and you beat a 2 seed. All right, so we got under 2 minutes to go in the first half of this game. San Francisco and Murray State, and got a little and 1 attempt, but didn't quite get it. But San Francisco is going to the line. They're up by 1. I have San Francisco winning this game, and I'm pretty sure all of my brackets. Murray State being the 7 seed, I still like the 10 seed better. But
I need Murray State here.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in your bracket, that's actually got some of this stuff not so bad with Kentucky.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to kind of look at, because you know how they do the thing where you can look at the potential points.
Yeah.
The max. Yeah. So I'm gonna sort all of this one that I'm in.
My best one is at 1850.
Okay, my max is 112, which puts me.
Wait, 112? How's your?
Well, it's CBS.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm like I'm in the bottom half of this thing. Gee whiz, it's terrible. So
my best is at 1850, and the other one with Kentucky is like 1590.
Okay. All right, so this guy does he have everything right so far? Okay, he missed Richmond, Iowa. And he had St. Mary's, he had UCLA, he had Creighton. Damn. Cleaning up. UConn, Arkansas.
Oh, Arkansas is down 3 now.
Gee whiz, bro. This is just my luck. Lord help me. Uh-oh. Deshaun Watson is no longer considering the Panthers as a trade destination. He's down to the Saints and the Falcons. Why would you go to the Falcons? They're terrible, and their number one receiver is suspended for the whole year. Like,
I was just about to say,
why?
well, at least he'll probably only have to play 6 games without Calvin Ridley.
Why?
Because he'll be suspended too for half.
Oh, yeah. That's true. But yeah. So I'm just looking. I'm trying to see who does this guy have, as his overall. So he's got Gonzaga, Purdue, Arizona, Auburn. I mean, I don't know. I guess could happen. Oh, that's pretty good.
He's in good shape.
That's actually good. Like
a
repeat isn't like a terrible bet. I just said I picked the wrong team to get upset. Okay, I get. Yeah, that's actually,
true.
That's not bad. Yeah,
a couple wrong ones maybe if Arkansas goes down, or if LSU goes down tomorrow.
Yo, shut up, bro.
Or Auburn. I'm just naming SEC teams, bro.
Yeah.
No, nothing personal.
Yeah.
How many Louisiana teams? Just one? I'm actually curious. Was there another one?
I don't know. All right, so wait, so this guy hit so we 37-36 at halftime that game, and then Arkansas is cutting it close here. We got 15 minutes left. There's a long way to go, but you can't keep letting these teams hang around. Like, you're better than these teams. Do your job. You got one job. You got one job.
All right, Chad.
Let's
get out of here, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, we're gonna bounce.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow, y'all. We appreciate everybody for coming out, especially everybody who hung in here with us all day. Dana, shout out to you.
Yeah, shout out.
That was awesome. Natasha was out here. Jabari. We had a bunch of folks just hanging out with us all day. Papa Hotep. And thanks for everybody who came in from the Hotep's Been Told You stream, even though you came in here with your Z tanks to try and run over us and shoot us and do whatever other stuff that you do in your military occupation. We don't appreciate that, but we appreciate y'all coming out and staying out here. We're going to be doing this marathon all day tomorrow too, so don't miss it. This I Got Next. We'll catch y'all next time. Peace. Thanks for coming.
Peace.